There you go.
I'm ready.
Howdy. There's a good chance that I record 2 YouTube videos tomorrow and try and get both of them out. Because I also want to do. I've been buying more music recently than I have for a while.
Oh, lost him.
He'll be back.
Yeah, I've been buying a whole bunch of music recently. I went to Savannah to a record store there, my favorite record store, period. Graveface, and I picked up like 8 albums for $35, and they were all cool shit. Like one of them was "Balls to the Wall" by Accept.
LPs or CDs or what'd you get?
5 vinyl like LPs and then 3 cassettes.
That's a great fucking deal.
Mm-hmm. And it's all cool stuff. I mean, like some of it's more like pop, like stuff. Like I got "Beauty and the Beat" by the Go-Go's, which that album's awesome.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with pop.
Oh yeah,
it has to be done tastefully, like anything else.
I don't know. I like some of the like weirder, like trashier pop stuff.
Yeah,
like old Kesha. That stuff's cool.
I might have to kick you out of here for saying that one.
Well, you said old. You said old Kesha.
That doesn't change anything.
Yeah,
Kesha with a $sign.
The newer stuff's not bad. I mean, it's more like not sophistopop, but like that kind of like Carly Rae Jepsen, more like tasteful pop, like you were saying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of good stuff that came out of that era.
What's the term yacht rock mean?
That's stuff like the more like laid back pop rock stuff that like what's that band's name? I'm trying to think what the real big yacht rock band is. Sorry, go ahead.
Yacht like a boat?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to put it all together. I don't really understand.
Doobie Brothers, stuff like that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of.
Doobie Brothers are great.
The Doobie?
Yeah. And then like Steely Dan too.
REO Speedwagon?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I thought this was a metal channel.
It's not anymore.
Doobie Brothers.
It's a yacht rock channel now.
Nick's changing formats.
Nah.
I like your thumbnail.
Thank you.
There's a lot going on.
That is actually my house, by the way, in the thumbnail.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You get any more snow?
We got what was it? Saturday. We got about 5 inches.
Last Saturday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still out there. It's almost 40 though.
Yeah, it was like 27 here.
I'm jealous.
So it's starting to melt.
Yeah.
It was sunny.
Monday
it's
supposed to be 52 here.
Yeah, it's gonna start.
Melting. Yeah. So, Azeg, how have you been?
Busy.
Yeah.
Just working 6-7 days a week, dealing with all kinds of crap around here. It's been nonstop for about 6 months now.
That gets
calm back down though.
Yeah, that's good. I bet that got tiring after a while.
Yeah. This is the first weekend in a long time I've just sat here for about 12 hours straight just listening to records and just literally my feet up on the desk and doing absolutely nothing.
Badass.
Yeah. I'm glad you got your channel back, dude. That would have been shitty if you lost it.
Over the dumbest thing. It was over that Ritual Suicide CD that I showed on a video. Got hit for racist content and damn near lost everything.
That's fucking stupid.
Did you have to like go back and forth with them, or?
Oh yeah, it was
really?
It was back and forth several times a day for about 3 months.
That long? Holy shit!
YouTube
I
was
got it
taking
back
you down
temporarily not too long ago, and I did that Bind Room video, and they took it right back down. Like it was still live, but I had no access to it.
That's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
So you try to like circumvent it by going live?
Yeah. I tried to do like live streams, all that stuff, and they were just instantly going and just yank it down.
Is Ritual Suicide like a racist band or something?
Not that I'm aware of. It's like a raw black metal band from.
Oh shit.
I think they're from here somewhere, but
That's weird as hell.
they're not even really that good. I was just but,
Like
yeah,
this is the thing I have.
somebody
Did you just
reported it
mention
for
that?
extreme racist behavior, so it got ripped.
That's weird as hell.
Did you just mention that band, or did you actually play it, or just show it, or
No, I just showed one of their old albums, and
that's it? Holy shit!
yep.
That's weird as hell.
It's fucking stupid.
So I might just create a new intro for all my videos with that CD just kind of floating around, and it was ridiculous. I was so pissed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy stuff. I mean, yeah.
Nice
Oh, hey, what's up? Bro.
You got the twisted tea tonight?
No, I just got this the
Oh, nice. Good
Seltzer?
shit.
Playing it safe. Smart man. Yeah, that Bindern video you did a while back, that was good to hear someone who's not familiar with most of that stuff talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, other than Panopticon, I had never heard any of those bands, like except for one that used to be on like Hell's Headbangers or something a long time ago. That was it.
There's a lot of really good shit on that label.
Yeah, I mean, out of that whole thing, I think there was only 2 albums that I ended up not keeping. So it was pretty surprising for a grab bag. That was pretty ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
I think the only other one I did that I liked that much was probably the CDN one. I think I kept everything from that one. That was really good.
It's pretty rare when you don't give away or trade any of those boxes.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm done with all the extra stuff I got from that Relapse box like a year ago. I just gave those 2 Tombs CDs to Nick. That was kind
Those
of
are fucking good.
Yeah, I didn't like them.
I listened to the song you recommended me, Nick.
The fuck did I recommend you? I don't remember.
No, it was that one song.
I don't remember what I recommended you.
No, it was from last stream.
Was it from the Funeral Doom song?
No, it wasn't that one.
Oh, fuck. Let me look. Oh, that Slow Pig?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, what did you think of that?
That thing's great.
I actually thought it was really good.
It's awesome. I love that album. Traveler's a great album.
Yeah.
I love Traveler. That
Traveler.
album's so cool.
What's the one with like the Neanderthals on the cover? They're like
Hey!
What's up?
Good to
Ape
see you.
Uprising?
Hey, yep.
Ape Uprising.
Wait, is that the Slowfig album, Ape Uprising?
Is that
I know that they have an album called that from like 2009 or something.
Let me take
maybe Atavism?
that one. Yeah.
That's the one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to look here.
It's also great. Yep.
Hey Adam.
What's up?
That album's their best.
Yeah.
Which one?
I really like New Organ and the new one
Oh yeah.
from a couple
I
years
haven't
ago.
done that yet. Hello.
Hello, Alan.
Oh, there-
a lot
there.
of that infrastructure.
You've got me. Atavism. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, if Alan's listening, Stormspell Records is having a distro sale starting Monday, I think.
Stefan, are you playing music?
Yeah, I have something in the background. Yeah.
You turn it down a little bit.
All right, hold on.
Oh, Hard Roller. That one's good too. Hard Worlder.
They had a lot of good shit.
That's hard to sing.
Yeah.
Oh, the Animal Spirits. That one's good too.
I've really only listened to Down Amongst the Dead Man and Traveler, honestly.
I don't think I've heard that one. Down Among.
Oh, that one's like just as good as Traveler, honestly. It's awesome. That was the first
Yeah.
one I listened to was Down Amongst
I
the
like
Dead
the
Man.
first album too.
Oh, the self-titled?
Yeah,
I haven't listened to that one yet.
it's good.
Yeah.
But yeah, Traveler I think is their best by far.
Mhm.
And
I've
the
been-
storyline on that album was great.
Yeah. Yeah. They do the theatrics real good on those records.
Yeah, they do. And they do it in a way where it doesn't come off as super fucking cheesy.
Yeah. Which is especially impressive when you remember their power metal.
Yeah.
Which I've been listening to a decent amount of power metal recently. Shit's fun.
I never got into like the really like modern power metal. I like the old proto power metal stuff a lot.
Mm-hmm.
The modern stuff doesn't really do anything for me.
Yeah. One record I've been listening to recently that's been on my mind is the album from what's their name? Crimson Massacre. You guys know them?
Shit.
Crimson Massacre. I don't know that one.
Sounds familiar.
It's like really weird, like borderline avant-garde tech death.
That
It's
sounds
very-
cool.
It's very interesting. I can link to it in chat.
Sure. I don't know if you can post like YouTube links in the chat. I don't think you're allowed to. But give it a try.
Like not you can't post YouTube links in YouTube chat?
Yeah,
That's interesting.
it's stupid, but
Hmm.
I know you can post other links.
That's weird.
Interesting.
But yeah, these guys are cool. I was listening to that like I ended up waking up at like 4 a.m. this morning, and I was just like, well, I can't go back to sleep, so I'll just listen to Tech Death.
That's what I reach for first thing in the morning is like Spawn Possession.
Yeah,
Yeah,
is that you're on mute?
Who? Oh,
Yeah, I was trying to fix my microphone. It's like hanging. I'm in the middle of I got like all new lights, new camera, new microphones and stuff. So I've got my old ones that I'm using right now just kind of dangling in front of my face here. So
If we hear a loud thud, we know what it is.
yeah, like literally, if you start getting some weird feedback or something, just let me know. My microphone's literally kind of dangling in front of one of the speakers. So
We always have weird audio problems, but it is what it is. We've come to expect it.
Do Bandcamp links work?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, cool. I found the Bandcamp of it, so I'll
All right,
post
put that in the
there.
chat.
Yeah, that album's real good. It's on Deathgasm, and it's real weird. I really am. I don't know. I was telling Nick about it. I'm putting together a video of like weird death metal, and that definitely is making the list.
There's a lot of real weird when it comes to death metal.
And also, I want to say to I already said it to Tom, but King of all soups, what's your name, man?
That's my neighbor Adam.
Oh, nice to meet you.
I didn't hear anything. It was all broken up.
Oh, I was just saying it's
Is
nice
it
to
my
meet you.
end? Oh, it's a pleasure.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Cool. Is it me or is it everything kind of cutting out?
I think it's just you because
I think it's,
Oh,
I'm not having it.
Yeah, I'm not having it.
If you need to, you can leave and come back. That usually fixes it.
Mm-hmm. That, and I'm usually.
Where are you from, Sean?
Oh, I'm from. I lived in Georgia for most of my life. I'm around Savannah right now.
That's cool. It's a good town.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, love it there. I'm about an hour
My
away.
buddies lived there
so
for a few years.
I try to make. I try to make the trip to Savannah whenever I can to go to record stores and shit. Hello.
Right on.
oh, hey, I'm wearing my Lonnie shirt today.
Nice.
That's a coincidence.
And he makes an appearance.
You just mention his name and he shows up. It's weird.
yeah, thanks to Lonnie and Brian, I just spent a small fortune on Paragon. So
Oh,
thanks for that.
that's great.
Isn't it always the greatest?
I saw a couple things that they showed, and I don't know if it just didn't refresh for me the first time, but there was only like 10 things on their shop, and then I went back like an hour later, and it was just loaded. That wasn't good. My wife wasn't too happy with that one.
Yeah.
Those $5 CDs, they add up quick. It's like, oh yeah, I'll grab this one and this one and this one and this one, and then it's like you got a $100 order and you got to start tearing it down or just go for it, whichever.
I just go for it.
Yeah.
It's weird. They do have quite a bit of. They got some bootlegs too, which are.
Yeah.
I've gotten a couple here and there, which are decent quality, and they're cheap.
Yeah.
But they do have quite a nice selection. Were you aware of them before, Thomas?
No, actually, until I saw those videos, I had never heard of them.
I think I ran into them when I was looking for. I don't exactly remember the CD I was looking for, but I put it into the metal detector, and it came up there for $5, and that's how I found them earlier this year, I think.
Nice.
Metal detector is good shit. That's a cool
Yeah,
one.
it's dangerous.
Yeah, for sure.
I intentionally don't have it bookmarked.
Yeah. I just picked up I didn't pick it up. I ordered it off of the Flenser Flight of the Behemoth by Sono. I haven't heard that, but I was like, I want to get into drone metal, so I picked that up, and I was looking on their site because you guys know Chat Pile?
No.
I don't think so.
All right, they're cool. It's Buddy's band. Well, we're like kind of buddies, and they were on the Bind Rune
The comp?
Yeah, the comp.
Okay.
They were on that, and they're really cool. And they just got signed to the Flenser, and the Flenser's putting out one of their demos for the new album on at least I don't know, but putting out the demos, one of the demos for something on FlexiDisc, shipping it with every order.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's badass.
Mm-hmm.
Is this metal detector going to change my world?
Probably. And it won't be for the better.
What is it? Metal detector what?
.com. But it's
.com.
instead of a C, it's a K, and it's the.
Okay.
Well, I'll just put it in the chat.
I got it.
Yeah, it searches every distro
Cool.
for the best deals.
They have like, I don't know, a couple hundred distros that they will search. It's not everything. Like, I mean, they'll do Amazon. I don't think they do eBay, and then kind of the bigger distros.
That's cool. This Chat Pile, where are they from?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma? What town?
I'm not sure what town,
Oh, it's
honestly, but it's a reference to the town where the chat is from. They're named after piles of like radioactive waste in a town in Oklahoma.
By Miami.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
cool.
that's what they named themselves after.
Cool. Yeah.
Spell it Chat Pile.
Yeah, I'll spell it out in the chat. They're good stuff. Real good stuff.
And their drone.
That's cool.
No, they're noise rock.
Gotcha. Okay. Chat Pile. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what
That's what I thought you were saying. I'll just make sure.
Was it the Dungeon Earth?
Yes, this Dungeon Earth, and remove your skin, please. Or please remove your skin.
So
That
polite.
sounds like Stefan would like.
They sound like, the best way I think to describe them is they sound like Jesus Lizard through the lens of early Korn, if that makes any sense.
Well, I could imagine.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? Yeah, not a big Korn fan, but I'm still
Yeah, I mean, you don't really have to be super into like new metal in order to appreciate what
Yeah.
they're doing. It's just very, especially vocally inspired by like how unhinged that first Korn album gets.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. I got an open mind. I just
Yeah.
got it right now.
It's cool stuff. Really cool stuff.
Cool. I like Jesus Lizard.
Mm-hmm. They
Yeah,
they sound a decent bit like Jesus Lizard and like trying to think what other noise rock acts they really remind me of. I mean, the guy I know in the band, he's super into noise rock. He knows like a shit ton about it. So I'm sure he's got influences coming in from everywhere.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Great band. Great band.
And Nick turned me on to that Pensée Nocturne from France.
That shit's fucking wild.
I can't fucking stop listening to it. I've been listening to that and Wasp. That's about it.
That's like a combination.
Oh shit! I remember that Pensée Nocturnus album. That shit's weird. That was
Yeah.
not too weird. That was a little weird for me, honestly.
It's weird, but it rules.
Yeah, it's like the next step from Mr. Bungle's first LP.
Yeah,
There you
exactly.
go.
Yeah.
Little self-titled.
I saw.
Yeah.
I got this a couple weeks ago. I still don't put it away. I can't stop listening to it.
That one's great.
It's a good one.
Good stuff. 80.
I've been listening to Inside the Electric Circus because I really didn't. Thinking back, I didn't like it as much as I like it more than I thought I did.
Oh, nice.
Because I was younger,
would-
that's when I started drifting off.
Yeah.
But it's a decent album.
I always
Yeah.
liked that one. I thought it was good, solid front to back.
What's the concept record by them? Is that Headless Cross or
Headless
Or
Shoulder.
Crimson Idol.
Crimson
I
Idol?
think is, yeah.
Mhm. What is Headless Cross? I'm trying to remember what that is.
That's the Black Sabbath album with Tony
Oh, yeah.
Martin.
Oh yeah, what is that? Crimson Idol. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, Headless Cross. Yeah, you're right. That's the. That's
Yeah,
That-
Headless
that's a
Cross
good
is
one,
the
too.
Tony Martin.
Headless Cross.
I'm really only familiar with the classic era, Sabbath, and then the
Dio.
Dio era, and then also, oddly enough, 13. I really like that album's really cool. That comeback record they did.
Yeah, I've heard people like it. I
Mhm.
never got it.
It's a fun one, especially the song "God Is Dead" is really good.
Was 13 that was with Ozzy, right?
Yeah, that's their last record, or at least the one they did before. I don't remember. Was the end was that new material or?
I don't
So, I don't think it is.
I think so.
I don't think so.
Mhm. Okay.
Black at the end. I think it was. 'Cause I remember not liking it. Let's see.
Yeah.
Little Scotch.
There-
I
Oh, sorry.
haven't picked it up yet, but if I ever see it out, I'll grab it.
Yeah, I probably
It's,
will too.
13. It's called.
What's up?
You're breaking up, Adam. Like bad.
Yeah, it was called 13.
Yeah, 13's great. I love that
Yeah.
record.
How about I log off and come back in? See if that.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
What's everybody's favorite Sabbath album?
Probably Volume 4.
That's a good choice.
Heaven and Hell. I like Dio better.
Yeah, I do too, but I gotta be in the right mood for it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can listen to it any day, anytime.
I much prefer the Dio era for sure.
Nice. You don't hear that too often, honestly.
I mean,
No.
I really like Master of Reality too. I mean,
Yeah, that's a fucking great album.
That's my favorite.
yeah. Stefan,
That's got
where are you on Black Sabbath?
I'm more of a Dio fan.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Yeah.
self-titled. Yeah, self-titled's my second favorite.
Well, sure.
That
I
one's amazing.
I mean,
But there is one Black Sabbath song I do like. I'm trying to remember the name, but it goes like da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na. That one.
That's
NIB.
Yeah, NIB.
And I
yeah,
think
that's a
my
great
name
fucking
is
song.
Lucifer. Please take my
Yeah.
hand.
yeah, that's a
that-
good one.
That's the song that I
Yeah,
really.
NIB.
Yeah,
That's a
great.
song I really dig from Black Sabbath a lot. I can listen to that any day.
My favorite Black Sabbath song is probably "The Wizard."
That's a good one.
Yeah, just because it's the only song where Ozzy plays harmonica, and it's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
That is really good.
Some of my favorite songs by them, like Volume 4 is one of my least favorites from the Ozzy era, but it's got some of my favorite songs by them. Changes, Supernut, and Snowblind. Those are three of my absolute favorites by Sabbath. Especially Snowblind. I love that song.
And how can you not?
Mm-hmm. Have you guys heard the System of a Down cover of that one?
No, I have not, and I need
It's so
to.
good. It's so good. They make it really fucking weird.
Well, they're good at doing that, so
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. That, and also, funny enough, their cover of "Shame" by Wu-Tang Clan with Wu-Tang Clan members on it. That's really good. It's really good if you can get past Sergey saying the N-word.
yeah.
Yeah, let's be easy now. I just got my channel back.
Yeah.
Do you have any video ideas or plans for your first video back?
Yeah, I mean, it took so long to get everything back. I literally have probably 10 or more collection updates sitting here. I think the first one I might do when I come back is when I first started my channel. I did like a lot of top fives, like top
Yeah.
5 albums from my collection from Chile or some stuff like that. So
Those
I
are
think
cool
I might
videos.
do top 5, like the 5 records in my collection that embody black metal for me, like my favorite black metal records, that kind of stuff, things like that. Try to get away from the collection updates a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like if somebody says black metal, these are the 5 albums that embody that for me. I think that's kind of something similar to that I might do first, but we'll see.
A part of me wants to start getting away from exclusively talking about extreme music on my YouTube channel. Just talk about music in general.
I just
Like-
talk about what I'm into, and if people don't like it, fuck it.
Yeah.
I say
It's
do
just-
whatever you want, man. I've done so much dumb stuff on my channel. Like I had random drunken gaming, PC moments,
Oh
and
yeah.
Oh,
I still have.
skateboarding, just
Sorry.
all kinds of dumb shit.
I did like watching you play. Was it Conan?
Yeah.
I was
Oh,
like,
man.
this is awesome. I watched a lot of that actually.
I still have a live stream up of me playing Dark Souls 3 for the first time, belligerently drunk with my friend Chad, who's just screaming at me the whole time.
That's awesome.
That's a fun one. Yeah, I want to get back into. I've got all the stuff for it, being able to live stream video games on my channel. I just got really pissed off about it though, because at one time I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna live stream myself playing fucking God of War for the PS2," and then YouTube was like, "Did I just see a booby?" And I was like, "God damn it!"
It wasn't real. It was one.
It was real. It was a fucking PlayStation 2 booby. It was
It
like
was a
a
pixelated
polygon.
nipple.
Yeah.
You couldn't even see full nipple.
It was a cone shape.
Yeah, like Conan's full blown nudity. They didn't say nothing to me over that, but
Mhm.
And that was like PS3, wasn't it?
Conan.
Yeah.
No, that's just right here on my PC. I got it on
Oh,
Steam.
PC game.
Oh, is that the new one
Conan
that came out?
Exiles.
Yeah. Cool.
That's one of my go-tos. That, like The Forest, 7 Days to Die. I play that stuff nonstop.
I've got plenty of PS2 and 3 games that I've never played that I'm like, yeah, this would be fun to play on like a live stream or something.
That band I put up in the I don't know.
Oh, that was in the. That's in the private chat, Adam.
Oh, private chat.
pop up.
Yeah, I'll put it out in the comments.
Duel 2 is good shit.
There's a Mon Duel. That band that I put up there.
Mhm.
Yeah, cool. And they I discovered them yesterday, and it fucking blew me away.
Yeah.
That's good shit.
Yeah,
Yeah. You ever listen to Brain Ticket?
Brain Ticket? No, I'll look into them now.
Yeah. If you like I'm on Duel 2, you'd like them. They're really cool. It's the record, their main record, the first one. It's a bit flawed. It's a bit weird. Like it's not my favorite thing ever, but it's cool krautrock, definitely. That I don't think people talk about too often.
Are you into krautrock, Sean?
Not too much. I like a couple bands.
How about Color Haze?
Sorry?
Color Haze.
Color Haze. I'm not familiar with them.
Okay.
Sounds cool. I'm trying to remember what the one band I like from what my favorite krautrock band was. Was it NEU? New? They're cool.
Cool.
Yeah, NEU. They're cool. I believe they share members with like Kraftwerk.
Okay.
I'm still breaking up, so I'm gonna reboot my computer and get back on.
All right. Hey, do you have an Ethernet cable, Doug?
Yeah, that would help a
What's that?
lot.
Mm-hmm.
Ethernet cable.
What is?
An
Well, I don't
Ethernet
think I have
cable.
one of those.
Yeah.
As opposed to Wi-Fi, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I'm using my. I guess I can use my computer. I'll see what I can do on this. I've got a desktop and my laptop. Here, let me just reboot. I'll be back.
All right.
All right.
You got anyone else waiting in the wings, Nick?
Nope. Dick will be here in around an hour, and Rick is going to be on in a few minutes, but I'll just give him my spot.
Who did you say in an hour?
Jake.
Jay. Oh, yeah.
And my friend from Texas isn't going to make it. His power went back out today
Oh,
at around noon.
Damn,
Yeah.
he's staying safe.
that sucks.
Yeah, he is.
That's good.
That's a
He
mess.
just- He was fucking pissed because he was looking forward to coming on.
Mm-hmm.
Is he the one that's always in the chat?
Yeah, Lone Star Boot Reviews. Yeah,
Is
that's
he the
him.
YouTube channel? That's
That's his channel.
Is he doing okay?
Yeah, he's fine. It's just they're not used to all the snow and shit they got last weekend.
Yeah, no, I gotta say that was really just
That was
devastating.
ridiculous.
It's devastating. It's sad.
Dude, I can't remember the last time we've had this much snow. I think it was probably like 7th grade. We had 8 inches.
I can't even-
It stuck around for a couple of
Oh, I
weeks.
feel like here in Central Illinois we've had more.
Well, you're a lot further north than I
But
am, too.
Well, no, yeah, I mean, but like I think Texas, there are parts of Texas that this is the most snow that they've ever gotten, and maybe,
Yeah.
maybe even as the coldest temperature they've ever experienced. I'm not 100% sure on that, but
Yeah, he said they got like 4.5 inches. Where he's at in Dallas.
Yeah, that's catastrophic there, though. Like,
yeah, because I can imagine that.
That shuts everything down for multiple days.
Well, even like where Lonnie is in Tennessee, they get some.
They got hammered too.
ice,
Mm-hmm.
and they don't have salt trucks, or snow plows. It's just different.
Yeah.
I didn't even tell you guys.
If you don't, you can't. And I think you got to use the salt if you can't like keep it forever, right? It
Yeah.
eventually goes
It turns into a brick.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can't even tell you guys how much shoveling I did for the past weeks right now.
Oh, it's
I
every
can
day.
still feel it in my arm. From
Yeah,
last
Yeah,
weekend.
me too. Like, let me just tell you, like, I was shoveling just this week. Actually, I had to clean the driveway, and then all of a sudden the plow came in and put back, like, was like moving the snow away from the from the road, and
Yeah.
they put all the snow I shoveled back right where it was. So I had to shovel it all over again.
Fuck.
That sucks.
Jesus.
It was
That
like
does
it was a big pile. It was like flat and then back again.
Damn, that sucks.
It's awful. I was like, oh, wow. I spent over like 2 hours basically because it was so much work.
Mm.
Yeah, because that stuff gets when it starts to freeze. It's like a brick. It's like hitting a brick.
It
Yeah.
is. Good thing I have an icebreaker in the house.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got one of those poles with like the blade on the end to go through the areas
Yep.
like where you drive over.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, we have one of those too.
Stefan, I figured you'd be out there listening to Mortician with a flamethrower clearing that driveway out there.
I wish. I really wish I could just do that. That would be so easy. Just put on like Hacked Up for Barbecue, just hear like the fast blast beats and all that, and I'm like out there.
Now, he'd be the one to be out in the cemetery taking pictures.
Explains my profile picture.
Yeah.
I always wanted to do something like that.
What flavor is that?
Nice.
That sounds good.
That does sound good.
Oh, it's really good actually because my mom gets them at the store actually from like in the Stop and Shop where we have around here. So it's really good actually. I've been trying to cut down on sodas and stuff and just drink seltzers from now on.
It's a lot better for you.
It is. I'm actually trying to exercise too a lot lately. I don't know. I just need to. I feel like I need to. Just
Everybody's a little stir
Change up.
crazy these days.
I quit
Yeah.
drinking. I quit drinking soda and just started drinking a fuck ton of iced tea and soda water.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I've been doing that too lately as well.
Yeah.
Like, does any of you guys drink that? Like, I don't know. Maybe you don't drink that iced tea, but I forget what it's called. It has like a golf player on it. I kind of trying to remember.
Arnold Palmer.
Oh,
Arnold, the Arnold
Yeah, I
Palmer
love
iced tea.
Arnold
Palmer's
iced tea lemonade.
So good.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I've been drinking
I
a lot
love
lately
that.
too.
I just brew my own.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you make your own?
Yeah.
My father.
I can make a gallon at a time.
Oh, that's cool. I never learned how to do that actually, because my dad used to all the time, but I never learned how to.
Stefan, do you have a coffee maker?
Yes, we do actually, but it's basically not like a coffee maker. It's with a K cup.
Oh, 'cause if you had like a regular coffee maker, then you'd stick tea bags in there.
Oh, okay. I see. So that's how it works. All right. I never really bothered doing that.
Or sun tea is always good.
Delicious.
Yeah, we do that in the summer.
Yeah.
Cold brew. They make some of them like you just put it in with ice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got one of those that looks like a coffee machine. You just dump a bunch of sugar and ice in it and just turn it on and it cold brews your iced tea.
Yeah, that's what mine is.
Do any of you guys have a Soda Streak machine?
Soda Stream.
No.
No,
Soda Stream, yeah.
It's like one of those machines that you can just make like your very own seltzer and all that. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've heard of them.
that's pretty cool.
But
Yeah,
they
we-
are good.
we
I
have.
don't have
That's
enough
cool.
reason to get one.
Mm-hmm.
It was originally my dad's, but we gave it to him back then a long time ago for his birthday. But he never really used it that much, so it's basically sitting in one closet downstairs.
You gotta break it out.
Yeah.
Sarsaparilla.
Yeah, if I saw one in
Good
Goodwill, I'd probably get it.
I really do want to use it again. Actually, I see commercials and I'm like, I gotta bust this out. I really do. Sometimes I just don't have time, and sometimes sometimes something gets in the way of me wanting to do something, and I'm like, well, I can't do that now.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I hate that feeling. That's one of the stresses I have in life when something takes control of something else that I want to do.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
get that.
It's annoying.
Yeah,
You've
it's,
been very, Stefan, you've been very prolific recently. You got 3 videos out, right? Last week.
mhm.
Now, how did you get hooked up with the drummer from Grotesque Infection?
Well, actually, my friend Cam, who's in charge of the Growl.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I forgot you were friends with him.
Yeah, actually, no, we had a chat actually not that long time ago, me and Cam. We were talking about horror movies, metal, and he got me to watch House by the Cemetery, which was a great horror movie. And
that's a
Yeah.
folky, isn't it?
yeah, And actually, I wanted to see it, but he was like, "Oh, dude, you got to see it, man. You got to see it." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll watch it." So basically, right after that night when I finished talking with him, I just went and watched the movie because I really wanted to see that movie. Like, it was great. It was way better than I thought. And I was like, "Why can't horror movies be?"
It's creepy for sure.
Oh, it is actually. It's, I was thinking, like, why can't horror movies be like this today? It's so good, well structured, and it's really nice.
But
Oh, is that the DVD?
yeah, it's got like 5 different movies: House by the Cemetery, White Zombie, all that.
Oh, nice. Like and also like I basically was able to like get in contact with the drummer from Grotesque Infection actually. 'Cause I was looking at the back of my I think the CD actually, looking it up online too actually what the guy's name was, and I looked it up on Facebook randomly and I'm like, oh, there he is. So then I just friended him, he friended me, and then I just started chatting with him, talking back and forth about bands and stuff and how I love Grotesque. And I asked, hey, can I get an interview with you? And he's like, yeah, sure. So it all just came together, and I was able to have a chat with him.
That's badass.
Cool.
Yeah, actually, I'm actually very surprised. I don't know how I do it, but I'm just surprised I had a chance to talk with somebody who was like in a band that really doesn't get mentioned that much.
Well, Stephen, you're naturally charming. That's what it is.
Well, and they recently got their demo or that CD recently reissued on CDN. Is that right?
Yeah, that's the one.
So they're kind of back in back in the spotlight.
Oh yeah, actually,
Which is great.
I also did an Unnatural discography video too, as well. Actually.
Yep, I saw that one. And then I watched your Baphomet video also.
Yeah, the bathroom. Yeah, actually, there's some other video ideas I do have in mind too, but I kind of didn't actually have the time to do it yet, so I'm trying to think of it actually.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I want to be creative, but sometimes I feel like my days are just. I just don't have time anymore in the weekend. During the weekdays.
Yeah.
And I'm still trying to find like a new job and all that. So that's kind of like taking all of my time every week just to do it. And I don't have time to work. I don't even have time to do anything anymore. I wake up, do this, do that. I don't have time on weekdays.
Are you still at your old job? That was the production company job?
Yeah, that was like the last thing I did ever, actually. And I'm trying to still search for something, but nothing's coming up.
Yeah.
It's really a bummer. I don't even know what to do anymore at this point.
It's hard to get a job in the pandemic.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It'll happen.
I really hope so, actually. I've been going on so many things. Like I can't even tell you how many emails I tried to send in, how many applications. I like just on that website Indeed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent like 13 applications in one day just to like find like something, but I never really hear back from anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. I like earlier, a couple months ago, I was just sending out like 5 or 6 whatchamacallit, resumes and applications was the word I was looking for. My bad. Eventually I heard back from Cracker Barrel, but yeah, like I haven't heard back from hardly anyone even since then.
Yeah, it's really hard actually. I don't know what to even do anymore at this point.
I think there's
I'm still doing it though.
There's just a lot of competition because a lot of people are looking for jobs.
Absolutely.
I don't know what the unemployment rate is right now, but it's not good, I'm sure.
Yeah, it really isn't actually, to be honest. I don't know what, like I said, I don't know what to do right now at the moment. I'm just doing whatever I can at this time.
I almost had the opportunity for it was a job I was actually really excited about, but the commute would have been too bad. I was going to be a like school janitor, and I was like, that seems like a pretty good gig.
Probably union.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seemed like a better idea than just working like, I don't know, some job where I wasn't going to be getting many hours at all.
Yeah.
If I was younger, I'd look into Merchant Marine. So maybe that's something you'd like to do. Merchant Marine.
Explain
the planet.
What's a Merchant Marine again?
It's just you work on a boat, but it's not military. It's just shipping goods.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and then so you just ride the boat over to Europe or to China.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's not a bad gig.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And I thought about getting a job on a barge or something or a tugboat on the Mississippi. After reading Life on the Mississippi by Mark Twain,
That would be really fucking cool.
But that's union, and I'm getting close to 50, and they're not going to hire an old guy, or I wouldn't think they would.
Yeah.
I like Cracker Barrel, honestly. I've only worked like for a couple weeks now, but it's a decent job. I mean, service but the upside is most people who come into Cracker Barrel are usually in a good mood, so they're not like screaming at me. Versus like when you work at like McDonald's, people are kind of not always in the best mood when they're going to fast food restaurants.
Ooh, I have to deal with some real shit at my job. I work in a cemetery. I work grounds crew. And you get some, yeah. You get people. We had a bitch who was in there this summer complaining about dirt on her brother's headstone after a burial had just taken place next to it.
Oh man!
It was fucking.
Her poor brother just died in a tragic accident, and Nick.
No, it's just we have people that are in there weekly, right? Visiting a certain headstone. Never seen her before. Her brother's been dead for like 7 years. There's a fresh grave next to it, and she was complaining about a little bit of dirt on her stone.
Mm-hmm. For as much as I'm into like metal and horror movies and shit, I could never do anything like that. It would just bum me out.
Oh, we have one hell of a time.
Yeah.
You still work with that same guy?
Yeah.
He seemed all right.
Yep. Everything's still sketchy as fuck.
They're not double burying, are they?
Yeah, we do. We have some that are 3D.
3D.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Just dig it a little deeper.
Well, yeah.
That was the worst thing we had to do this past summer. Was we had to plug a leaky mausoleum.
Ooh.
That was disgusting.
That sounds like a Mortician song.
Like leaking water?
No, decay fluids running out the back.
No, that sounds like an Impetigo song.
Can't you just put a little concrete over it?
Nope. You would think, but you can't. We had to go get the burial pan out, rinse, drain that, and then you have to wash it up.
I don't know what a burial pan is.
I mean,
Is that like a dead
for
pan?
doing it.
For a corpse?
That's for what comes off of the corpse when they decay.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
Yeah, work down your Tinder bio.
Just ass deep in decay fluid today. What's up?
Interesting.
Yeah. There's a lot of.
Say what I do is dead interesting.
Dead interesting.
So do they dig? They dig with backhoes?
Yeah.
Okay. You're not out there with a shovel.
No. My job is cut grass.
That's an all-day affair, digging by hand.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Cut grass
Especially
and
when
cut
you gotta
down
go 3 deep. So right now, are you working?
No, I don't work.
It's just summer, or
Yeah, 'cause it's a 40-hour-a-week job, and they need you to be there
Yeah.
for that.
I want to ask you guys. I don't know if you guys actually saw this old TV show, but I think it's like a TV show on like I don't think it's on anymore right now, but it was like a TV show about a plane going missing. They come back and it's like a different year or something like that. Cause
Lost?
like,
I heard about that.
yeah. I'm trying to remember what. No, I wasn't lost. I'm trying to remember what the name of the show was.
sounds
I
like
know
Lost.
there was a movie like that called like Flight of the Navigator.
I don't know. There's like
yeah.
No, I'm trying to remember what the name of the show was because there's actually a story between that and about the job at the studio I had.
Mm-hmm. Here, let me see if I can find it.
Fantasy Island?
Nah, it was like
Gilligan's Island.
nah,
Aliens?
nah, that's old. Nah, I was not. That's not it. Nah.
Oh, The Manifest?
Oh, Manifest. Yes, I actually worked on the set of that show. Actually, I forgot to tell you
Nice.
at my job actually, and I actually got to meet some of the people who are the big names on that show. So I had to really keep my cool, even though I was watching that show at the same time as well.
That's cool.
You couldn't like hit the internet and give out like spoilers.
No, actually, when I saw it, like it was like an
Oh,
upcoming. It was like an upcoming season, so
Yeah.
I could have like said something about. Like, I could have said something like, "Oh, this is what it was about," but I couldn't do anything about that.
Nick, you've been watching that Clownvis podcast?
Yeah,
Was it on Clownvis?
he does them on YouTube.
It's what?
He does them on YouTube.
Yeah, I watched one last night. They're
They're
fun.
fucking. It's wild.
Yeah.
We have a friend, a mutual friend that is an Elvis impersonator, but he dresses like a clown.
I don't really know him. I don't really know him. I just enjoy his work.
Oh, he's a good guy. He's
Well,
also
he is.
he has a serious band too, but
Seven Shot Screamers were great.
yeah, and he's in Tortuga as well.
Yeah. I got one of their albums.
Nice. What y'all been listening to recently?
I got a pretty big binder in order in a few weeks ago, so I've been listening to all that. A lot of Nephrons and the latest Obsidian Tongue.
Obsidian.
All good shit.
That Nachachwin and Panopticon split that's been out for a little while. Those are kind of the main ones.
Nice.
All I can say is one thing:
What's that?
Mortician.
Nice.
That's it.
I don't listen to him as much as I should. Mortician's good.
Mortician?
Okay, I actually just got a live CD from them just this week in the mail, so I wanted to listen.
Wow.
I wanted to listen to that.
Hell yeah. Good shit.
I just love those guys, so I just can't stop listening to them. I'm always in the mood for something heavy.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Mhm.
That's cool.
You ever get a song stuck in your head, or something that you're in the mood for that you just want to put on so badly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that kind of feeling I have. Like just the other day, I was like, I was just working out for a bit, and then all of a sudden, I was like, you know what? I want to listen to some Celtic Frost. So basically, I did.
There you go.
Nice.
I think I had the song "Into the Crypt of Rays" in my head, so I was like, you know what? I want to listen to that.
Right on.
Mhm.
And I do have the.
I've been stuck on this one for about 2 days. It's the repress of the old Spartan demos.
Oh, nice.
What's that? That looks really good, Azeg.
Spartan. I think
Oh,
they're
wow.
from Finland, I think. Just really good raw black metal.
Is the guy wearing corpse paint actually?
Yeah, it's like blood smeared all over his face, I think.
I need to get into that. I'm already loving the cover. I'm always into covers with people wearing corpse paint, holding a
Upside down cross?
but
Yeah.
yes, if I see something like that, I'm gonna listen to it.
Dagger?
I love that.
A ceremonial dagger.
What do you call those candles again? Oh, candelabra. Yeah, like anything with that, I would listen to. Okay, I just like the raw intensity of that.
Mhm.
This is a great album. If you like Lizzie Borden, his new album is incredible.
Oh,
Nice.
did that come out this year? Or 2020?
18,
Oh,
3 years,
2019, yeah.
3 years ago, I guess it's his newest album.
Newest, yeah.
Yeah.
I like Lizzie Borden. I've always liked Lizzie Borden.
Oh, what was the name of that album again, Isaac?
The new one?
Oh no, the album that Isaac was holding before.
Oh,
It's called A Night Created by the Shadows from Spartan. It's a collection of their 94 and 95 demos that got repressed.
Oh yeah. All right. No, actually, I'm just trying to type that in now. Actually, sorry. What was it called again? A Night in.
A Night Created by the Shadows is the name of the demo.
All right. Thank you very much. Hold on. I'm just looking. Night in the Shadow. All right.
Just been ripping through a lot of old stuff, a lot of classics for me anyway. The old Inquisition albums, the thrashier stuff. I've been tearing through
Oh, yeah.
for a while.
Oh my god, Ed. Yeah, this is definitely up my alley, no doubt.
Like I said, I've literally been sitting here for like 12 hours listening to records. I have a huge stack just sitting here.
What do you think of the latest Inquisition?
I actually liked it. It's a lot different, that's for sure. But I didn't mind it. I'm trying to get a hold of it. I don't know if it's still available anywhere, but
Yeah.
Yeah, it came out on Agonia Records. Is that right? I didn't even try to get it, but I did. They had it up on their stream or their YouTube page, and I listened to it. It was I was kind of on the fence about it until I listened to it like 3 or 4 times, and then I couldn't stop listening to it.
Yep.
I mean, I'm surprised people are working with Inquisition at this point because of all the shit that went down.
Yeah, honestly, I was surprised when I saw it pop up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even.
I still thought it was good.
I don't even listen to that band at all.
Mm-hmm.
They're not really anything special.
Yeah, I thought they were.
I think his riffs are just amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I just
Yeah,
thought
I know there's that, but musically, for me, it doesn't do much. The riffing's great, but
I always thought Inquisition was boring, to be honest. There was nothing exciting about them I even enjoyed.
They're decent, but like I feel like it happens with a lot of bands with other artists who are just like kind of like contentious, where I just don't go back to it that often.
yeah,
Personally, it's just a personal thing more so.
Yeah.
I mean, there's plenty of shit I like by people who are, not good.
questionable.
Questionable request.
Well, I don't know if I'd even say questionable for the guy from Inquisition personally. I mean,
Yeah, I would.
That was pretty bad.
Yeah.
I mean, but yeah, I don't judge anybody for listening to stuff by people who aren't,
I don't either.
people. Yeah, it just, it's separate art from artists. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Got to do it.
Mhm.
Or we couldn't watch Rosemary's Baby.
Or you couldn't listen to like Beatles because of Phil Spector.
Wait, what happened
Right.
with that guy? What happened with that guy? I never even
Phil
heard that story.
Phil
Shot some girl in
Spector.
the face.
Yeah, he
Ooh.
shot a woman in the face. Plus,
Ooh.
I mean, plenty. I mean, there's old stories of
A lot.
members of the Beatles, like domestic abuse and stuff.
Well, everyone does bad shit.
Yeah.
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 Some
Well, the
people do
Beatles
worse shit than
were
others. Mhm.
If we're gonna make a short list of bands I hate, Beatles are at the top, followed by Aerosmith,
Really, I love the
Yeah.
Red Hot
Beatles.
Chili Peppers.
Yep.
Yeah, that about mimics my list. Yeah, Beatles,
The same here.
Aerosmith, hate.
I don't know. The Beatles are definitely one of my favorites.
That's
But,
cool.
Yeah,
That's
I-
cool.
yeah,
I-
It's all right.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's not something. I mean, that's just one of those things, though. That's like they're so big to the point to where it's a love it or hate it kind of thing.
Yeah.
Same thing with like Nirvana. I mean, they're so big at this point to where so many people are like, either you love it or you hate it.
Yeah.
You know?
I tried when Nevermind came out. I tried, but it's just fucking horrible.
Yeah, I love Nevermind. That's one of my favorites. And then In Utero is really good, mostly due to the Steve Albini production. Steve Albini.
Out of that scene, I like Mudhoney.
Mudhoney. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You dig any like Big Black?
Songs about fucking.
Yeah, songs about
Yeah.
fucking and what's the other one? Not Kerosene. What's that record called? Atomizer.
I've only heard songs about fucking.
Songs about fucking is my favorite by them. It's a lot more industrial than their other works, which is cool.
Right on.
go ahead, Steph.
I just
What's up?
I just can't take that seriously.
It's
Just
funny.
to,
It's
just
funny.
to,
Songs about fucking.
That's
Yeah.
the purpose.
I mean, the cover's funny too. Wait, hold up.
that's the only reason why I'm laughing, because I
Well, it
say
came out at a time when all
Just
songs
me.
are about fucking, and they were just taking off. Like we're just cutting to the chase here, folks.
That goes for Kiss, Motley Crue,
Yeah.
Boss. It's all songs about.
It was all about pussy back then.
that's
White
just the only
Bon Jovi.
that's just the only reason why I'm laughing, because I find the name to be so ridiculous. I'm like, oh my
Oh.
god, why they have to have songs about this? This isn't Lividity. Oh, by the way, that album that you were showing.
There you go.
Oh no. Oh no. Even the cover's crazy. Oh my god. And by the way, actually, Isaac, that album that you were showing before, that black metal album, on the Bandcamp, they don't even have it anymore. It's like sold out.
I got this one from Nuclear War Now not too long ago.
Oh, okay, I see.
They only did like 250, so I don't know if he still got them available or not.
Yeah, I'm looking for one right now. Actually, I want to see if they actually have like a copy. I want to listen to that very badly.
Yeah,
I'll probably listen to it on Bandcamp before I do anything else.
it's a lot different from all their other albums. It's just much more raw. It's just like their original demos all compiled together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta check that out.
This Brain Ticket, they're pretty good then.
Yeah, they're cool. They're not my favorite, but they're cool. I like the song. What's the song? There is a specific song from that album I'm really into. I think it's the first song on there.
On which album?
1 second.
I've never heard them. I just downloaded. What album did I just get? Or is it in the process of?
Cotton Hill. Cottonwood Hill. Yeah, that's the one I've heard.
Okay.
I like that record. I haven't listened to it in years though. Like it's cool. It's like some weird like it's almost jazzy in a way.
It says
Like-
it's krautrock.
It's almost jazzy influence. Like it's kind of influenced by it, but it's definitely krautrock.
That's cool. And I also just got Obsidian Tongue.
Nice.
I don't know. What,
That's good shit.
it's cool. I'm always up for something good.
Mm-hmm.
Throw it to the wall, see if it sticks.
I think you'll dig it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
What
What
else?
about Anal Nathrock?
Sorry.
They're all right.
Was it Anal Nathrock?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I just listened to them recently.
I like him a lot more than I thought I would.
Yeah, same.
I do too.
They're cool. I mean, I honestly think they lost a little bit of like luster in their pursuit of just being as heavy as possible. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're cool. I've only heard the first album, but I remember it being all right.
I've just been listening to a few of them, and they're good. They're tight. I like the vocalist.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
They're really
King Diamond-esque.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
And I'm a huge King Diamond fan.
kitty.
Oh, same here.
Mm-hmm.
One of the best. If it's happening, I'd like to go to Vegas for that Psycho Fest. Merciful Fate's headlining one night.
I heard about that show.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to go. The headliners, Merciful Fate, Danzig doing Lucifuge, and Emperor.
That'd be fucking badass.
That's gonna be amazing.
And it's
It's
like
a
3
great
days
show.
of nothing but great.
Doesn't Arnold Nakroff? Don't they share a member with Benediction?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I've been listening to Transcend the Rubicon recently.
That's cool.
No, it's really cool.
I'm looking for something.
Mm-hmm.
And you said Obsidian Tongue. There's also a band called Obsidian Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Mantis, their album Mantis is fucking flawless. From
Yeah, I've
Belgium.
heard of them. I never listened to them though.
I love them.
Adam, did you hear that new Panopticon song I sent you a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, and then I've seen a few new videos on
What
YouTube.
did you think of that?
I like it.
I'm excited for the album.
Yeah. I've just been going back and listening to a lot, like for some reason, the shit I listened to when I was in second grade.
Yeah,
Second and third grade, up to it was like Wasp, Twisted Sister for some reason. Like Deep Kiss albums, not the, like in the car, I've got double platinum for some reason because it's they're remixed versions and re-recorded versions, and I just wanted to delve in and see. Okay, well, I know how they are usually. Let's hear them this way.
Right.
And it's all right. I mean, it gets me to work and back.
Yeah.
I've been feeling a lot of like emo stuff recently, truthfully. That stuff does it for me. Like I was just listening to the Wonder Years. They're cool. They're like pop punk almost.
What is Coheed and Cambria? What would you consider that?
They're like a weird crossroad between like alternative metal and like kind of emo, like that alt rock emo tinged stuff.
I like them a lot.
Yeah, they're great. I would say they're first and foremost like a proggy take on like alternative metal, but especially that first album is like practically an emo record.
Yeah, a lot of people said that. I sort of got into. I existed in a vacuum for a while because there wasn't a metal scene where I was. When I was in Oklahoma, I really didn't have a group.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I would just find things on my own, and I really got into Coheed.
Yeah, Coheed's cool. I'm really into those first 3 albums.
Oh yeah,
I never got into them.
I can see it. The thing that's interesting about Coheed though is that their first 3 albums are like they've all got some different shit going on. That's like if you're not into like one, you might be into the other. Like that first album's an emo record. The second one's like a weird progressive rock record, and then the third one's like alternative metal.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Brian, what flavor you got?
And natural lime.
Ooh, nice. That looks nice. Yeah,
Black cherry. Yeah.
I might go grab some water soon.
Bad decisions were made by White Claw.
I mean, works. Keep hydrated.
Yeah,
But yeah,
that should be their new marketing phrase. If you want to make bad decisions, drink White Claw.
what did you think of the new Coheed? You listen to it?
I haven't heard it yet. When was the last time I saw him? Or it was like after the Keeping of Silent Earth.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably only listened to like the first 4 albums,
Mm-hmm.
and then
up through Good Apollo, the Good Apollo duo.
Let me see, which is the last one I have.
I still need to listen to Good Apollo Volume 2 again because
This is Year of the Black Rainbow.
Oh yeah, that's the 5th one, I think.
Yeah,
I
I got it autographed.
Oh, nice.
It's cool.
Nice.
Yeah,
I remember that one being one of my least favorites by them, honestly.
This was like when I got off the train. They played at the pageant, and there's a record store across the street. And if you went and bought the album, then you got a free pass to an acoustic set before the show, and then the meet and greet. So
fun.
Why not?
That's not a bad deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of my most valuable records in my collection is from a meet and greet. It's from when I was in Atlanta at a record store to meet Charlie XCX.
Who are they?
She's like,
Charlize.
Sorry?
Go on.
Oh yeah, no problem. She's like started out as like just some like weirder pop, but she fits in nicely with the whole hyper pop thing going on right now, like your 100 Gexes and stuff like that.
Hyper pop. See, this is all new to me.
Mm-hmm. She's really cool. I'm really the album I have from her it's her 2 mixtapes, Number One Angel and then Pop 2. And those are both fantastic.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, she's one of my favorites, honestly.
Yeah, I've just got it looked up here. This hyper pop. I've never heard of the genre before.
Yeah, there's lots of cool stuff coming out in it. It's very much like going the thing right now, at least online.
That's cool.
I believe they only just added the genre to Rate Your Music recently, which was interesting.
What about Michael Schenker? You like him?
Michael Schenker.
Anybody? He's a guitar player.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just been listening to the Live in Tokyo or the Schenker Fest. I mean, it's good if you like that sort of thing. I like a lot of that like 80s sort of album oriented rock.
Yeah. There's a lot of really good stuff in there.
Yeah.
I think I think I've heard of this guy.
He was Scorpions.
Oh,
Yeah, he was a Scorpion. Like,
okay. Yeah,
as Rudy Schenker.
I'm
Yeah,
just
his
real
brother.
bad with names, honestly.
Was that?
He was in UFO too, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's big time.
real bad with
MSG.
names over here.
MSG, yeah. That's how I got into him. That Perfect Timing LP.
Hey, Steph, and I can't find that physical copy anywhere, but they do have it on the record label Bandcamp.
Oh, they do? Oh, okay. I gotta check it out actually. 'Cause I want to add that to my collection.
Nomad Snake Pit. I don't know if that's.
Oh, okay. I see. Nomad
Go,
Snake.
go to
I
that
see.
label Bandcamp, and they got it digitally on there.
Oh, perfect. You know, I do have like a gift card that I can use. I would just listen to it digitally. I don't mind if I don't have it physical. Or I could just like listen to it on a Bandcamp. I don't really need to maybe just buy the album.
Yeah.
But I do. I just want to support the band. That's why I want to buy the physical.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wanted,
Best way to do that.
I wanted to get that new what was it? The new Ad Nauseum, but like I think I might have talked about it last stream. It's just so expensive to get the chips from Italy.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still waiting for an album that I ordered a long time ago, back in December 22nd. Still hasn't come. Still
What
there. It's a brutal death metal band, Gorelust. I bought their Reign of Lunacy album on vinyl. I still haven't. It has not moved from its destination where it was before. It's still stuck there, and it says December 22nd. Hasn't moved.
I think I've heard of these guys. The Reign of Lunacy. This cover looks familiar.
No, I love the
cover.
Yeah, it's like a dude dead on a piano and it has like a pentagram on the bottom of it. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
I only have their We Are the Undead on CD, but I just really want to get the vinyl of that one.
Is that one good?
Oh yeah, We Are the Undead. Yeah, it's not as good as Reign of Lunacy, but I prefer Reign of Lunacy way better than that one.
Usually those comeback death metal albums are either really good or really bad. There's really not much in between there.
Yeah, no, they were really good. I got hooked on them very quickly when I first heard that.
When did they release when did they form?
Looks like 91.
Oh, okay, wow.
I know that
they had a long hiatus.
Oh yeah, they did, because their last album was from '95, I think I remember. But and then the newest one, that was the one I just said, was 2014.
Mm-hmm.
I think I remember.
So it's been like that long.
But and then the newest one that was
What's up?
Huh?
Mute your shit. Oh,
Ding.
hi Rick.
Sorta.
What's up?
We got frozen,
Frozen Rick.
unfrozen Rick. Okay, good.
What's up?
Rick.
Rick. Pickle Rick.
What's going on?
Damn it.
All right, we got you now.
All right, we got you now. Yeah, I don't want to be one of those where I'm like, it's like 5 minutes, you know, like waffling on.
Sombrero.
Yeah.
What's up?
Zing.
Since our host left, I gotta get this hat on.
Wait, hold up.
Gotta represent the hat crew here. I don't have a cowboy hat. That's all I got.
I don't even have any hats. Actually.
Oh yeah.
Cowboy hat. That's all I got.
I don't even have any hats.
Is that what
I can
you're
hear
wearing for your
myself.
mariachi black metal band?
Yeah, I'm still thinking of a. I'm still thinking of a name. I'm still thinking of a. That thing rules.
The chicken
Isn't there a dude?
That's actually that might work, Sean. You know, if you wear that chicken head mask, and you can start a channel. It's called a Chicken of Unreason.
Yes, there's a guy that has a horse mask. And it's a horse of
Can you hear me?
He rules.
Yes, there's a guy that has a mask.
Oh, you don't know about him?
He's got their YouTube.
Yeah, he's funny. He's funny without trying to be funny.
I got this at Goodwill last Halloween. I love it. I got this at Goodwill last Halloween. I love it.
Rick, you have your YouTube open?
Rick, you have YouTube.
Whose audio shit? Is my audio shit?
It has like an. I'm hearing like an echo. It has like an. I'm hearing like an echo.
Over here.
Maybe.
How about those They Might Be Giants?
Oh, I love They Might Be Giants.
I might go to Houston to see them.
I don't know who they are.
Are they playing live?
Yeah, they're doing the Flood reunion tour, anniversary tour.
I didn't figure anyone was doing live gigs right now.
Well, they're scheduled. Rescheduled.
Oh,
last
okay.
year. Rescheduled last year.
Yeah, I love They Might Be Giants. It's, Flood and Lincoln. Those are both crazy good.
First 4 albums, love them all.
You see, I need to give the fourth album another shot. Apollo. That one's good, but I haven't heard it in forever.
Sometimes it's a hurdle.
Good to see you back, Tom.
It's a hurdle. It's strict.
Echo.
Testing.
Echo.
Testing.
All right. Okay. How about now? We good?
Testing.
Shit, man.
Echo. Echo. 1, 2, 3. Echo. Echo. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Damn it.
My name is Jeff.
All right.
My name is Jeff.
Are we still having issues?
Yeah, I think so.
Seems to be.
Bah.
Is that
All right.
you usually have to put on those headphones? But last week,
Let me try muting and.
Bah. Boo. Bah. 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 No. That's
just
no
do
echo.
sign language.
It's no echo.
No echo.
Nope, no echo.
We're clear.
Okay, so I'm the asshole. Do I have to break out those giant cans?
When in Rome.
I can't live without these.
Hey, Stefan, can I request the pig squeal?
Oh.
Holy shit, that's good.
Yeah, you got that down, man.
I practice a
Holy
lot, actually.
Good ass shit.
Hey, Brian, you're the only one drinking? Notice a lack of alcohol. Tom, you usually have something on you, man.
I guess.
What are you drinking tonight?
Me? Me?
It's going down.
Oh,
Going down.
I got the whiskey. Bourbon?
A buddy of mine started doing like wine, and he does like home bourbon. So I'm literally I'm going to be just sick.
It'll be fun along the way, though.
I'm hoping the audio gets better. This will not make a good stream if it's just gonna, gonna keep tidal waving.
Yeah.
My name is Chef.
My name is Chef.
I'll be back.
All right.
Gotta get his cans.
Gotta get his cans.
That one was a bit of a delayed response.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please silence your cell phones now.
Please silence your cell phones now.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride.
Relax and enjoy the ride.
Fuck. Yeah, the only other music related that I have in here is this.
Did you find that at
Did you find that at
in the Savannah store?
in the
Um,
Savannah store?
I think I got this at a Goodwill.
No way.
Yeah,
Oh, what is that?
Maine's first album.
Oh, wow.
There you go. Yeah.
I think that was a Goodwill purchase.
You found that at a Goodwill?
Yeah, I think so.
That's nuts.
Really? Shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's
now
a
the
good
sound,
score.
now the sound quality is sounding a lot better.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yep. Chef.
Yep.
Yeah.
Chef.
Pig squeal.
This is what I'm defeated right here. This is my defeat cans.
The defeat cans.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I get that Princess Leia thing happening.
Are you doing anything different? Because last week you didn't have to use those.
Yeah, it's very hit or miss, and I still can't nail why it decides to work sometimes and other times, it doesn't.
What's been going on?
Yeah.
Well, you've been
Something. Oh, what's up?
I was going to say you've been prolific as well. Like two videos this week, right?
Yeah, I might do that again for the next one. Seeing how that goes, which you can probably tell.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What do you think about shooting them back to back?
You know what? I think that it's kind of, you wouldn't think so, but it takes a lot to know what to say. Even when like if you know something in and out, like you still want to do it.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like it wears you out, man. Like you would think it doesn't. And then I'm like, if I fuck up, I'm like, I know how to do all this editing.
So you get like defeated.
Yeah, I'm like, did I say that the right way? It's like, did you guys catch that? You guys watched Thralls of Metal, right? And
Actually, I don't anymore, but I have.
well, he just did a review for that new what do you call it? Suffering Hour album.
Yep.
Oh, I need to listen to that.
Well, here's the thing. Nick has never, I think, listened to the other Suffering Hour albums. I think he listened to just this new one.
Yep.
So as I'm listening to his review, I'm agreeing with him, but at the end of the review, I'm like, I didn't come out very satiated, because I realized he was reviewing the band. It didn't seem like he was really reviewing the album, because everything he said about the album could have applied to any other album.
Mm-hmm.
He was basically describing the band.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, anybody who's listened to Suffering Hour of the previous material and then go ahead and listen to this new one, you're like, well, what did I walk away this different with this particular album? And why should I pick this one up versus... I mean, if you're already a fan, you probably would get it anyway.
Right.
But I realized that might be one of those little issues when you're not familiar with the band's previous material and you're trying to describe it. It's like, I mean, if it's a very unknown band, I guess, that's just what it is. But they're one of those bands that's really blowing up.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
You're hoping for maybe a little bit more to differentiate between the last couple outputs from them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's again, if you're the guy reviewing it and you're only familiar with the very latest material, it's like how do you? So that's one of those little obstacles I kind of face myself. You know, when I want to talk about an album, I'm like, oh boy, do I need to dig through the whole back catalog right now and just, or do I? You know what I mean? Like, so you're gonna get
absolutely.
like. You're gonna get different people. Like you're gonna get those who are like, I just want to know what the new shit's like. Or then you got those who are like, oh, I want to explore this band. You know, so it's, you know, that's why if you're one of those people that's like super considerate of all the shit and just you're aware of it and you're trying to do a video, that's one reason why it's exhausting, because you're like,
You
if
want
you
to
want to do it well, no, you could just not give a shit. It just just show the album like this is cool, buy it, put it aside, show the next thing.
And there are a lot of channels that just you know just put up this is what I got today. Came out this year. This is the band name. This is the title. Next one, you know, and it doesn't go much more in depth than that.
And there's nothing wrong with that if that's what you want your channel to be. Like
Right.
if you just want to be a collection update channel. Like I had that forethought ahead of time that, you know, I think I could probably do something a little more different, a little more variety, if that's your forte. And I know that's not everybody's forte with doing that. You know, especially if you want to, you know, do something different with the channel. That sombrero doesn't make me stop laughing, man. That's it's because you're such a gringo.
I like, yeah, I love Taco Bell though. So does that make me even more of a gringo? I love authentic Mexican cuisine. The chalupa, the nacho cheese chalupa,
Trump the chalupa,
the Doritos Locos tacos,
The double fried taco.
yeah,
Jose Arco. Yep.
Yeah. I've been having what you were talking about though, where I'll start recording a video and then I'll just say something and I'll be like, well, shit, that's not what I wanted to say. And then, but my thing is I'll start over and I'm like, that's not how I should be doing it. Yeah.
Well, also, do you try to do everything in one take?
For the most part, yeah. And like, it just hasn't been working for me. Ever since I started my YouTube channel, I've been trying to put together a video that like talks about every single Butthole Surfers album because they're one of my favorites, and I just want to like get it all out about like why I think they're so special, and I've just been struggling.
And you're a reviewer too.
Yeah.
If it's challenging for you, I can only imagine.
Yeah.
Indie Joe Schmo.
That's what's so nice about writing as opposed to making YouTube videos is I can spend as much time as I want researching, and like if I don't know something about a band, I can look it up, which is nice. But when you're sitting there in front of a camera, you can't just be like, oh shit, well, when year did that album come out?
and if you freeze have too much dead air, then it's like, okay, I'm just gonna scrap this. I'm gonna start over.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially if you're an older person, like, and you remember back in the day when you had to, you know, write reviews for like whatever magazine, even blogs, before Metal Archives is what it is now, and sites like that where you have an actual resource. Plus, I still don't trust the credibility of some of the information in there, but you know, glossing over that.
No, definitely.
You know, it's like it was still pretty scarce. I mean, unless you had a stack of zines and interviews and all this shit available to you.
Yeah, definitely.
Even then, you had to wade through that. I know Alan's here, so Alan would know because I know he's been doing this a while. You know, back in the day, and he will probably know what I'm talking about. You know, just having to write about bands and you know, just having to find shit.
I'm definitely blessed to be living in a time where if I don't know something about a band, I can look up 3 different articles and cross-reference them to make sure I got the truth about it.
Even then, man, like you hit the record button and that brain fart mode kicks in.
Absolutely.
And you're like, fuck, I just knew it 5 seconds ago.
I've been trying to get away from doing like these super detailed notes for videos because it just ends up like I'm worried that it's just going to end up like me going, hey, so here's, you know, this album. And then I'm just going to be like,
reading off the screen.
This came out in 1992 on Dark whatever records. And
I'm the same way. If I have any notes whatsoever, I will literally just sit there and stare at them the whole time and not say a damn thing. I've been trying to take away from what I've learned in like public speaking classes where they encourage you to just do
very loose notes, so that you have no choice but to work off of them.
That's what I do.
Mm-hmm. And I think I'll try doing that. But at the same time, for like the Butthole Surfers one, there's so much I want to talk about that I feel like I just kind of want to just sit there and instead of notes, use like rate your music just to know the order in which the albums came out and the song titles and stuff. And I think that works pretty well.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe some
But you don't want to be teleprompter guy either. Like you want to look natural at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, the good
So
thing
that's the
about
thing.
the good thing about my setup is I'll just put my camera right in front of my computer, so I can just be like, it is kind of like a teleprompt, but I'm able to look back at the camera.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I've got a nice little tripod for my phone that I use, so it's pretty fun.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
I find it easier with a laptop because, like, I got a full-blown browser. I could just pull up a tab real quick.
Mm-hmm.
With the mobile, it's a little trickier. You know, while you're recording.
I don't like my webcam that much. I mean, it's fine for streaming like this, but I like having, my cell phone has so much better image quality.
Yeah.
If I'm going to be looking at a whole video of myself talking about records, I want that to be, at least in like an HD kind of thing.
Yeah, it's you need it because it's bad. Like, especially, like, I'm really bad with geography. It's like if I get a country slightly wrong, if it's like let's say a Mediterranean band, I just mistake one Mediterranean country for another. It's not so bad. But if I get a whole continent wrong, I'm like, okay, now I look really stupid.
It's like, yeah, these guys are from South America. And it's like,
yeah. So it's
Spain is not in Central America.
This Ukrainian sounding band, it doesn't sound Hellenic at all. What is Rick talking about? Like,
no, and that's especially weird when it comes to bands that are like worshiping an entire country scene. Like, like maybe like a US band, like death metal band that's really into how I don't know, like Swedish death metal sounds, and then it's like this doesn't really sound like American death metal. And then that's a whole other thing.
True. But then you get bands who want to sound like a whole other region. Like, how many out there are like Swedish worship bands? Like, there's a gazillion of them. You find out they're from Chile. You're like,
yeah, exactly. It definitely gets weird once artists start breaking out of what's typical for a region's scene, but also that can lend to some really interesting musical directions, because some people will take influences from all different kinds of places, and that's usually really fun.
That's why I find that new Holder fascinating. Well, just her in general, because like it's like she's American, but
Is she really?
Well, yeah. Well, see, it's one of those you're this / this, and I was funny because there was that challenge where you show records from the world, like with different countries. Yeah. I was gonna do that, but it came down to, do I make that video or do I make the Valentine's video for my sweetheart? I chose my sweetheart for that. Sorry, guys. I wouldn't meet the deadline. But anyway, so you're showing a record from a band from a country, but I'm like, what about those slash bands where like you're like one guy from this country and the other members in this country, and you're like, what do you like? The guy, what's his name? Thomas, the guy who started that. Yeah. He didn't. I'm sure you can't cover all bases, but that was one of those little loopholes he didn't quite, cover.
Those bands that relocate, like like Master started in the U.S. and moved to wherever, Chechnya or
Yeah,
we were talking about Inquisition earlier. That started in Colombia and moved to the U.S. like that.
Man.
Yeah. So
don't even get me
what do you
or
do?
A band like Foreigner who has members from both England and the U.S. or whatever.
Yep.
It's a mixed band.
Y'all ever listen to Deathstrike, the band before Master?
Deathstrike.
It's like Master but better, honestly.
Is
like
it
Deathmaster?
Yeah,
like
sorry.
Death band.
I couldn't hear you. What's up?
Like Master, the pre-death Chuck Schluter band.
No,
No. The what is
Mantis?
yeah. What's the guy? Paul Speckman?
Paul Speckman. Yeah.
Yeah.
This master.
Yeah,
Right.
those guys. Yeah, their
Ooh.
the Paul Speckman's first band was called Death Strike, and they were doing stuff around the time Possessed was
Early
doing-
'80s.
Yeah, early 80s, yeah. And like I believe like the fucking Death demo is considered one of the absolute first death metal related demos.
Right.
And yeah, they're cool as fuck.
I think I might have that demo on tacked onto the end of the First Master EP.
Mhm. Yeah, the first Master album and the only Death Strike album are practically the same record.
Okay.
I just prefer the Death Strike record because it's a bit more like raw and kind of like early death metal sounding. But I love that first Master album still, and then On the Seventh Day is also really good.
Yeah, that was one of the first death metal albums I ever heard.
Mm-hmm. I will say,
And
On
it
the
blew me
Seventh
away
Day,
that first what was it that, like they do like the Star Spangled or America the Beautiful,
oh yeah,
like that.
Yeah. America, My Home.
Yeah.
That was on the Death Strike album too.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's one of the albums that was one of the songs that was on that first record. But yeah, I also think Death Strike happens to have some really cool like punk influences as well, which is nice.
Yeah.
The problem with a name like Death Strike is the moment I hear it, I think that's a metalcore band, isn't it? Like it just has that.
Yeah.
it sounds like in today's climate. I'm sure in the '80s, that wasn't a thing. Like,
Mm-hmm. I mean, the cover for fucking Death is awesome. It's just them. It's just the band members like vandalizing some dude's car.
They're on
and,
a
like,
car,
posing
yeah.
with it. Yeah. They're posing and vandalizing some dude's car. It's badass.
huh?
Yeah.
That was back in the day. Well, back in the day when you had to worry about your car stereo. Like those were the good old days.
You got to worry about that Pioneer cassette deck.
back when your car stereo can cost more than the car. It was so amusing.
I had friends that would put like their house speakers in their like hatchback to make like this their own like box. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not like magnetized at all. It's
Right.
like everything is just like
It's just, and then they play like Madonna on it. Like, what are you doing?
Nothing's wrong. There ain't nothing wrong with Donna.
That's true.
But yeah, I think the song you were talking about, that's Man Killed America, right?
I think that's yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites by them. Easy. That song's so cool. Man Killed America, Embryonic Misconceptions.
So what you guys been up to?
Nothing much. Just work and school.
It's just good to see Tom back.
It's been like a year since I talked to some of you guys.
Damn. Yeah. I don't think I've talked to you since like the summer, maybe the fall, early fall, something like that. And then I was like, what happened to him? But I'm sure I'm sure he's got a good reason. I'm sure life happened, and
Mm-hmm.
Where are you from?
What's that?
Where are you from?
Columbus, Ohio.
There's a huge enclave over there.
What's that?
JC's there, right?
Yep.
And then there's quite a few people from Columbus. It's a big metal town. I didn't know that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Was that Midnight? Is
Yep.
that a band from there?
Yep. Midnight.
I saw them.
These guys, Hexan.
oh, cool, yeah.
I think Midnight might have opened up for Obituary.
Yeah, on the Slowly We Rot tour.
Yeah,
I mean the anniversary. Yeah.
right.
Saw them in-
The recent one. Yeah, Nick and I went to that show.
Nice.
Boff was there. No.
Oh, was it a Both? It could have been that show.
Wait.
Yeah, there was the Aboth show.
But didn't
I went to that one too. I knew it was a show I saw with Nick.
But I think they opened. I think Midnight opened for that. It was not. It was Midnight and another like doom metal band with a female singer, right?
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
About the Obituary. Yeah, so they were good. Yeah, it was. I saw Obituary twice at the same club, and they're blending together.
I know. I did the same thing. I saw them on with Exodus at that Battle of the Bays,
Yeah, that was a good show.
and then the most recent one, or the Slowly We Rot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah,
Good shows.
Exodus. That's what we got here.
Oh yeah.
Love them.
Nice.
They personify thrash. They define thrash, in my opinion.
I've never gotten
Yeah.
too
Yeah.
into their discography, but that first album's killer.
Yeah.
I could see that. I could see how that would define thrash, like you said. That's iconic.
Yeah, I love them.
What's the one? I always see Fabulous Disaster whenever I go record shopping.
That's a great album. That's where I got into them. I got on that album.
I need to
I
check
love
that
it.
one out.
It's a questionable cover, but
Yeah.
Fabulous Disaster?
yeah,
Isn't that the one where they're just watching TV?
they're watching TV. It's just a goofy cover to me.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant that and like it was like a
Oh,
like a,
no.
like a controversial cover. I was
No.
like, I would imagine Bonded by Blood would have been the more questionable one.
Yeah, it probably was back in the day.
Yeah, it got censored.
I did, didn't it?
Yeah.
That cover is both incredibly stupid and badass at the same time.
Yeah.
Because it's so like it's definitely mid '80s thrash tier like painting where it's like just a bit uncanny valley, but it's a very cool concept.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they're one of my favorites.
Mhm.
Yeah, they ended up changing it to this.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
I drove to
listen to that.
Cincinnati to see them.
Well, it's like
That's like an 8-hour drive for you, isn't it?
It's about 5 maybe.
Oh, wow. It's about 5 for me.
You might
No,
lose an
no.
hour because of the time
Oh,
zone.
That's right.
It was a Anthrax, Exodus, High on Fire, and
Ooh,
not White Wizard, but something like White Wizard. They were like
that
that.
sounds fun.
Well, yeah, the White Wizard. Like the traditional
Yeah,
heavy metal band. In fact, I think they came out with an EP called High Speed GTO.
yeah,
And then, like the bass player fired everybody, and everybody that got fired went on to form Holy Grail.
that's who it was Holy Grail.
Okay,
Yeah, yeah, and then
they're great too.
I like them both now.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, I think I saw White Wizard. They opened up for Forbidden
Okay. Well, wow. That's
in Revocation. It was like 2012, 2011, something like that.
That's the one with two Z's, right? In the Wizard.
Yeah,
All right, just making sure.
I keep looking this way because
Disease, yeah.
I got this at that show.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
The
Wow.
autograph.
That's cool.
Do they have those for sale, or did you get
They
it?
just had one because they're looking to make a buck.
Yeah.
It was broken drum head.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So it was like they sold $20 and fucking get them on the road. Yeah,
$20 for that?
I mean it was nothing.
Jeez.
Nice.
pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
For some reason, the covers for White Wizard give me nuclear Holocaust vibes, or toxic Holocaust.
Yeah, they're kind of silly.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily call them thrash.
No, yeah, they're
Or-
like heavy metal.
You're talking
Yeah,
about-
kind of,
The covers
Right.
remind me of like the album covers remind me of Toxic Holocaust's album covers, just because both bands kind of have that like weird color scheme thing going on.
yeah.
I didn't realize Ked was still streaming. Holy shit. That's a long one. Well, I know. I mean, he's got cyanide. I mean, obviously, I knew that'd be longer than usual.
Yeah.
And they're one of those bands like a lot of people try to sound like them.
Mhm, mhm.
It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched the first part of that interview/stream.
yeah, I gotta go back and rewatch all that probably tomorrow. Because he doesn't like he doesn't like delete these streams later on. He'll
No,
delete the
well,
interview-
no, I don't
interviews
believe
later.
so.
Mm-hmm.
So he's been on a roll. He's been posting demos and all kinds of other things too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't check out the last demo he posted. I think it was today or yesterday, but I usually do. They're always really good. But I've been trying to keep up with all the videos of the other people have been putting up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's hard to juggle even that, man. And then here's the thing: when you do these challenges, so you have your normal videos, and then they'll have the metal tags or whatever.
Yeah,
So, and then there was like the 8 stories one or whatever. Like
that one seemed a little hard.
that. Well, and that's the thing. I'm not somebody like Dennis, or like
Right. I don't have
like, he's got
stories
some-
that can match up to. He has some
It's
great
like how
ones.
do you make anything like he's one of those guys where like you can walk. He'd be like back in '86. I went to pick up Master of Puppets. On CD, whatever, and then like I
Right.
came out and 2 guys jumped me in an alley. I like stabbed 2 of them,
Yeah.
and then the whole time it was like that. What do you call it? That scene in They Live when you just go on, you fight for like 10 minutes, and then the whole
scene in the
time,
alley.
not one crack on this CD.
Exactly.
It's like
Yeah, I don't know if
it's
anyone
like-
can match up with Dennis's stories. He has some great ones.
you have to either have been around a while and you've been doing this for a long time, or you're in a band and you've been around,
Yeah.
But I'm looking at it, I'm like, I'm just Rick from Philly. Like I got nothing, man. Like,
I haven't started
I-
doing interesting shit till like the past 2 years.
it's like
Even then, that's
can think of-
questionable.
like maybe 1, 2 good stories, but 8,
I haven't spent much time in Philly, but I have the understanding that people there are just animals. Is that true?
But you're not from there, Rick, right?
no. Well, I'm from Jersey, so
But it's close enough.
yeah,
Okay.
Apple's not too far from that tree. I
All
guess you could
Yeah.
say.
Well, I was just wondering. I mean, because I haven't spent a lot of time there, but it's a pretty rough town, isn't it?
Depends where you go. Like it's always a hoot when my brother comes down because he's like, dude, I can turn like 1 block over and it feels like a completely different like what do you call it? Just area. I'm like, yeah, man. Like, don't zig. You want to zag here.
Mhm.
Wait, is that the? Can you make left turns in Philadelphia, in Pennsylvania?
Left turns.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Or
mean
is
like with just
Is there a place like in New Jersey where you can't do that? There are no left turn lanes.
I don't know.
I don't think there is.
Oh,
I
okay.
think it's just yeah.
Maybe I'm thinking.
As
of
far as I
something
know.
different.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna trade places with Nick.
All right.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Thing about Jersey is they're just notorious for being the population with bad drivers. So
Yeah.
you can't just go by road laws anyway.
Well, a lot of my intel comes from comedians.
Oh.
Yeah.
That Bill Burr, that kind of solidified it. Bill Burr sort of 20-minute tirade.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did one on Philly and how like the subways always smell like pee. I'm like, I couldn't laugh because that was actually true. I'm like,
That's every subway though.
Yeah.
Yeah, forget there's mass transit there. I need to spend more time there.
it's not so bad anymore. I think back in 2001, whatever point of reference he was going by, things have
I was
improved
there in
since.
2000. It was like right when the presidential or the Republican convention was going on. We were
Oh
on
yeah, I remember
South
that.
Street. Yeah, we were fucking just stewed prunes, and we got pulled over, and we thought, "Fuck, we're going to jail." But since we weren't there to kill anybody, they told us just to get out of town. So we
I was still in art school right when that stuff was happening, and we had to make one of our assignments was to do a GOP assignment. But I was like, you want me to make a campaign or portfolio design on the team I don't care much about, I don't like anything about the GOP. I'm not, but they're like, it has to be this. They're the ones in town. I'm like, so I have to, but then again, I'm like, all right, so it's a job, right? So it's like when you're a lawyer, you're representing somebody you don't like.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
I just looked at it. I just looked at it that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I was like,
As long as the check clears.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I
but
couldn't-
here,
I couldn't
the
fucking do that.
GOPs, they're so great.
Yeah, I couldn't fucking do that.
it's teaching you to do shit you don't want to do.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you can do that well, then you can do something you really like very well.
That's fair.
I mean, it's not
just good
fun.
life practice.
No, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's why they call it an education, because you don't like doing it.
Right.
Yep.
I mean, I didn't like having to read 3 books a week, but I did it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh man, Ken's wasted, isn't he?
Oh, it's wonderful. Drunk Ken is always the best.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. If this is going to be a night, it's going to be tonight.
Yep.
He'll be moseying over here about 2 a.m, I'm sure.
Yeah. If he
like
may
that-
be drunk enough by then to come on. So
Yeah, you never know.
I remember the one time he came on with what's his name, Dylan.
yeah.
That was a hoot.
Oh yeah, that's right. I watched that one.
Whose
That
channel
was,
was that on?
I don't know. Did I
That might
host
have
that
been
thing?
yours.
I think it was only. I think you only had 6 on at that time. I don't know.
So sorry about me
It might
yawning
be.
so much.
What's that?
You're good.
All right. Yeah, I've just been yawning a shit ton. I don't want you guys to think I'm bored or anything.
Oh,
I've been trying to cut caffeine out of my diet.
oh man, that'd
Okay,
be rough.
that's hard. I couldn't do it.
That's shit, man. That's rough.
Yeah, not entirely. Like I had a cup of coffee with dinner, but like I don't know. I'm just trying not to drink so many energy drinks.
You know, as part of my
I heard
declaration
one
for this, because I'm trying to cut down too, because I'm trying to get my sleep schedule and everything back to normal and all this shit. So what did I do today? I went and bought a big pack of Keurig cups. Like, I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, that's
No, yeah.
out the window. I'm
I
like,
just like Red Bull too much. I don't even give a shit about the caffeine anymore. I just like how it tastes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Red Bull just tastes good to me.
I'm trying to substitute what you just said with alcohol. Like, I don't care about the alcohol in it. I just care about how it tastes.
Yeah.
Switch to a duels.
Yeah. They need to make caffeine-free Red Bull. I'll be fine.
I bet they do, don't they?
Jeez.
I don't think so. I think-
Sugar-free Red Bull.
Oh, they got sugar-free, but I don't know about caffeine-free.
Yeah, probably not.
That would defeat the point of it being Red Bull.
Yeah. No, I haven't
What's,
drank in forever. Like
Who are the biggest buyers? Is it like college students? Who are the biggest buyers? Like,
Red Bull?
I don't-
Nah, I don't know.
Waiters,
Probably,
waitresses.
yeah.
I guess
People,
bars.
people working
Ravers.
graveyard shifts probably. No, Ravers are drinking Monster.
Gotcha.
I mean, if they took out the caffeine, I mean that's like you're chopping your
Oh
you
yeah,
know
no.
your buyers in half. Like,
I'm mostly just coming from the point where I don't know. I like the branding and shit too.
Monster has a caffeine-free
Really?
beverage. It's called unleaded.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know
if
that
I
they
like.
sell it here.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I like Monster enough to drink it without caffeine, but Red Bull maybe.
I like. There's a cup. I'm not a Red Bull guy. I'm a Monster guy. I always have
Yeah,
been.
I mean Monster's not bad. It's just not my favorite thing ever. I mean, I guess I'm mostly kidding when I'm talking about how much I love the taste of Red Bull. I mean, there's.
We knew it. Dang it.
Once we stopped talking about obscure death metal, I clocked out. No, yeah. I'm just kidding, though. Thanks for having me on again, though.
Yeah, you're always welcome.
it's all good, man.
Did you get anything new in this week, Rick?
Me?
Yeah.
Let me see. I do have a package. I have like 2 packages I need to open up.
Holy shit! I get packages in, and I'm like, they're open right away.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm
I mean,
real bad about it.
After a while, I'm like, it's just more work, more shit. I gotta, you know.
Shit. I ordered stuff for my roommate, and I was like, I want to open this already. Yeah, my cat.
This
My
isn't.
cat.
I'm not opening nothing until it's time for the video, or I'll just
Holy-
lose it, or I'll
Mhm.
get
That's
drunk
gonna be
or
great.
something and piss me off.
It's just a backlog, right? You got to worry about. You're like, okay, another fucking thing I gotta
Mhm.
in the back of my mind.
Hey
Rick, I
guys,
mentioned
Jeff is
this
backstage.
earlier.
Oh, what's up?
I
Jeff is
mentioned
backstage.
this earlier that Storm Spell Records is having a sale starting Monday.
Are they? Oh man.
Jeff is making rude hand gestures to me right now. So,
Sorry. Who's backstage?
Jeff.
I could differ a little bit.
I
No,
can do it.
I'll go. I'll probably head out. Head to
Yeah,
bed.
I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch another episode of the show with my wife, so I'm gonna duck out too.
All right.
All right.
See
Are you
you.
sure?
Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure, and thanks for the
Absolutely.
Anytime,
Nice
Adam.
All right, Adam.
cool. We'll see you soon. We'll see you next week.
See ya.
King of all
See ya.
soups.
That's
King of
right.
all soup.
Because I enjoy a soup.
Wait, no,
No
before you
soup
go,
for you.
the burning question of the hour: what's your favorite soup?
That's hard to say.
Hard to
Jeez,
say.
depends on the
I like
day.
a clam chowder. I like
Yeah, no, yeah. New England clam chowder is probably my favorite.
yeah, good one.
That's
That
the red
or-
one, right? No.
That, or honestly, chicken noodles.
Tortilla soup.
Chicken noodles, good.
Mhm.
Like a corn chowder's good. Chowders are good.
Chowders are nice, yeah.
Chicken noodles, good.
I'm weird
Yeah.
about texture, so I can only eat chowder every once in a while.
What about lentils?
Lentil
lentils.
soup's nice.
That's a good one.
I do like some Hungarian mushroom, but I
I'll
don't see
eat
it that
that
often.
too. You give me a soup and I'll eat it.
Mhm.
Okay, gentlemen. Talk to you soon. You guys have a good week.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you too,
Good
man.
Adam.
Okay, take care.
Good night, man.
See you.
All right. Well, I'll stick around if Adam's gonna duck out.
Howdy.
Hey, hey,
Greetings
What's going
too.
on?
hey. Nice to see you.
Hey Nick, this is what I think of your cowboy boots. Fuck them. You like
I
my
have
mustache?
Yeah, nice mustache.
Looking good. Oh, I'm gonna put my sombrero back on.
Yeah, I like that there, Jose. Jose Cancun.
Well, Nick left with his big ass cowboy hat, so I had to fill in the departure. Oh, the chicken of unreason.
Chicken of unreason, the rooster
Great.
of unreason. Wow. What's up, Tom? How you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Oh, another well, I was gonna say Friday night. It's Saturday night, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
When you get old, you lose track of days.
Mhm.
You guys watch any of Ken's extravaganza? I guess you were on here, so you couldn't, right?
I did a little bit.
Watch the beginning.
Yeah.
It was good, man. Those guys were entertaining.
Yeah, they were funny.
Is anybody else hearing that echo?
No?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
But it's
It's
not
still
ready
coming
to
up.
fix that
Let
problem.
me try again. Hang on. Hello? Yeah, it's weird. I'm getting a tiny
Weird.
little bit of an echo, but it can't be.
And it's not bad enough to be annoying or anything.
No, it's not bad.
Yeah,
I think it's just you.
Actually, I'm only hearing me. That's the weird thing.
I'm hearing
Maybe
a little bit of
it's
an
this.
echo. on
Maybe
some
it's
ones.
this.
It's not real noticeable.
Let me try
Yeah.
replugging this.
It's not that bad.
Mhm. Yeah.
Of course, now that you pointed it out, it's going to be annoying as all fuck.
Well, that was my whole point in jumping on tonight, Nick, was to annoy the fuck out of you.
You do that anyway.
Accomplished.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to be a sound engineer, because you start to notice,
Yeah.
and you can't
Yeah, I
enjoy
would
it the same way
too.
again.
Yeah, it just seems to be me. It's not super bad because I do not have a YouTube session open.
Mhm.
But I used this the last time and it was fine. So I don't know, kind of weird. Hang on a second. Am I
might
really
be his
loud?
head 'cause he's got weird microphones.
It's probably
Going on?
Nick. It's probably Nick's fault.
Nah.
Is it really loud when I'm talking? Am I coming on? Do I
We'll,
sound really
we'll,
loud?
we'll find
Nah,
some.
you sound fine.
What about now?
That sounds good.
It sounded weird for a second.
What the fuck? Yeah, now it's getting
Still
worse.
doing it?
Hang on, I'm gonna jump out and come back in.
All right. I didn't notice it before he came on.
It got weird when I came on too. Well,
Yeah, but that's normal.
I think it's still there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Testing 1, 2.
I
Yeah, it's still there.
It doesn't bother me. I can live with it.
Yeah.
Let's try it again.
It's still there, but it's not a big deal. I can.
Yeah, it's not
It was
awful.
there
But,
even after you left, though.
oh, was it?
Yeah.
I'm wondering
Yeah.
if Rick's little gremlins are back.
Might be. I got my layout things on, so I thought that might help. And then I closed all my YouTube tabs.
Kind of weird
Really weird.
because it wasn't doing it until I came on, and then like it's not super bad. Like, you know, the
I don't
delay is
really
not super bad. Yeah.
Nick's over it. Nick is just over it.
Well, I love the
just
sound.
don't do her generally. So
I love the sound of my own voice, anyways. So you know.
don't we all?
Nah. Nah, 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 nah. So what's going on, guys? How's your week been?
Good.
Pretty good.
No complaints
Saturday
here.
night.
What's everybody been up to other than Rick working hard making that beautiful thumbnail?
Yeah, I was gonna ask what you thought of that.
I thought it was killer, except for I think it would have looked a little better if I was spanking your ass on the.
I thought about that.
I would have not used it if you did that.
I'm
Rick.
serious. I'm
We're
serious.
really
Nick.
tempted.
I am discussing a one-time run of those shirts with Marty.
No way.
I'm
That's
thinking
awesome.
about it. We're kicking it around.
Yeah. The
Do
first
it.
50 lucky people to get it.
Are you crunching the numbers?
we're crunching the numbers exactly. Look at that. There you go.
Where's that pre-order at?
Tom's
Yeah.
all fucking ready.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
gonna buy one in each size.
Not so bad.
Hey,
Tom's
Zach, did you
up,
see the
yeah.
second one? Did you see the second one that Devin did?
Mm-mm.
I'll send it to you.
Tom's
It's
gonna
even
turn
worse.
those. He's gonna buy like. There's gonna be a print run of 50, and Tom's gonna buy like 40 of them. Throw them on eBay. Those motherfuckers are going like.
funeral flag back here with just a huge.
Oh shit! I wonder if Marty can print flags.
I hope so.
I hope so.
Oh, there's a
there you
thought.
go.
I'll do
I
a
just
whole
wanted to
video
see it.
on it for you.
I mean, it's silk screening, right? I'm sure you.
Yeah, I'm sure he could. Yeah, I don't know if he's got the gear to do something that large. I don't know. We'd have to ask him next time he's on.
Oh god, I did not see this one. That is fantastic.
Isn't that awesome, man? Who's your daddy? That's what it's going to say right below there. It's going to have that picture. It's going to say, "Who's your daddy?"
Eh, Christ.
It'll get out of hand. Just watch. It'll be like those Banksies. Like it'll just show up on brick walls, like just randomly at 3 a.m. You're like,
And I'm thinking, if Marty gives me a good enough price, we may see that Steph and Uncle Ken emblem on the
yeah.
back of the shirt.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Fuck yeah, man!
That'd be badass.
Hey, man! I made
have more. I'm gonna have more YouTube shirts than I will band shirts pretty soon.
That'd be good. That'd be good. I made the mistake of seeing. I lost all because I had to get a new phone number last week when my phone blew up, or 2 weeks ago, or whatever. And all my shit was saved in my phone to get on my Instagram account. So I quite frankly forgot what the password. So when I went to try and get back in, it would not allow me to go there. That old
You're
phone
breaking
number anymore, right? What's
Right.
that?
yeah,
You're
you
breaking
froze
there a
up.
bit.
Oh, I'm breaking up.
That's
Just
better.
a
Now.
bit.
Damn it.
You're fine now.
You're fine.
But
now.
anyway, I couldn't get into my old account, so I had to create a new one, which is a pain in the dick.
Yeah.
And so I lost all the people I was, following. Some of you guys I started following again. Some of you guys started following me. But
Unfortunately, I started following you.
that is unfortunate for both of us.
Wait, what was this on?
What's that?
What was this on?
Instagram.
Oh, Instagram.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot my password because I set it up over a year ago, and everything I tried, it kept kicking me out. And then it was asking for my phone number, and I had to switch phone numbers, so that phone number's dead. So if they send me anything, it's not, I'm not going to get it. So,
Sucks.
long story short, I ended up. You guys know who Craig LaCicero is? You do, don't you?
From Forbidden?
Rick? Yeah. Yeah, he always posts some pretty cool stuff. Century Media just reissued the first two Forbidden albums.
Yeah.
On limited edition, like colored vinyl. Oh, God. I didn't need to see that.
Yeah, I hate when they do that.
I'm going to have to go get Twisted into Form, man. That fucking album just destroys.
It's all shiny, really nicely presented. It's like all the little variants. You're like,
yeah, I forget what the color is. It's like a green for Twisted and Informed, like the color on the album. And then Forbidden Evil, which I'll probably get to, is, I want to say like reddish purple or something like that. I like the first one. I don't like it quite as much as for Twisted, though. That band should have been so much bigger than they were.
Did you recently?
Yeah.
I listened to Green, and I actually liked that
good.
one a bit, quite a bit too. I was
Dude,
surprised.
it's fucking good. And the other one, what is it? Omega
Wave.
Omega Wave. That fucking album rips too. Holy shit! And the third one, I forget what is it called? Dysfunction or
Distortion?
Distortion?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I could
That
be wrong.
album's. You'll have to look it up. I can't remember, but I think you might be right. I thought it was Dysfunction.
Let me see.
But yeah, you might be right.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, it's called Distortion.
Yeah,
94.
that album is really good too, dude. I love Craig's riffing, man.
Oh yeah, God.
Have you seen his new band, Dress the Dead?
No.
He's got a chick singer, man. This black girl, young, like 22 years old.
Hmm.
They have a song called 1969. Fuck, that thing destroys. That chick can sing her balls off, man. If she had any.
What's it called?
Exactly speaking.
What's the band?
I find women don't mind that. We just say that. They're like, oh, you got some balls. They're like, okay.
Dress the Dead.
Dress
okay.
the Dead, yeah. They don't have an album out. They got a bunch of singles, and I think they just got signed to Blood something. It's a small imprint of Century Media. Blood something. Can't remember the name of it.
August?
Maybe that's it. That might be it. But apparently they're hang on a minute. Hello? Hello?
We got you.
Yeah, I just don't understand what the fuck's going on with my audio, man.
Shit gets weird sometimes.
But anyway, I think they have enough stuff to put out an album, but it sounds like they're only gonna do, digital releases initially, and then I guess they're gonna do. And I have to be honest with you, and I mean, I don't think that many people are watching, but if any females are watching, my apologies. I don't really get into many heavy metal bands with girl singers.
I don't either.
They generally just don't. It just generally. Yes, there's Angela Gossell. Yeah, there was Dawn Crosby from Detente and Fear of God, who I thought she was fucking epic. But
No,
generally
those are pretty good, pretty big right now.
Sinister had a female singer for a minute.
Oh, did they? I
They
never
did.
heard that.
Briefly in the early 2000s, maybe.
Rick, what did you say?
So Nervosa is one of those bands. that are
Oh
pretty
yeah,
big right
yeah,
now.
I've seen
Yeah,
them.
they're
They're getting a lot of publicity. I haven't checked
Oh,
them out
yeah.
though. But I generally just don't like. Oh, look,
Hi, Maya.
Hi, Maya.
that's who I was looking for. I didn't want to offend Maya, but
Yeah.
sorry, Maya. I'm not a big metal chick singer band type guy, but Dress the Dead. That girl, man, Kayla Dixon. Holy shit, she just fucking destroys, man.
Yeah, I just listened to that 1969 track. That's really good.
What'd you think of it?
Speaking of Maya,
Good. I like it.
It's pretty ripping, isn't it?
Is baby metal pretty big over there? You would think, or is that just something that being Japanese?
No, I mean, I love bands like Heart. Ann Wilson's the greatest female singer, hands down. It's not even
for a rock voice. Yeah,
rock voice. That chick's. I mean, her voice is still smoking. And I mean, there's a lot of other rock bands that I love that have female singers, but metal, it's just rare. Like I don't really like that Alyssa chick for what is Arch Enemy? Yeah. And I saw Angela. I saw Angela live. Angela was fucking just. She was fierce.
yeah.
I like them
I
both.
liked her. For some reason, I liked her. I just don't get into Alyssa. I don't know why, man. It just seems kind of posery. It's not that she can't sing, because she can, but I just don't get into it. And I can't even really think of that many really great, super heavy bands that have female singers. That I would be into. That's just my thing.
Well, Rick named a bunch in his Valentine's Day video, but that's
The
more
symphonic bands, right?
Power metal.
Yeah.
Shit, I didn't watch that one yet, Rick. Sorry.
It's not
Like
really
who?
like death metal.
That was more of a
Like
personal
Butcher?
video, like you're all welcome to watch.
Like Butcher Babies, man. Now there you go. There's some fucking talent.
Yeah. Sometimes the female fronted like death metal bands, you can't tell. Like listen to like Mythic. You're like, there's no, you can't tell. Like.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
that's
hop out for a bit and let Stefan come back on.
Cool. All right.
I'll be back later. I might, in
Bye,
the
John.
meantime, work on a YouTube video.
Cool.
Cool.
Oh, cool.
Enjoy.
Yeah,
All right, I'll be back.
All right.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there it is.
Nate's naming a bunch. Dirketa, November Grief.
Yeah.
It's Evil Steve. I mean, Stefan.
Big
What's up, buddy?
I'm good. I'm just doing
Cool. What's your favorite chick-led band, Stefan?
well. I don't have one actually.
See, I rest my case.
You guys know this one?
Vastum has a female singer, but she doesn't sing. She's not the main.
You got the lead singer. Who is it, Rick? I can't tell.
It's called. You want to blow me up? This is called Angus.
Hey, Nick, blow Rick. I mean, blow him up.
Fuck off.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
You know what?
they're from Iceland.
She looks like that chick from Huntress. Do you remember her? Jill Janis?
Yeah,
The one
isn't
that
she,
killed
like,
herself? Yeah.
Yeah.
She committed suicide 2 years ago or something. She was actually not bad.
Nah, she was fucking good.
She reminded me a little bit of Dawn Crosby.
Just a little. I think like Wendy Williams, a little
Right.
something. A little bit mental.
Well,
issues.
I think she had bipolar disorder or schizophrenia.
Yeah.
Rick, you heard that Fear of God, right? Did you listen to that whole thing or just a little bit of it?
I listen to everything you said, but again, I don't always go back to it.
Yeah.
But
Did you ever hear
I
that,
did like
Bob?
I did like what I heard though. They're pretty good.
Did you ever hear them, Tom? Fear of God? You should check them out,
ACJ.
dude. I think they only put out 2, maybe 3 albums. Toxic Voodoo was one. The first one was called Under the Veil. That album is unbelievable. It's super dark thrash. And what was really interesting about it was they kind of came out, I want to say the late 90s, I'm guessing.
Oh, yeah. I'll check that out.
And they're from LA. They were from LA, but they were thrashy. They had a little bit of a proggy vibe to them, but they were dark. And their singer was so fucking haunting. This chick, sadly, she committed suicide too, or drank herself to death or something. But her voice was fucking insanely good and just eerie as hell, man. So good. So there you go. I talked about how I don't like chick-led bands, and talked about a couple of chick-led bands I like.
Yeah,
You just contradicted yourself.
several times.
Yeah, imagine that.
We all do it.
Uh-oh. CJ's way too busy for us. Maya, the band is called Fear of God, The first album is called Under the Veil. I want to say it came out. Well, I'll look. Hold on. I want to say 98. No, shit, 91, man. I'm way off. And then they had the second album called Toxic Voodoo, which is good, but not great. The record company was trying to get them to kind of change their direction. And then they had an EP called Killing the Pain in 95, which I think kind of went back to like the first album. So good. So good.
Yeah.
The problem is that, well, if you got like a female front lady, like, and you're on the big label, that's the thing. Like, they want to use that and kind of the whole marketing. I found like Lakota Coil fell into that trap where like they got two singers, right?
They were
got
good.
The female thing, but the focus was on Christina all the time, and poor Andreas was kind of put in the back there.
Yeah, I remember when the Beauty and the Beast thing was really big. With like The Gathering and Theater of Tragedy.
They were the big one, yeah.
They were the big one, yeah. And Therion had a lot of female singers. I just never got into that style of music, man. I still struggle with it. It's just not. It's probably one of my least favorite. I know Annika's amazing and Christina is very good too, but I just never got into those bands, and I cannot take stuff like Epica and
Yeah, I don't like that shit
oh
either.
shit,
I'm
that
the same
fucking
way.
stuff drives me nuts.
It's
Doesn't do much for me. I'd rather much have a, I don't know, the male singers who sound female. Is more fun for some reason.
Well, they're all power. They're just big power metal bands with female front persons, and I don't
find
know.
some are more power than others. Like Therion were like a lot more grander than most of those other bands.
Yeah,
They
for
had, like, they had a full fucking orchestra, man.
For sure,
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah, those first couple of Therion albums are pretty good, but then they just started getting full. They just got too over the top, man. Like too much.
Yeah.
Theater,
I dropped out. Like,
Theater of Tragedy wasn't bad. They were Norwegian, right? Or were they?
Mhm.
Were they U.S.?
no, they're Norwegian.
Norwegian. That's what I thought. They were kind of the originators of that sort of vibe, I think.
That's why I like them, because they were not like those the Peaceville bands coming out and
Cookie
everybody
cutters,
else at
yeah.
the time. They were a little
Yeah.
different.
Yep.
When you guys heard,
You had, so you had to be there at the time. If you were there at the time when all that stuff was happening, I think people can kind of appreciate it a little more. If you're just looking back at it just now, you're like, it's hard to put the context around it.
Yeah, I agree. For no doubt.
any of you guys heard Unleash the Archers?
I know the name. I've never heard them though.
Yeah, it's another popular power metal band with a female singer.
Yeah.
They've gotten a lot of attention in the last couple of years.
Even then, when I was in that phase, like I only had so much of a tolerance. Like at some point, like I couldn't get into Tristania and and those other bands.
That's
I was
another one. That's another one I did not get into. That B&B, they called it. That B&B style. Just after you heard a couple songs, they just sounded so formulaic and cookie cutter to me in a lot of ways.
Well, you know what got me the most? And this is the artist in me. The bad Photoshop covers. Some of those some of the bands, they have the worst. It's just like I think that
2000s was kind of a
well, it was the gothic ones. The gothic ones were the worst.
yeah.
Well, that never did quite. That never sold me, anyways. But
It's like how many sad angels do you need to see? Like it's just I don't need to see another sad angel.
like you mean like Stefan? Look, Sad Angel Stefan. There we go. Poor baby. Vasa. Yeah, I'm going hard tonight, guys.
Fairylands of Wars. I don't know that one.
What was the name?
They're dropping names down here in the comments.
Fairyland. I don't know Fairyland.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I think it's
Hello?
a genre. So, all right, I was just very picky when it came to
Hello?
that.
Hello? Hello? Ah, I figured it out. Well, no, it's kind of tiny there. I had another session of StreamYard open. That may have been what was making it really bad.
Oh.
But I didn't.
Yeah, because it was echoing.
Probably, yeah.
I was big into Lacuna Coil for a little bit.
Were you?
The In Reverie. Was that an album or was that an EP? In a Reverie.
Was that their first? I think it was their first album, right? They had the first EP was just Lacuna Coil.
Right.
I think In a Reverie was the first. Yeah, I think that was the first album.
But that was the first band I heard that did the Beauty and the Beast type vocal.
But it didn't have harsh vocals, you know,
Right.
like Theater of Tragedy did.
Yeah, they did. The male vocal was more that harsh thing.
Lacuna Coil did that, didn't they?
They didn't have the harsh vocals.
They eventually did, though, didn't they, Rick? Later. Thought they did later on.
I know their new album it's a lot more aggressive than their stuff than their previous material. I actually have it.
Maybe it was on there's one called Comalize.
Yeah, by that time,
Did that
you know what it was? So they got caught up in that whole like I don't want to say nu metal per se,
Yeah.
but it's like but you can hear the effect of that it had on them and their change in sound. It got very simplistic and it got very like I don't know. They got more groove laden and that's where I started dropping out. So it's like,
But they had a male singer who
No,
growled.
Comalies, yeah.
That's what I meant.
I'm trying to think. The ones I had, and I was given like CDRs of them. I think I had In a Reverie and Unleashed Memories and Comalies. And I think I honestly never even listened to the second two after the first one. I was just like, yeah, that's not for me.
I think Christina has a great voice.
No, she does.
Absolutely.
It just was one of those things where it was like I wasn't into it on the first listen. I figured it's probably, I'm one of those people that oftentimes vocals are huge for me. They can turn me off to everything.
Yep.
Almost right away. And it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I generally, my first impression of the vocals is what keeps me in focus on an album or a band or not. So, for example, good example, not to upset my little buddy over there, Stefan, in the dark, but well, like Pig Squeals, they're fucking out. They're gone. They're done. Their history. No fucking way. What the hell is that band? Travis, what's his face sings for? Cattle Decapitation. Fuck that shit. Fuck it. Fuck it to hell. Hate it. But my buddy Chris Barnes, man, I've just never been able to take that guy seriously.
Really?
Yeah, I do not like Cannibal Corpse primarily because of Barnes.
Wow.
I mean, I've tried. I like the music's okay, but Barnes' vocals always just made me want to fucking laugh. They just made me kind of not be able to take them seriously. I know, Stefan. It's okay, baby. You'll be okay. You'll be okay.
Did Corpse?
yeah, he went from that happy face to that tragedy mask.
Yeah, the corpse grinder. By the time I tried to get to him and get into their stuff, then I just wasn't. I just wasn't into it. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I don't.
Corpse Grinder's the better vocalist if you ask
by
me.
far, for sure.
Yeah.
Especially now.
He gets up there and it's just all power.
Yeah, especially now, for God's sake. Fucking Chris Barnes couldn't sing his way out of a wet paper bag.
And
dude's so awful.
The thing about Corpse Grinder is he sounds good. He's consistent. He sounds great every time.
Mm-hmm. It's just, I don't know. By the time I got there, I just was turned off to the music because of Barnes. I don't know why. It just didn't work, man. It just didn't happen.
I'm the same way.
I don't think Stefan, you didn't expect to get assassinated tonight, right?
It's all good. Everyone has an opinion.
I know there's that Created to Kill like demo floating around on a bootleg. It's Barnes playing songs from Vile. That'd be interesting to listen to.
I've heard it.
I have a somewhere on a bootleg cassette of the Bloodlands or whatever that song was from Bio with him on it.
I have it on vinyl and
Really?
CD.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I mean, something I'd probably if I see it, I'd probably grab it. But where'd you get yours, Stefan?
Hell's Headbangers.
Fucking do it.
Yeah.
You guys we
I
were
would have
talking
never
about
guessed
Leak
that.
of Death Records a couple weeks ago.
Hmm?
Who'd been putting out those live bootlegs, right?
Mhm.
And Ken had the thought that it's probably Hell's Headbangers putting those out.
Right.
And so I made an order recently, and when I got it, it came in this.
Oh.
So this was in the box, and this is Reek of Death Records. So this will Fate. This is not what I ordered though, and so when I opened it, inside was the actual LP that I ordered. This is just like protective.
Just a jacket.
Yeah, so this must be just extra shit they had laying around.
So it is them.
They're definitely the ones putting out this Reek of Death Records stuff.
Yeah, that figures.
Yeah.
What do they charge for those, Stefan?
Sometimes around like maybe like $20-some. Not that much money at all. Really, not that much.
Well, they're making bank on that though, man, because they're illegal.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like,
Oh yeah.
They're not paying. They're not paying
probably
any.
$30.
Yeah, they're not paying any. Royalties or anything on that to the band. I'm guessing.
Yeah, they ain't.
And there's a ton of these.
Is there?
Yeah, I think they got.
And what's the name of the website? Reek of Death. That you got to go to their website.
I don't even think Reek of Death has a website. I think
Oh, really?
I think they just throw this name on here and then just sell it at Hell's Headbangers.
So, oh wait, you're saying you order them from Hell's Headbangers though?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay, yeah, but
Well,
they're
that doesn't make it not obvious at all.
yeah, that's pretty fucking obvious.
That's the thing about these fly-by-night operations. You could just do that.
Brian, hold that
You're
back
gonna-
up a minute.
Sorry. Which,
Nick, blow that up.
One sec. Give me a second. There you go.
So this is the King Diamond. Let's see.
That's actually cheesy bad. It's so good.
Yeah.
Live
Yeah, the picture really
1990.
is.
This is a live 1990 Tilburg, Holland.
You see the back? Oh, so they got like the Abigail Hearst and
Oh yeah.
the Them House and the one in the corner there. I can't think of the name of it.
They got the
Don't Break the Oath.
Yeah.
Ah, that's cool.
It's kind
That
of
is-
fly. Oh, and then just pictures on the inside. Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean it's so cheesy. It's kind of cool looking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll give them that.
Well, that's why if you make fan art, you never know when it's going to get picked up. Like you might get a call from you think it's Century Media, but it's actually Media Century, which is like a knockoff version of it. You're like, we want to use your artwork.
Diamond Bangin' Mayhem. That's what this one's called.
It's a great title.
Oh, but this. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. This is terrible.
It looks like heavy. Isn't that heavy stock? Damn.
That art.
That's fucking awful.
But it's a good kind of awful.
Yeah. It's Manowar kind of bad.
So that was the little protective sleeve they put the actual record that I bought in.
That's pretty cool.
odd, but okay.
It's actually a nice little oddity to have hanging around.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll probably send it to Nick eventually.
There you go.
I don't really care.
Nick can color on with crayons some cowboy boots on King and hang it up. Say yeehaw,
Nope.
King.
Not doing that.
Oh
I
yeah,
have some dignity.
Nate mentions Nuclear Death. That's another one.
Great fucking band.
Female singer.
Don't know them.
Yeah.
Bride of Insect.
Great
Never
shit.
heard of
I think it's early '90s stuff.
It's fucking bonkers, but it's really good.
Oh, guys, I'm sorry if I used the term female-fronted. I'm old-fashioned, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I did
Well-
the same thing. I mean, that's
I'm an
It has
old
a-
man. I grew up in the 60s.
It has associations for when you say that, people think of a certain thing. You know, that's the problem.
No, Jake's right, because they think of gothic symphonic sort of stuff, and you're right,
I do totally.
because I do too. That's true, even though there are plenty of hard rock bands that are fronted by chicks, and there are females rather, and there's plenty of metal bands that are fronted by women. Actually, I fucking fell on something the other day. A band called Thunder Pussy. Have you ever heard of them?
Yes.
Alabama.
That fucking singer, the band is called Thunder Pussy. They're hard rock. Dude, the fucking singer is killer.
Yeah.
She's really good, man. And they remind me of kind of remind me a little bit of like a Thin Lizzy type band, almost kind of sort of, except for there's only one guitar. But they have that sort of ballsy hard rock sort of vibe to them, and the singer's very, very good, man. They do a lot of covers, but their own stuff is pretty good too. And I just happened on them on YouTube and I was impressed by them actually. So
It's badass.
it's show and tell time with Stefan, guys.
Hold on.
Everybody
Is that
kick back, grab a beverage.
Is that a female-fronted band?
Now, this is another release from Reek of Death Records, actually.
Stefan, you are aware you've showed us this album like 3 weeks in a row, right?
I know. I just want to say that I do have Reek of Death Record releases as well.
What color is that one? Blood red?
Nah.
Is it
Menstrual period red?
Oh man.
God damn you, Jeff. Ooh, that's kind of neat.
Actually, that's pretty cool looking.
Yeah, that actually does look pretty good.
And what year is that show from?
It's from let's see. Oh, let me see the back. 1991.
Yeah, what's cool is they put out like older shows from the heyday.
I know that variant. It's called Rick's Marble Countertop.
Nah.
Nah, but
Yeah,
I just,
you showing that record 3 weeks in a row is like me showing this every stream.
oh, come on, Nick, please, not that.
No, he
Yeah, man, work it in there.
There's a difference though, Nick. Stefan actually forgets week to week that he showed us that. You're just being a cock.
True.
Well, at least you understand it and own it.
Just own it.
Where's Jacob at? Is Jacob
He's backstage.
Is he backstage?
Yeah.
Here, Nick,
Well,
I don't want you to feel alone.
Oh no,
Oh,
Azek,
boy.
Oh,
no,
there you go.
no,
There you go.
no, Azek.
No,
Well, that's the beauty-
Surprisingly
well,
I like this Tom guy already.
That's the thing about Digipack. So you don't have to care about that. You just
that thing was destroyed as soon as I opened it.
not a single crack, right?
Mine's in perfect condition.
Mine is too because I never played it.
Brian,
He's
I don't
a
believe that.
badass dude, though. I just prefer his other projects.
Yeah.
Brian, do you have any Yob? You get into Yob
Yeah.
at all?
Yes.
Do you?
The only one I have physically is the last one.
The Hearts Raw.
Yes, but I did really like clearing
Clearing the path to ascend.
And
Atma is one of them, isn't it?
yeah, and I liked the Illusion of Motion, and I really like Catharsis. One of the earlier ones. Yeah,
I actually.
Illusion.
It's
just
funny. I didn't really know much. I knew the name for the longest time, and I knew Mike Scheit's name for the longest time, but I never really checked them out until I want to say 18. I think it was. I went down to see Voivod was actually opening for Yob in Philly, and man, I gotta say, Yob fucking totally blew me away live. Just blew me the fuck away. And I got to meet Mike afterwards, talk to him. Such a fucking good dude.
Really?
And,
Yeah.
such a good dude, man.
I keep hearing that he's like like the most awesome dude in the world. Like,
He is fucking
anybody's talked to
so cool. I mean, I've met a lot of musicians and a lot of rock stars, and generally speaking, we've had this conversation before. Generally speaking, most of them are cool, especially in metal. Most of them are just like us. They're just fucking fans and dudes that are musicians for jobs or whatever. But man, he was like, I'd never met a dude quite like him, man. Just like the power in his words, everything was measured, and what he said to you, you knew he wasn't just saying it like to be like. It was like I started talking to him. We started talking pedals and amps and things like that, and right away, man, I could tell we connected, and we were just like talking and talking. He's like, "Hey, can you hang out a few minutes? I want to talk to these people and say hello. I want to keep talking about music and amps." And so, like, I stood there figuring, he's not gonna, he's gonna get sidetracked. And he got done with everybody and walked over to me. He's like, "Dude, come on up. Do you want to check out my rig and everything?" I'm like, "Wow, are you serious?" So I got to check his rig out. And,
Whoa.
yeah, just a fucking super, super human being, man. And that was when I was like, I only had the one that you were talking about, Raw Hearts or whatever. I forget the name of it.
This Raw Heart.
This Raw Heart, yeah. And I went out and grabbed everything else, even though I knew some of the other stuffs. Like I knew quite a few of the songs because I'd seen them live and I'd listened to them on Spotify and shit. So good, such a killer band.
Yeah, they got like 8 full lengths out. That's crazy.
Oh, nice, Kellen. Yeah, Clearing the Path probably is my favorite as well.
It's a good one.
There's a song on their first one, Elaborations of Carbon. It's called Revolution.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just an epic, like, psychedelic doom song. It's really amazing. It's like 18 minutes long or something.
That's like what Marrow is, man. The song Marrow on Clearing the Path to Ascend. You want to talk about a fucking emotionally heavy fucking tune. Like all his shit's like that though. Everything's deep, man. There's just feels like a fucking.
It's just like a slow build up.
There's just a connectivity to the human condition in all his songs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So briefly, he disbanded Yob, or they broke up, and he formed another band called Midian.
Yeah, Midian. I don't know him though. I haven't checked him out.
And they're that record they put out was really good too. I think it was called Self-Titled, but then they got maybe there's another band called Midian, and they got involved in some kind of legal dispute.
Oh, is that what it was?
It didn't do anything after that, but I think that CD or that album is really hard to find. It's
probably,
dude, but it's really good. I'm sure it's on YouTube. It's
probably didn't have wide. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'll have to check it out. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, if anybody gets a chance to see those guys, go see them, man. When concerts ever come back.
They wound up changing the spelling of Midian because there was another band with the same spelling.
Yes. Midian. Actually, it's called Age Eternal. So it wasn't self-titled. But yeah.
What year was that?
2007.
Okay.
Oh, it was on Metal Blade.
I'll have to look for that one. Oh, was it really? That's interesting. Well, then it shouldn't be that hard to find, you would think.
Right.
Yeah, they're all on Discogs at least. They're all outrageous.
Pricey. Oh, yeah. Well, figures.
I think a lot of those bands that have the kind of description when you define their sound, especially that sort of doom, often psychedelic. It just but something about Paul Bearer, it's a band I can't get into, but Yob, for some reason I find them a little more creative with the way they do the build-ups and stuff.
Wait, who did you say you can't get into, Rick?
Paul Bearer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? You know what's weird about that, man? I tried too, and I don't get into that guy's voice, which is odd because he kind of sounds a little bit like Geddy Lee at times. You'd think I would like it. Yeah, you'd think I would like it, but I don't really dig it for some reason.
It just weird style.
It doesn't fit it, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, now that you mentioned that, I'm probably going to hear Geddy Lee. never made that association until
If
you
you
just
listen,
mentioned it.
he kind of has a weird Geddy Lee nasally vibe to his voice a little bit. Not super screamy high, but it just it doesn't work. But yet, strangely enough, Crip Sermon, the guy's vocals kind of have a little bit of that, a little bit, not a lot, like the dude from Pallbearer. And I fucking love Crip Sermon, man. I love that band.
Yeah, I like them. They're one of my favorite bands.
Oh, me, same here, dude. Love them. And in fact, I gotta get their albums. They're one of those bands I want to get their shit on wax. You know, it's like I don't really go hunting a lot of stuff on wax just because cost, and also just in my case, I don't, spend a lot of time spinning vinyl. But there's certain, like those Forbiddens, I want them on vinyl.
Well, that, and I'm like, Solitude Eternus broke up, so we need someone to fill the gap. Bands like that come in and.
Yeah, that's another band, Solitude Eternus. It's hard to find their shit cheap too, man. Except
Well,
for
the problem is, when they show up, they just sell out instantly.
Well, it's true.
A lot of times.
It'd be nice if they'd reissue everything.
They were
It
on.
trickles in.
What label were they on? Candle? No. I see
early
them
stuff?
around every now and then. I think Hell's Headbangers has some Solitude Eternus LPs right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, must have just snuck in there.
For real? And I haven't seen them around in a long time.
Let me look.
Well, they were on.
Recently.
Originally, they were on Roadrunner, it looks like. That's interesting.
Yeah, back when they were called Road Racer, you see the little. I remember that logo.
Road Racer, yeah.
Yeah.
Dark Descent.
Do you remember when Roadrunner used to say the All Blacks BV?
Yeah.
What the hell did that even mean?
Was that just their publishing company?
Oh, okay.
I just thought of that.
I don't know.
It was a label, apparently. The All Blacks BV. I always see that copyright All Blacks BV.
So
Roadrunner is an American label. Roadrunner Music Group BV. I don't know. It just reminded me. I remember seeing that on the back of a Frontline Assembly album, and it said the All Blacks BV, and I was like, "That's sort of strange. Almost seems like a racist sort of thing that they had going on there." What's up, Jake?
Yeah, I had that same thought.
Hey, Nick.
What's up, dude?
The discography.
Valiant.
There you
I
go.
might steal that.
Oh no!
Do they have that many records out?
There's more. There's more of them. It's spreading.
That's good stuff.
It's spreading.
It's like Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Dude, those are badass.
Sign, boy.
Well, I'm friends with him on Facebook, so.
Oh, Facebook friends. What?
Got
Yeah.
Oh, Nick.
He said he's going to be on one of these streams at some point.
That basically means they're going steady.
I was just gonna say, you know what's coming next, guy?
Dick pic.
You're gonna be pregnant before you know it by the end of the year.
Gonna have to drop
I am
out.
pretty sure that is scientifically impossible.
Oh, in your case, Nick, I'm not so sure.
This is 2021. Anything is possible.
That's right.
There's a lot of there's a TV show on TLC that's just very weird. That's called something about like a dude getting pregnant. And I'm like,
Are we sure Nick hasn't auditioned for that?
and I'm like, what does TLC do this stupid crap? Like, why?
Yeah.
90 Day Fiance. I'm gonna be. Did I tell you guys I'm gonna be on 90 Day Fiance?
Really? And I'm like,
Look at Stefan's face. He's like, what?
I'm like, really?
Wife those? What about wife?
Yeah,
swap?
me and Blackie Lawless, we're getting married. Yeah.
Congratulations.
I could see you getting on 90 Day Fiance. Just con some girl to think you're a millionaire.
Right, you're right.
Black
Joke's
would
on
be a
you.
beautiful bride.
Yeah, my
Believe
mom-
you me, nobody in their right mind would think I'm anywhere near a millionaire in any way, shape, or form ever.
yeah, my mom.
Well, I
loves
don't
it.
think anyone in their right mind has ever been on that show. So
And my mom and my cousins love that show. They like talk about it so much.
Which one?
The one that you were talking about, Jeff.
Oh, 90 Day Fiance.
Mhm.
what a stupid
I can
concept.
tell you straight up, I've never watched one second of that show.
Me neither. Not at all. I don't know. I just don't get the appeal about it at all. For like why people
Here's
like.
another one. Here's another one for you. I never watched one episode of The Simpsons in my life.
Oh,
What?
Really?
That is criminal.
interesting.
Never watched American. What's that guy? American Dad or
Yeah,
American,
that's one. Mhm.
and
I
what's the
haven't
other?
watched an
what's the
episode.
one?
Yeah, it's the Family Guy.
Family Guy.
Family
Yeah,
Guy?
never watched Family Guy. Never watched King and Dale.
So you're not a cartoons guy, basically.
I'm not. Well, definitely not. But I'm not a very cultured motherfucker.
What about
You know what I'm
Beavis
watching
and
right now?
Butthead?
Rick. You're probably well. No, Brian, you might remember this show. I'll tell you what I'm watching in reruns with my DVDs. I am watching the show Millennium. Do you know what that show is?
Yes, that's a
Fucking
great
badass
great show.
fucking show, dude.
Christopher Carter.
Chris Carter, Lance Henriksen.
Yes.
Fucking bad. I'm telling you guys straight up. You want to watch the black metal band of psychological horror shows? Watch Millennium, man. They're like the black metal band.
Creepy.
I remember when that came out. Yeah.
I'm basically just watching Seinfeld now.
Well, I mean,
And that's another show I've never watched a whole episode. I've watched most.
Great.
Never watched the whole episode. Nope.
It's
I love Seinfeld.
I just got into that show just this year actually. I'm basically
It's great, isn't it?
Oh yeah, no, I'm ready I'm like on season 8 right now actually. So I'm enjoying every moment of it. I'm just surprised about how good it is, and I'm like, wow, I can't believe I missed out on such a well-known show. I'm glad I'm watching
you were
it now.
a little kid, dude. You were a little kid when that was on. You're probably only.
Yeah.
You're probably still in diapers for God's sake.
Yeah,
But
I was
Goofy as hell.
too young to understand it when it was out.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
actually, I was born in '94 actually, so I was a little young at the time.
Yeah, for sure. I
That's
mean,
probably
these are
right
all
when it was-
shows.
it was out. Yeah, that was probably right in its prime.
Yep, exactly. It was for sure. So like Nick, way beyond him, and even Jacob was probably. You were probably just a.
Yeah, I remember seeing it on TV, and it was a bit
Reruns.
advanced for me. Like,
Yeah,
It's why Brian had the urban sombrero. Just
but like even
Oh
that,
yeah, the urban sombrero.
even that show, even
I
that
love
even that
that.
show,
I remember that.
started in 98, 99, 2000. So I mean, for like Nick and Jake and Stefan, you guys were little kids when that was on, man.
I wasn't even a thought in 2000.
Well, you weren't even alive. That's true.
It's not a purse. It's European.
I'm remembering the episode
It's
so
a man
well now.
bag.
It's a man. Yeah, it's a man.
It's a European man bag. Now that show I watched all the time. I love Friends. That was a great show.
Oh,
You can still watch it. Then the other one that was big, which Brian, you were probably, I guess you were probably like late teens or maybe. Well, no, you'd probably been. Oh wait a minute, when were you born, Brian?
78.
Now you'd have been in your mid-teens was when the X-Files was on.
Oh yeah, Fox. Yeah, I'd watch that.
Yeah, that was 93 to 2000.
Yep.
Or 2000, or was it 2003? 2002, something like that. But I have all that on fucking Blu-ray. I'm gonna dig into that once I get my Millennium fix over with and rewatch that. But man, dude, seriously,
So good.
do yourself a favor, all of you. Find Millennium on whatever streaming service you get. Watch that fucking show. You will thank me later, I swear.
I'm looking it up.
And I think they only had 3 or 4
Three
seasons.
Three. It gets slightly hokey at the end, ever so slightly, but interestingly enough, the ending couple of episodes are remarkably cogent to what we're going through right now.
I think it was was it just a bad
Pandemic.
times? It wasn't marketed well. Like when X Files was huge, but by the time Millennium came out, I felt like it fell on the radar for a lot of people.
I think they came. I think they were on at the same time,
They were. They were.
Was it just,
the latter,
but it
the
was
latter-
a Friday night show. I think.
That's the thing. Like, no, I think Millennium was on Sundays. I thought.
Oh, okay.
And it was a time slot thing. It started at like 8 prime time,
Yep.
and then it bounced to like 9 or 10. But I think the biggest problem with it was that it was fucking dark, dude. I mean,
Yeah.
it was as dark as the X-Files could get. Millennium was 10 times darker.
Way
Because
way
it was,
darker.
it was dealing with psychopathic killers, and he was basically a profiler when that whole term was kind of coming into vogue.
Yeah.
And the Frank Black, who is Lance Hendrickson, plays this real world weary figure that gets brought on some of these fucking. And I'll tell you, the very first, I'm pretty sure, the first episode. It was funny because it struck me when I threw it in. I hadn't watched it in several years, and there's a scene in it where basically this dude is going after sex workers and peep show girls that would get up and dance for guys that go into the peep show and shit. And it was so funny because the tune they were playing during this girl's dancing sequence. Now you're thinking 1998. Just imagine what it was.
Oh, 98. New Kids on the Block? No. that's much earlier.
No. But it was metal. It was definitely metal.
Oh,
It
I don't
was
know.
fucking it was
Corn or
fucking,
something?
what's that?
Corn?
No, it was White Zombie.
Oh.
More human than human. And I'm listening to this, I'm going, that's not a bad song in a weird way.
That slide.
More human than a human, yeah. So
And then you had all the sex noises in the beginning.
probably. Yep. Yeah. That fucking episode is probably
That was always
darkest
awkward.
one. The lead-off episode is probably the darkest one of all of them, man. It's so evil.
The thing is, those kind of shows work best when you have like the DVD box sets or the Netflix model where you can just binge on that shit.
Yeah.
But because it was so dark, I think at the time the networks said, they weren't friendly towards that thing. That's why it didn't last very long.
But
Or they had to make it all vanilla.
It was more. It wasn't necessarily a serial where it was all connected. It was one story. Each episode was kind of its own story, but it was kind of connected to each other.
Well, there was
at least in the beginning.
In the first season, most of them were fairly standalone episodes, but then towards the end of which I'm getting to the end of the first season, there started to become one or two characters that were carrying through that were haunting Frank and his attempt to normalize his life and get away from, so there was some stuff where he would, and I just watched one of them, which is really cool. Lucy Redmond character comes back, and you don't really know it at the time, but it's kind of inferred that this might actually be Satan incarnate. And that fucking episode, Lamentations, is so good, man. So there you go, Lamentations. Opeth did not come up with that term first. By the way,
DVD, right?
Yeah, the DVD. Yeah. By the way, did everybody hear the new Gojira song?
Nope.
No, I'm not a Gojira fan.
I don't really follow them.
I'm not a fan.
You're not?
I
I'm
can
not either.
keep up with them.
Gojira?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are missing out, man. Guys are missing out. They're fucking great.
I don't know why. I've never.
Yeah, I have not either.
Well, pick up From Mars to Sirius,
Okay.
and you'll change your mind pretty quickly. That fucking album is brutal.
All right.
So good.
This is the last one that came out.
Last one was called Magma.
Yeah, I listened to that one. That one was pretty good.
Yeah, it's real good. It's a little slower and a little less heavy than the first couple songs are pretty heavy, but then there's some more brooding, sort of Pink Floydian sort of stuff. They got a little bit more proggy. But I mean, From Mars to Sirius is killer. The Ways of All Flesh, L'Enfant Sauvage, terrible. I think it's called The Terrible Savage. That album is fucking badass, dude. I gotta say, man,
I
that
do know
man.
that song.
What's that?
I said I do know that song, L'Enfant Sauvage or whatever.
Yeah, L'Enfant Sauvage.
Yeah, that
Terrible, terrible
That's their big one.
savage or something like that. I don't speak French, so
I have trouble enough with English.
Me and my little brother
I,
once.
I hate saying the name of French songs. It's just something about it, man. I just hate saying it.
I'm telling you what, though, man. That I've seen a lot of shows in my life, and Gojira, when I saw them live for the first time, they fucking blew my mind. They just blew my mind. So fucking heavy, so good live, so on point, vicious, man. And I think I probably already mentioned this, but they were playing a bill. Well, Rick, I asked you if you were there. They played a bill with the headliner was Mastodon, Opeth was second, then Gojira,
Oh yeah.
and they blew Opeth and Mastodon off the stage easily. Yeah, kick-ass band. The new song's killer.
They were the younger band too, so I guess they had a lot more to prove, and
Well,
really-
they're not super young. I mean, they're. I don't
not
know.
not much more than like Mastodon. I mean, what are Mastodon's like mid 2000s, something like that? I think
Shit,
they
that's
first
big.
came
Yeah,
out.
that was a little earlier than that.
Yeah, Mastodon and Opeth
Was
been
it?
out. Yeah, late '90s, wasn't it?
That's when I first got wind of them. It was around mid 2000s.
I'm thinking.
It would have been like Leviathan, Crack the Sky.
No, Leviathan was their second album. The first album was called
Remission.
Remission. Yeah,
They came out.
that was '99, wasn't it?
Remission was 2002. Wow.
Oh, was it 2002? Okay.
So yeah, Leviathan was
All right.
2004, and then Blood Mountain 2006. So it's probably around that time.
And you got, and Opeth. Opeth's been around since the '90s, late '90s.
I didn't catch wind of Opeth until Blackwater Park, and then I had to go backwards.
Well, that's
but,
when I got into them too. But that was 2001 already.
Yeah.
They were a band, like an actual band, like since the early '90s, but they didn't put out their first release until what, like 96, 97.
96, I think. Well, 96 or 97 was Orchid.
Yeah, that's when I first heard of them.
So yeah, you're right. Actually, in terms of newness, I guess Gojira's been I don't think their shit came out until the early, like 2004. When the first one came out. Although they've been a band since '96, so actually they've been around quite a long time too. They just don't have a lot of albums. Let me see here.
Who are we talking about?
The first Gojira came out in '01.
Oh,
2000.
Yeah, they've
Okay.
been around since late '90s.
Terra
What?
Incognita.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
mine says 2001.
that's what it was. I
2000.
Does it?
never
Okay.
heard of them at the time. They weren't on my radar when it
yeah.
when
I
those
remember
albums were coming
seeing
out.
I didn't get into them until From Mars to Sirius, which was 2005. I didn't know the first two, and still don't even own the first two actually. But they're worth your time, guys, big time. Yeah, Remission and Leviathan are probably my favorite too. But it's weird with Mastodon. I kind of have a love-hate thing with those guys. Like I really liked Crack the Sky
Mm-hmm.
because it was kind of proggy,
Yeah.
but then I kind of lost track of them for a little while. And then I heard Once More Around the Sun, and I really liked it, actually. A lot of people fucking hated that album. The last one I didn't really get into, though. The last two. Emperor of Sand.
I didn't listen
yeah.
to that.
I like
I've
them.
never been a Mastodon fan.
Not a Mastodon fan.
No. I get the appeal of it. It's just not for me.
They're good live, though, man. I mean, they're a great band
Yeah,
live.
I've heard that.
Seen them a couple times live.
Yeah, I
When
was a
they
big fan of Remission because they're a relapse band, I believe.
They were at first, yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so yeah, I was anything relapse put out. I was
Well, the thing about Remission was, man, like when I heard Braun playing drums, I was like, "What the?"
He's a great drummer.
Because that dude is insanely good, man. But their first album was very different from the rest of their stuff. I think in a lot of ways, it was a lot more punky and a lot more raw sounding. I mean, March of the Fire Ants is the Megalodon.
Yeah.
There's just some fucking viciously heavy tracks on there.
Oh yeah.
They got more and more song oriented, which is fine. They started
Yeah.
writing more real songs as opposed to jams. But none of those guys are really great singers. I mean, Troy's probably the best singer in the band. And when they try to do when they first started trying to do the vocal harmonies things, man, it didn't sound very good at first. I think they've kind of gotten better at it now, but initially it wasn't very good.
I think that's probably what turned me off was the like you said, the three singer approach. I preferred when Troy was kind of the main dude singing, and there was a backing every now and then.
Kellen's bringing up an X-Files episode, Home. That fucking episode is so you remember that one, Brian? That's the one where the family is like.
That was controversial. Yeah, people were
really
trying to ban it at the time.
1996. Oh, he
it was
was
really
running.
weird, man. It was really weird. They had their mother hidden under the bed on a fucking a thing that mechanics use a crawler. You know, where you're laying on your back to get under the car. You know, yeah, she's like laying on this crawler and she doesn't have any legs and she's all mutated and the fucking kids are all mutated and they're fucking wild. And yeah, that was a great episode, man. That was a creepy episode.
There were some episodes they only aired once and then they never showed again. It's like you had to get the box set if you wanted to see it. It was just too out there.
It may be. I don't know. I never watched it in syndication because pretty much
I saw there was a whole thing about that. Was on YouTube.
Yeah, pretty much when that stuff came out on DVD, I had it. I had the full box set. Like it's a fucking big ass.
It's gotta be
super collector's edition thing.
How many seasons do they have?
Years and years ago, probably 2009. That was 9 seasons.
God.
X-Files was 9 seasons, yeah. But then I got everything on Blu-ray when they finally came out in the last couple of years too. I'm a fucking total nerd for X-Files and Millennium, dude. That shit's great.
Did you ever see the third show Chris Carter put out during that same time period?
Lone Gunman?
Oh no, then I guess it's the fourth one. It was only on for like maybe he just produced it, but it's called Harsh Realm.
I know of it. I have not ever seen it. I need to check that out.
Yeah, there's only one season. It might only be like I don't know.
Well, same thing. Lone Gunman was only 1 season.
I forgot about the Lone
three
Gunman.
nerds that Mulder used to use to do. I forget the Frohickey and Langley, Frohickey, and I forget the other guy's name, the straight laced guy. But that actually was a good show. It was a little bit more lighthearted.
Yeah, a little more.
That only ever came out, I believe, on DVD. I still have that.
It's just one and done. It's like Firefly. It came out for like a season, and then for some reason it had built a huge fan base, but the network decided, nah,
not worth it.
Sometimes they do that. Sometimes they. Well, didn't they do that? Do you remember that show Jericho?
I know the name.
So that show was on for like 1 or 2 seasons, and then they canceled it, and the fan base like petitioned them to bring it back, and they actually brought it back for like a third and final like proper season.
Oh,
Skeet was in it. It was like about like a nuclear holocaust or.
Oh yeah. I remember that one.
I think I heard that story before.
It was a decent show.
It's just that sometimes I don't get it. Like there were some shows that I'm like, why didn't they just continue? And then there are other shows like Battlestar Galactica. I never got into it. I don't know about you guys, but
neither did I.
But that's one of the ones that kept on going forever. Okay.
The first
when I was a kid, I was a big Trekkie. The original Captain Kirk and what's his name, William Shatner. But when the whole Star Trek: The Next Generation and all that shit came out, I never watched a single episode. Just
see, I was
wasn't there
reversed
for me anymore.
I was a big Next Generation fan.
Stefan, I have an idea for a show to pitch to a major network. Tell me what you think of this. We're in a post-apocalyptic, futuristic realm of existing, and there's only one death metal singer left on the planet, and it's fucking Chris Barnes. We'll call it, instead of Harsh Realm, we'll call it Harsh Vocals That Suck.
What do you think?
I like that.
And he's got to go around and record vocals for every death metal band in the world.
Chris Barnes is gonna fucking smoke out every major studio left on the planet Earth.
That would be great.
But what year is it?
He's gonna go in there with his dreads just stinking of dank weed. Everybody gets a contact high the minute he walks into the studio.
I wonder if that smell's permanent on him now. Like he just
I bet
like
you
so many years.
I bet you can cut off a piece of dreadlock and smoke it.
I bet you
How many?
high as
He can
fuck.
take all the showers in the world. He'll still smell like it.
It'd be like smoking shatter or fucking resin, man.
No, but what year is it? Is it the old? Is it like the good era, or like
the
of
year
the 90s?
it's the year 2069, and Chris
Oh.
Barnes is still alive. The weird thing is, while everyone else is aged, Chris Barnes is still like 42, or however he is. However, because the weed is kept in cryogenically frozen.
That's a show I would want to watch.
I think you.
That's the thing. You put the script together. Shop it around.
And when he walks in to every studio, he says, "Hey, y'all, how's it going? Anybody got any weed?" I can't do a very good Chris Barnes, obviously. How about you, Stefan? You can do a good
Jeff, Chris Barnes can't even do a good Chris
That's
Barnes.
good. That's a good point, Nick. Very good. Touche.
You need that Buffalo accent.
Yeah, Nate Nimrod brought up another great show, one of my favorites of all time, the Twilight Zone.
Yeah,
Killer.
I was just binging that the other night.
So far ahead of its time, man. Rod
Maya
Serling.
brought it up too.
The other one.
Then there was
The
the
other
'80s remake too.
Yeah, but I didn't think it was very good.
But it wasn't. They didn't run as long either.
No.
It had a lot of competition.
Another
By
good
then-
one. I think that only was 2 seasons. I think maybe 3 was The Outer Limits, which kind of was running concurrently,
Yeah.
sort of, except for it was more about
More
space,
sci-fi.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was more sci-fi. Yeah, as opposed to horror, and sometimes the stories in Twilight Zone were more human stories.
Yeah, I watched the kind of the Outer Limits remake when they came out in like the late '90s or early.
Yeah.
90s. I really and those I like those. Those
I didn't see them. Do you think they're any good?
Yeah. Some of those are pretty good. They're
I'll have to
pretty
check
creepy.
them out then. I have all the they remastered all the video, put them on the Blu-ray, and clean them all up. And they did that with I only have the DVD special box set for Twilight Zone. I didn't spring for the Blu-rays on that. Probably will someday. Not sure I will watch enough to warrant spending the money, but I did do that for the Outer Limits, and the box sets are great, man. They've got like tons of like special features and commentaries and more nerdiness than a nerd needs to.
Hours and hours of it.
Mega nerd.
Yeah, that's what makes it great.
Oh, sure.
Did you ever watch The Hitchhiker on HBO?
No, I never did. I know what you're talking about, though.
It was another anthology. It was kind of in that vein.
What year? When was that? Was that the 2000s?
I think it was early '90s.
Oh, was it?
I have to look. Consult the Google Oracle.
Yeah. I remember it. I think I
Remember
was
that?
too young though for that one.
Well,
Kellen, I have no
What
idea.
year were you
happened.
born, Rick?
I have no idea what happened to Pat O'Brien, but he's not in the band anymore because they brought in Eric Rutan.
He is locked up.
Is he?
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure.
I didn't think he was.
I'm
I
pretty
thought
sure he is.
Okay. I didn't know if he had been tried yet on weapons charges and all that.
Probably not. Maybe not on bail.
Because didn't he have an arsenal in his house? Like he had like
Like a flamethrower and all that.
flamethrower. Yeah.
But once he gets out, he's probably has to have to agree to a bunch of mental analysis and other shit. It's got to show up for all kinds of stuff.
That's probably what it is.
Well, I wonder
Usually
what
what
made him.
happens.
I wonder what made him flake out to begin with.
I think he was kind of one of those like survivalist type dudes. It's probably Trump.
Oh,
Was
he was
in
released.
Florida.
What's that, Nick?
I think he's been released.
That's what I thought too. I thought he was, but I think he's I'm pretty sure he can't travel out of the states.
Oh yeah.
He's
No.
out on bail. right now.
Is he on bail? Okay, that's what I thought. I didn't think he was tried yet. That's what I thought was going on. Oh shit!
They're probably cutting ties with him, but not.
Yeah, Eric
advertising.
Hernandez is a permanent
They,
member.
put out
Well, they did.
Statements of support, hoping he gets help and whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did, but they brought in Eric Rattan to replace him already. That was just recently announced.
He wouldn't have any trouble finding another band, though. I mean,
Far better guitarist, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
think he's got enough chops to. I mean, he'll find somewhere.
But I know Pat
Somebody-
O'Brien wrote a lot of that. He did a fair amount of writing. So,
Well, don't they have?
missed
Do they
that.
have Jack? No, Jack Owens in 6 Feet Under. Who's the other guitar player?
Rob Barrett.
Who?
Rob Barrett.
Oh, okay.
From he started out in Solstice and then Malevolent Creation. He's another Buffalo guy.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, they're all in that circle.
Well, then, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. That's...
When's the new Cannibal Corpse coming out? Oh, Stefan's not there to answer that question. Just the Gingerbread Man.
What do you say?
He'll give you the time. Oh, what was that?
I was just asking the Gingerbread Man if he knew when it was coming out. Since Stefan's gone.
He probably does.
Gingerbread Man, are you okay? Do you need help?
I think only in his place you would see that with an Altars of Madness flag right above it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you trip out of the fucking Gingerbread Man? Suddenly got up and started walking towards the camera and was like, please, help me, please.
You know, if he really wanted to mess with us, he could do that.
I'm trapped
I'll be right back. So you know.
with this psychopath.
I would
It'd be like those
to do that, though.
You ever watch those Puppet Master movies? It'll just come to life. It'll just start coming at you.
Or better yet, if he snuck around, like suddenly disappeared and then looked around the corner and said, do you know the Muffin Man?
You've seen Shrek.
The one on Drury Lane.
You've seen Shrek, but you haven't seen King of the Hill or Simpsons or Family Guy.
Dude, I had kids. I had to watch fucking Shrek. I watched Shrek so many goddamn times. I probably know every line from it. At least the first one, anyway.
Yeah, first one's the best one.
And let's be honest. That first Shrek album, that first Shrek movie, fucking rules. Come on.
Yeah,
With the Smash Mouth on it, you know.
No, well, yeah.
You know what it is? Movies like that, they have jokes for the parents. That's what makes it work.
Oh,
it's
sure.
like,
oh yeah.
I find what's that one? The Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. You ever watch that one?
My
The
kids
first
were
one?
into that for a long time.
I thought I was gonna hate it. Like I'm gonna so hate this.
Kiss my ass. I'm a flying donkey now.
The Secret Life of
name.
Pets. The Secret Life of Pets. Kevin Hart.
Never saw that one.
Oh, that one's great. Kevin Hart's he plays this pet bunny rabbit. It's just hysterical. Yeah, it's great.
Man.
Yeah, I've never seen that either. I don't even fucking know any current. Honestly, I don't think I know any current comedians, like people that would be current.
Oh, like Bill Burr.
Well, I know Bill Burr, yeah, because I've seen him on YouTube.
Yeah,
he's pretty fucking funny.
He's hilarious.
Did any of you guys see that Disney put a metalhead into one of their newer movies?
No, what?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, there's this movie called Onward. It's got a metalhead character in it.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Onward. Is that the one with like the elves?
I believe.
Like, are
I
there
believe
ogres
so.
or something? Maybe
Yeah,
they're dwarves.
it's kind of like Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Like based and all that. It's pretty.
Yeah.
Like a
So it's
pretty
really like
adventure
leather
type
jacket. He wears like a leather jacket. And,
Yeah, like a battle vest and all that.
oh, nice.
shit.
Oh
It's
boy,
definitely worth watching. Like for
Gotta
like a kids movie. It was
gotta
pretty.
get the token metalhead in there now, huh?
Yep.
We're being typecast.
I worry when they do it as a fashion statement. Like I'll see these like pop artists or whatever wore like a Morbid Angel shirt or some shit. I'm like, but they couldn't name an album, you know? So like, I don't know. Bothers me.
Definitely.
Did all you guys watch that weren't Jacob? Did you watch any of Ken's stream with the Cyanide guys?
No.
No,
I was out and about until about 9 o'clock today.
Got away and running. That was actually pretty good. A pretty good fun stream, man. Those guys were pretty cool.
Ken's actually live on Instagram right now with Dylan, I think.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he is.
Oh wow.
Just kicking back a few. So it looks like.
Oh boy.
If
they come, stop. What's that, Jake?
I watched a couple minutes of his Instagram before I jumped in here. He's talking about Exciter.
Ooh. Stand by for Exciter. Oh, you mean the band?
Yeah.
He'll talk about heavy metal like on these live streams, but in his videos, you know, it's just all death metal.
It's not cool enough,
like,
man.
It's like I don't know. He could. That's the thing. He could easily talk about anything else if he really like for his channel if he really wanted to. But
Stefan, what am I eating?
His brand.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oreos.
Fuck yeah, dude! Nectar of the gods, right here, bro. Mm.
Are they real Oreos or are they knockoff store brand?
Fuck no, they're the double stuff babies, man. I don't go for fake fucking Oreos, man.
Yeah, there's certain things you can't fake.
Wait,
There is no
Cheetos.
You don't like Hydrox?
Hydrox.
No. Fuck that, man. Fuck that.
I remember those. I'm like,
There is nothing. Seriously, there is nothing that compares to a dozen double stuffed Oreos and a cold glass of fucking milk, man. It's got to be fat-free milk, though.
yeah.
It's got to be skim. I can't do that. Cold milk.
I'm not a big Oreo guy.
I got to be in the right mood for it.
Okay, are you in the camp of people who get offended when they call it a cookie? You know, these are people they get offended. Oh, I remember that was like a big thing.
In Oreo?
You know, yeah, when you called the Oreo cookie, people got offended by it. That's not.
I've never heard that before, really.
I'm not aware.
Oh, that was the thing.
Personally.
That was the thing, man. People used to fight over it.
Fuck
I
no,
remember.
then give me your cookies or whatever the fuck they are. I'll take them. I don't eat them that often because honestly, no shit. I bought these around, I want to say 8 o'clock. And this is terrible because I'm pre-diabetic, so I should not do this. I can tell you straight up, I've eaten a dozen of these motherfuckers already since 8 o'clock.
You try to eat different like flavored ones.
No, I don't like those.
Flavors I do.
Nah.
Yeah, well, it got really silly after a while. It's like they got candy corn. And
Yeah,
they
were
got
doing all
way
kinds
out
of
there.
Weird shit.
Oh,
Yeah. Didn't they do like strawberry? Was that one of them?
Yeah.
I think the mint ones are the best flavored ones.
Yeah, those are good.
Well, the mints are okay. The mint are okay. But you know what? If
I'm
we're
down
doing
with
mint,
anything that's
if we're
mint.
doing mint cookies, though, man, you got to do the Girl Scout thin mints. There's nothing like them.
Oh yeah, there's nothing that beats that.
Nothing like that shit.
My mom crushes them up and puts them in ice cream.
Oh fuck yeah.
That's awesome.
The best Girl Scout cookie though is the Samoa.
Yeah, those are pretty damn
Oh,
good too.
peanut
Gotta-
butter patty.
yep.
No,
Tag-alongs.
But I always go thin
you were
mints.
the first ones, Brian.
My daughter is
They-
selling Girl Scout cookies again this year, so hopefully we'll have some soon.
When are they going to put a Surgeon
Gotta
General's
sell-
warning
gotta
on those
sell
things, man?
some online to us, dude, and ship them out.
Yeah, I'll be taking orders. I'll just write it down here.
Those things are
Or-
bigger
or
dangerous,
PayPal.
man.
400 boxes of thin mints on Rick, please.
Okay, no problem.
It's just like
Pennsylvania.
it's just like
Actually, I take it back. 200 on Rick and 200 on fucking Tex up there in the corner.
I remember one day
I know
I
he's
was walking
good
out
for
of a ShopRite, right? You guys who are not on the East Coast may not know what a ShopRite is.
Yeah.
Is it a grocery store?
Yeah.
Okay, I know what it is.
So I was walking out, and there's this table, and the girl had all these Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah.
And usually you could just dismiss them, you know, you want to get some Girl Scout cookies, and I'm like, no, I'm good.
No.
But this one girl, she's like, you want Girl Scout cookies? I'm like, no. She's like, no, you want Girl Scout cookies. She wasn't asking me.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
And I looked at her mom, and her mom had this sort of bulldog kind of look on her. I'm like, this fucking egging her on, man. Like, it was just like, she was pretty aggressive.
Don't take no
like-
for an answer.
Did
It's
you end
like-
up buying? Did you give her the $5?
No, I ended up just walking away, but it was just fucking. That was the roughest experience. Trying not to buy Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah, for real, man.
I was on my little diet kick during that time too.
And they got new kinds this year. They got like a lemonade. It's not a lemonade. It's a lemon cookie.
You know what I miss?
There's
Is I miss
something
the mango cookies they used to do.
What's that?
They used to have like mango Girl Scout cookies. Those were really good. They did them for like 2 years.
They get a little weird about mango, but some.
That sounds a little strange.
They were fucking great.
Well, Nick, it kind of makes sense. You are a little bit fruity, so the mango thing kind of sticks there. Set up.
That's no way to talk to your daddy, Nick.
That's right, Nicholas. Would you like me to put you over my knee and spank your hiney boy? By the way, Jake, are you in for a shirt if I get Marty to make some of those shirts?
Yeah, I'd buy one.
Jacob,
we're looking. I'm talking to Marty. I'm going to talk to Marty about doing a Nick and me spanking front, and then on the back we've got bathing Stefan with Ken rubber duckies, and the bottom of the shirt in the front says, "Who's your daddy?" And on the back, it's going to say, Stefan's going to have a little thought bubble saying, "Hey, Uncle Ken, let's go for a swim." Oh, man. That's terrible.
Jacob, have you...
and if the shirts go well, we're going to look... Brian gave me the idea, or somebody did, gave me the idea of maybe making up flags. See if you can do some full-on silkscreen flags.
Well, he's gonna need a cut of the profits because you're using his likeness. You know.
That's true. Well, I'll give him a cut of it. I don't have a problem with that. I'm fair. I always work with my artists.
Have you sold your shirts, Jacob? The ones you're trying to sell?
I've sold a couple.
I was intrigued by a couple of those.
What are you selling?
Which ones are you interested in? I could probably just, if they don't sell, I'll just send them your way.
No, I like the two-mold one and the Sacramentum.
Okay, I could send Sacramentum your way. Just as like a BCLT.
No, we could maybe.
I got somebody wanting the two mold.
Yeah, I figured that one would go quick.
Wait, Jake, you're actually selling your older shirts or what?
I've got some that I'm just never gonna wear. They're not so into, or they're doubles that I got in the metalhead box because I had to.
Oh, okay. Where on on eBay or where are you selling them?
Just on Facebook.
On Facebook.
There's a Metalhead Box trade group on Facebook that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you got extras or you want a shirt you didn't get, you could buy it or trade it. I've sold a couple things on there. Bought a couple things too.
I often thought about that. I had a lot of shirts that back in the early 2000s, for some reason, I must have been much fatter or something like that. What is it?
Oh no,
Oh.
You bought the autograph from that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
I still got to send him his shit. I just forgot about it.
Oh, nice. Cool. Is that John Hall?
Yeah.
I'm not a monthly Metalhead Box guy. I usually wait until I see everyone open their stuff, and if it's a really good box, then I'll buy the next month. So or I get those flash sale boxes where it's like kind of just all the extra stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a risky method.
I know. It's
how the next month's gonna look.
It's never as good as the month I really wanted. Like last month would have been good. Although I don't know, that dead shirt was kind of stupid.
Yeah.
You're like, wait, what? Why did I get the? You gotta get the baby metal edition. You're like the one time you decide to go for it. You're like,
yeah.
I put that dead shirt up, and within an hour, somebody bought it.
Well, I knew it would go quick. But people, I mean, it's like it's not something I would wear or you would wear, but there are people who wear that shirt.
There's a certain type of person
that Necrot and that two mold shirt, and the Necrot hasn't had any interest, and that 2 mold has one guy that wanted to buy it, but then he never got back to me.
Oh, really?
When I sent him my PayPal, he's like, "I'll get back to you."
What was the one that you threw up that everybody was interested in?
Mayhem, dead.
Oh man.
I showed
What
him
about-
last week. It's like a baby blue, and it's just got 3 dead faces on it.
What about your King Diamond Halloween shirt? You gotta hang on to that.
I'm gonna put it up for sale around next September.
I'll give you like 2 cents for
Good
it.
thinking.
Now I'm gonna wait till the market's. I've also got 2 Slayer shirts for Christmas.
Yeah.
Oh, I
I got,
remember that. The SLEIG. Yeah, like
For winter time. Oh, for
Yeah,
around
it's like
Christmas.
got that like ugly Christmas sweater print.
Oh God.
What's up?
Welcome
Yeah,
back.
they're awful, but I'm gonna put. I got 2 of those. I'll put them up.
Do you buy 2 boxes?
Seriously, dude. Anybody that
was at one time. I was getting the cassette box and the CD box.
Oh, okay, cool.
anybody that buys a holiday edition Slayer shirt probably needs their ass kicked.
Well,
I'll whip it out just so people can see it.
Oh, whoa, wait a minute there, Jake. Hold on a sec, buddy. What are you whipping out?
What's up?
Oh yeah, that shirt.
Oh, Christ, Brian has one of those too. Oh, come on.
unfortunately, I'm not going to wear it until
Dear
next.
blood.
Dear blood.
Oh, my
That's
God.
awesome.
That's goofy as
It's
hell.
pure gold.
Dude, that's
I just
that is
cringed.
that's like cheese whiz cheese right there.
Pure cringe.
I just cringed so hard.
Total cringe.
What's been going on?
Goodness.
I don't know.
We've been talking about TV and T-shirts.
And Oreos.
Nice.
Basically, we weren't talking about albums.
Anything but everything but.
I'm very happy. I've just had a productive last like hour or so.
Cool. Hey, Jay,
What's
are you
up?
going to send me that Dawn CD, or did you want me to pay for it, or what?
No, I'm gonna send it to you.
Are you sure?
Yeah, for sure. I was gonna send it to you on Friday, but I forgot to bring it with me to the post office.
That's cool. Let me know. I mean, if you want me to cover postage or something, like, let me know, man. Because I want to get that.
Which
Yeah,
Dawn CD?
Slaughter,
yeah.
Slaughter Son, is that what it's called?
Slaughter Son, yeah.
Listening to that this week.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's,
This is the slipcase.
yeah, I've got the slipcase and I got the other version. So that's why I was gonna send Jeff one. I bought 2 of them. Within like
Whatever, whichever one is
Good
cool.
shit.
Because I want to get that, man.
Yeah, it's good.
I've been listening to them online. Those guys are fucking amazing.
That Dawn, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those guys are cool.
I don't know, for some reason, I was
man.
listening to this week.
Them and Sacramentum and Dissection. That's like my 3 favorite
Mm-hmm.
second wave black metal shit there.
Yeah.
That's insanely good stuff.
Sacramentum's awesome.
I got-
killer.
I got this one
Yeah,
recently.
that album's so good.
And this is a later one too, but it's excellent. It's a,
Oh, I like that album a lot. I like that one as much as Far Away from the Sun, honestly.
you really? Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it's up there. It's
I
definitely
haven't
good.
listened to that one. Is it pretty good?
Thy Black Destiny.
It's great as shit, man.
And I don't even-
love that one.
I'm not even sure what year it came out. Maybe like 2009 or something like that.
Sounds about right.
Maybe.
Are you familiar with this one, Jeff?
Oh yeah.
I have the early Arcturus. I have the first 4. I do not have that one. That's with Hestus singing, right?
I have no idea. I bought it.
Simon?
Mine bought it.
Is it? It's Sideshow Symphonies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's-
Simon.
That's yeah.
Would you be interested in it, Jeff?
Sure.
I might send it with it. With
All right, that'd be awesome, dude. Yeah, I mean,
I
I
bought
prefer-
it blindly from like the half price bin.
you weren't digging it.
Yeah, I'll give it another listen. If I don't dig it, I'll just. toss
It's
it
pretty
away.
proggy, if I recall.
Avant-garde.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
saw
kind
the
of,
description, and I thought of you first. I was like, that's
Like-
something Jeff would be into. So
Yeah,
I'll buy it. If I don't like it. That's it.
I kind of gravitate towards the first. Well, the Sham Mirrors, which is Garm, the dude from, from Over, and the singer from Over.
Okay.
He was on Sideshow Symphonies and La Danse Masquerade Infernal. And then the first one, which is, what do you know the name of it? In Hymns Aspera. Shit, I can't remember the name of it. Brian, you remember?
No, I
Aska
haven't heard
Hymns.
that one.
Yeah, that one's the more black medley one where they actually kind of are real lo-fi but then they went super prog. And I gotta say, back in the day, man, when the Sham Mirrors came out, that fucking album did not come out of my CD player in my car for months, man. It was so good. Gotta be honest, when I went back and listened to it recently, it wasn't quite as gripping as it was 20 years ago to me. But yeah, I mean, if you don't want it, obviously, if you listen to it, dig it, keep it for sure. But if you don't want it, man, send it my way, and I'll hook you up down the road then.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, Rick, I'm gonna try to get your Tangerine Dream stuff out this week.
No rush, man. No rush. I can see why you like the Swede side of black metal. Although Arcturus are what? The Norwegian, right?
They were Norwegian, yeah. Yeah. Didn't we talk about this once before? Spiral Architect?
Did we?
Or do you not know them?
No, I don't know if we had that conversation.
Yeah, okay, maybe it wasn't you. I thought maybe it was Marty. I can't remember, but there was a one-off project called Spiral Architect, and it was the guitar player, Steiner, or whatever his name is. He ended up playing in Satyricon, and he also played in Arcturus. And that Spiral Architect is like the proggiest extreme Norwegian, like, I don't even know you'd have to check them out.
It's kind of technical, right?
Super technical, really, really good, man. That's one I go back to quite frequently, actually. But I was listening to, what was weird was, I was listening to Zetro's Toxic Vault earlier in the week, and they had Rob Dukes on. Like, Zet had Rob Dukes on. They were talking about the Dukes era of Exodus. And Dukes was saying that he was roadieing for Satyricon, and the guitar player, which was this Steiner dude, got arrested for attempted rape in, like, Toronto, I think it was. And I didn't remember that, so I went back and looked. It was like 2004 or something like that. They were acquitted of the charges because it turned out the girl was complicit initially, and then had regrets about it after she did it and kind of told some stories. But I didn't remember that shit. And then I was like, why do I know that name? I looked it up. It's like, oh, that dude was in Spiral Architect. That's right. Check out Spiral Architect. I have a feeling you might dig them. There it is. Nate and Rob hit it. Aspera Hymns Symphonia. That's it. That's the one I was trying to remember. I'm terrible with names of albums that are 25 years old. Unless I've listened to them.
You're pretty good with people names, I noticed.
Yeah.
Am I?
I'd say so.
Yeah.
I guess.
Always catch me off guard with that. I'm like, oh, I think I know that person.
Man, I tell you, like, of course I remember, obviously I remember Priest and Maiden and all that kind of stuff. But when it comes to the more niche metal bands that I've been into over the years, I can never fucking remember names, and definitely can't remember dates at all. That's just from getting old.
I think with bands with a lot of lineup changes too, it's kind of annoying.
True.
Having to keep on top of that.
Terrible with album names. Sometimes I can't even remember like some of my favorite albums.
Yeah, I'm awful with it.
There's
And
like
lyrics.
Second album.
Lyrics too. Holy shit, I'm terrible with lyrics.
I'm just
You would think, as old as I am, as many times as I've heard "Run to the Hills," I would know every word to that song, and I still don't. Of course, I don't have to sing it live like Bruce does, so
It's like these still albums. I never remember their names. I have to go by the picture. I'm like,
oh, right.
I was just listening
The
to
one
this
with the house.
oh yeah.
this Skug Flock like 5 times in a row because it was.
Oh, I love that album. Only one I'm missing is the latest one. So I got the other 3.
Is that atmospheric black metal?
Yeah.
I don't know, Stilla.
It's got the dude from Armageddon.
Okay.
It's a Nordvis album. Nordvis Productions. They put out most of their stuff, I think.
Yep.
That's cool.
Yeah, that one's really good. Skug Flock.
Wake up, Stefan. We putting you to sleep.
He's
Got that look in your eyes, man. That either you took 17 Xanax when you were out on break, or else you're fucking bored out of your mind.
That'd be hilarious if that was your Red Bull face. You know, like you're only like that when you take the Red Bull. That'd just be
Oh
hilarious.
Christ!
he's
No,
ready to rock.
Did you have a Red Bull before I got here, Stefan?
No, I'm basically thinking of some new video ideas I can come up with.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah.
Do you have any other band interview ideas? I mean, I'm wondering, are there any other bands you'd like to interview?
Yeah, there's like a lot actually. I would too, but
I mean, I'm sure there's tons, but I mean, like some, like one you would actually like pursue, like Grotesque Confection.
Oh yeah, that was a really. I'm surprised I was even able to do something like that.
Yeah, that was really cool.
I don't even know how I was. I was just surprised that he even agreed and everything. So that was really like a nice achievement. I feel like I did for myself.
Absolutely.
But like I would love to get like I know this is like nearly impossible, but like I would love to get like let's see like I would love to get Will Raymer of Mortician.
Oh, that would be cool.
Sure.
Like really, I would love just to talk to that guy because he probably has so much to say and everything.
Honestly, man, just shoot your shot. Like realistically, the worst thing that happen is he just doesn't read it or something. I mean, people in bands like that just love talking about their work, so it's worth pursuing.
No, I would really like to actually.
What's the other guy's name in that band? Roger.
Yeah, Roger.
Yeah,
I've seen his YouTube channel, and he talks about like Pro Tools type stuff, where he plays the guitar and puts songs together and stuff.
Oh, really?
that's cool.
If you try and strike out with Will Raymer, he might be another guy you could talk to who might be
Well,
interested.
Stefan, how many subs do you have, dude?
I'm almost close to 400.
Damn, no
Wow,
shit.
you got that many?
Yeah.
Well, then you might be able to coax him in to do. I was going to say if you only have like 50 or 60, it might be hard to get him to jump on board. But if you just send him a letter saying you'll sacrifice all the animals in the neighborhood for an interview with him, I'm sure he'd jump right on board with that.
All the birdies and squirrels.
No, like I remember back when I was doing like just independent blogs that no one read. I mean, you'd be surprised the people who were just like, yeah, I'd be down to talk about my music or stuff I'm interested in. I mean, why not?
Yeah, for sure.
And then
Although the thing about Will is, has he done any interviews ever?
That was what I was wondering because
Like, I haven't seen him do any interviews like in years and years and years and years.
yeah,
But you know what? It might not hurt. You know the dude from what's his name? Hellcast, Jim,
oh,
or what's his name?
Reaper?
Reaper. Yeah, what's his name?
Like I don't think he never really tells anyone his
I
real
think
name.
it's Jim.
So he doesn't really tell,
Manslaughter, right?
yeah, he
Yeah.
doesn't really tell anyone really that much of his real name. So
You can see if he has a. You can see if he
but-
has a line into him. See if he can put you in touch with him and give you some good props for your long interview you did for the Reaper dude.
no, he was such a nice guy. I really loved actually.
Yeah, he
having
was
a chance to
fucking.
talk with him.
He was nice. I watched a lot of that. You did a good job with it.
Oh, thank you. Actually, like I don't think he really wants to like tell everyone his real name. Like I know
Oh,
his
yeah.
real, I know his real name, but I want to keep it confidential just for his sake.
Right.
yeah.
I mean, I have trouble with insomnia, and I was asleep after 25 minutes, Stefan. So all good.
Like let me think. I'm surprised that interview I did with him was like almost 3 hours long. I'm surprised it
Yeah.
was that long.
That was amazing.
Stefan the Great interviewer.
You keep it really
If you can get these guys, do you like Undeath?
Fuck yes.
I've listened to a little bit of it, and it's okay for me. I heard a little bit.
There's like just cannibal kind of inspired stuff in here. I thought might be your kind of thing.
Yeah, that's like right up your alley.
Apparently, it's not brutal enough.
Butchered at birth.
They're in your wheelhouse, man. They're New York, another New York band.
Are they from Buffalo as well, or Rochester?
Rochester.
It's all the same to me.
There's also some other things on my channel I want to talk about as well, not just like music. Like maybe just change a little direction just for a little bit, just to talk about other topics as well.
Sure.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Stefan, when does the Ginger Man escapes his lair episode air?
Probably sometime this year.
Please, Stefan, please, release me. Please, don't make me listen to Bonded by Blood again.
Shut up, gingerbread man! I'm trying to make a potato.
I can't listen to Butcher.
Yeah, you can take your channel to the next level, man. Like if you can get those special effects in there, man. I don't know how well versed you are in special effects.
No, and I gotta say something to the gingerbread man. Get off my back, gingerbread man! I'm trying to film a potato.
I see what he did there. Get off my back. Ah. Damn.
I'm trying to film a video.
Listen, Gingerbread Man, if you don't fucking knock it off, I'm gonna fucking eat you.
You seen Shrek, right? Yeah, you know what I'm getting at.
You missed it when you were out. When you were off, we were all doing voice. I was doing voices for the Gingerbread Man trying to escape your house. Somehow we got on the Shrek topic. That's funny.
Nah, Shrek is a meme, man. It's a living meme.
For sure.
A couple of my friends like really do a lot of meme things, and I'm just like, it's hilarious. And I'm like, God, you guys are hilarious.
Stefan's going for some chop suey
Holy shit!
at 1 a.m.
It's actually
Look at that. Chicken ramen.
That's the express edition.
No, my mom just got these actually not long ago, and I really like them a lot. This is like the second one I'm having.
Hey, Sean, you said you're in Georgia. Where are you at in Georgia?
Near Savannah.
Oh, Savannah. Okay, that's a cool
Here.
town, actually. Beautiful.
Yeah,
town.
definitely. I love making the trip to Savannah. I'm about like a good hour
Did you
away.
grow up there? Are you originally from there?
I grew up about an hour away from Atlanta. I was born in New York, but my parents moved south for whatever reasons. I know the reasons. I just won't get into it.
You don't have to.
No,
Because-
it's nothing.
just
It's nothing
because.
serious. I mean, I just don't want to bore anybody.
Running from the law. We get it. We understand.
Yeah.
Drug charges. We get
The
it.
Witness
It's all right.
Protection Program. You know how it works.
Father Goulson was running from
Grand
the
Theft
law.
Auto. Chop chop. Murder.
Grand Theft Meth.
Stefan's all
That's
about.
why.
Stefan's all about the
It's-
murders.
How do you know about my garage?
The pickaxe murder.
I was told.
I'll be right back.
Oh, there he goes. He's heading out to the garage.
Right on time.
I'm gonna bring my gingerbread man with me.
Yeah.
Is that guitar gent?
Yes, it does. You ready?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to do when you're
It's like
Probably-
that one 3,000 time signature.
propping your laptop up on your lap and try to gent. It's not really easy, man. It ain't easy genting.
Yeah, it's a skill. You gotta master.
I should make a T-shirt. It ain't easy genting.
I remember back when I was still in art school, my roommate was big into the Meshuggah. I'm like, Meshuggah band. And I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, and it was weird because I was listening to Fear
break.
Factory and that shit too.
No, that is
No.
that is the one gent band that I did get into, mainly because they're rhythmically the shit that they do is pretty fucking pummeling, man. It's pretty intense. And I've seen them 1, 2, 3, probably like 4 or 5 times, I think, somewhere in that
Wow.
name. But I will say this: they're kind of a one-trick pony to a degree. I mean,
I would say they are definitely now, but I mean, you go back and listen to like their like mid-career stuff, and it's got some really. I think those mid-career records are really well written. Like
Oh
Obscene,
yeah, nothing.
I think
Nothing and Obscen and Those are all, those are all really well written records.
And
It's just especially that new record I wasn't into. What was
Nah.
it?
I have it, but I wasn't that into it either. The last two I haven't been into.
Yeah,
I mean,
Obscene had
Obscen
some great songs.
Obscen has some brutal stuff on it.
Mhm.
But actually, I actually kind of find myself preferring Destroy, Erase, Improve, which is kind of like their thrash album.
Yeah. That's
And
back when they were like tech thrash.
Yeah, the very, very first album, None, or that's the EP, right?
Contradictions Collapse.
Contradictions Collapse, and then None was the EP on it.
I can see why you would like that, especially if you're like a Voivod fan. Like, I
Well,
can see
it's
how,
very Voivodian. It's very Alan
Watchtower.
Holdsworthian. I mean, the guitar playing is really almost fusiony, and yeah, I kind of tend to gravitate back to there. Although probably nothing was where I came in on,
Mhm.
and Catch 33 was pretty good too. I
yeah.
like them.
Catch
I think the
33 is a
biggest
good one.
the biggest problem with them as a whole is that Jens has a one-way sort of delivery. It's just that there's not a lot of variety to the way he sings their songs, you know.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
live, it's fucking vicious, but on record, it kind of gets monotonous after a while.
the drumming though, it's like the tightest I've ever seen. You know,
Mhm.
like out of anybody. It's fucking
Oh,
amazing.
Thomas Hockey is fucking amazing. He's stunning. Cool guy too, man. I've hung out with him. He's a real nice dude. The other guys are kind of weird.
The only other gent band I can say that I like is like Car Bomb is pretty good.
I know that album. I've never really gravitated much to it because I kind of got my fix of gent with, like, I don't even like Periphery, and I mean I appreciate them, but they do a lot of that genty stuff, and Animals as leaders. I mean, I've seen them and they're great fucking musicians, but I just don't really get. It's not music I want to throw in and listen to much. Yeah, Catch 33 is pretty cool. I like the vocoder song on there. But yeah, I mean, I just think that they've kind of been. I kind of feel like Meshuggah's kind of exhausted that formula to an extent, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was in the early 2000s was a different climate when they were at their
Sure.
peak. I think
For sure.
that was coming out.
Yep.
Like you said, you know, they got kind of tired.
But I'll tell you, live, they're vicious live. I mean, just it's an all-out assault on your senses.
Yeah.
By the way, Sean, I need to correct you on something.
What's up?
Early on, I heard. Sorry, I got hair in my mouth here. The perils of having long hair. You said you got a Sun O album.
Yeah.
Oh,
You do realize that the band's not called Sun O,
it's
right?
Sun, right? Yeah.
It's just Sun, yeah.
My bad.
They're named after the amplifiers that
Mhm.
came out in the early 70s, late 60s.
the O
I
is
always-
silent.
Yeah, I always get
Oh,
the
it's
name.
silent.
Yeah, I always get the name mixed up with them. I knew about the.
Oh.
I knew about they were named after like an amplifier brand though.
Yeah.
Wait, is that how Orange Goblin got their name?
Yeah. I'll tell you, speaking of,
Fuck yeah.
I've seen Sun twice.
Mm-hmm.
The first time I saw him,
Don't look into the sun.
Two ends.
yeah, two ends, Stefan.
Oh.
Easy, boy. Easy. Down, boy. Down, boy. Easy.
Bark.
You need the little parentheses,
But
the little sonic boom.
I'm trying to remember. They did. I saw them for the monuments and
Monoliths and Dimensions.
monoliths and dimensions. Thank you. Again, I can't remember an album title.
No problem.
And that was with Attila was singing or was on that album.
Mm-hmm.
And man, I'll tell you what, I don't think I've, other than, again, and I mentioned this before, there's one or two shows that have totally blown my hearing out. That one I was smart enough. I had read some shit before going to it, and I took earplugs because that was without question the loudest, most intense oral assault, on your ears. It was just unbelievable. And they filled the place with fucking fog. They had a fog machine that just was going constantly. So all you saw was them in these hoods, these monk hoods,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just two guys playing guitars, super detuned, and then Attila was standing up there in this fucking. He literally, if you look it up, you could probably find it online. Pictures of him. He had this suit made out of like shards of glass. Only I don't think it was really glass. I think it was like probably the plastic stuff that they make mirrors out of. You know, like the thin plastic, but it's reflective. So he had like a whole reflective suit of broken shards of glass, and then he had those red laser pointers on his fingers, like gloves with them.
Nice.
And he was just fucking like spidery. And in the fog, there was all these spider webs of red laser pointer shit. And it was like, I've never tripped, as we discussed 2 weeks ago or whatever. But I can tell you straight up, I thought I was fucking tripping, man, because music literally fucking made your whole. Oh, is he still the Sun vocalist? I didn't think he was with them. I didn't realize he was singing. But man, so fucking intense. And the second time I saw him, it was for the album Alter, which they did in conjunction with the Japanese noise doom band Boris.
Boris, yeah.
Yeah, and
Boris
it
is
was
great.
they were playing at the Bethlehem Masonic Lodge.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like in the middle of June, and they overloaded the power circuits. The back line was drawing so much power, it shut everything off. Power is shut off on the whole block.
Oh man.
So they had to call somebody in to get the power back on. And it was literally like 120 degrees in there, man. And I thought I was tripping again because, again, the fog just filled the place. And, so cool. So cool. I haven't really kept up with them, though, in the last couple of years. But I have most of... I probably have Black, which is their black metal sort of album.
Mm-hmm.
Then they have 2 White albums, I believe. I think they're called White.
Yeah, White 1 and
White
1.
One.
White 1 and White 2, yeah. And then I've got Boyd and shit. I think I have like the first 5 or 6. The weird thing about that is, though, that like I was really into that one point in time. Tried to listen to it recently, and it just didn't do much for me. So maybe it's just something I kind of moved on from.
Yeah.
But
I can see you definitely have to be in a certain mood.
no, for sure.
I'm excited to hear what the pressing of Flight of the Behemoth I got. It sounds like.
Oh, is that
I
what
like
you
that
got?
with those droning bands are like I'm not always in the mood, like, but sometimes I am. I get that itch.
It's cool.
Yeah.
I feel like it's similar to like
Pretty-
Dungeon Synth. Like,
Yeah.
if you're in the mood, it's gonna hit right. But if not,
For me, that's just noise in general, like harsh noise and power electronics and shit. I just have to be in the
Kinda like
mood
this.
for it.
Hope Drum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that like? I got that in a relapse box. I think I still have it in my shelf. Is that any good, Rick?
I actually got it from Lonnie, ECL2.
What is it again?
Hope Drone.
I think I have that on LP. So I got for cheap.
Is that Sun?
No, but they fall under that kind of droning,
Oh, okay.
large scale sound kind of
Right.
category. They're a relapse band.
Yeah, relapse.
Sean, do you get into any dark ambient?
Kind of. I mean, it's not a genre I'm super familiar with.
Okay.
Though.
But if you get into it, you should check out stuff like Lustmord.
I've heard of them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking killer.
Haven't they done work with Melvins?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's where I've heard of them.
And with the guys in Tool. Danny,
nice.
Adam Jones did some guitar work on, I think the band's called Other, which is
Mhm.
like 2009, 2010. I kind of lost track. I was really super into dark ambient at one point in time, like just completely obsessed with stuff like Thomas Koner and Contact der Jungling and all these really the Hafler Trio and all these electronic artists and shit like that.
Mhm.
But it's one of those things where I have a shit ton of it in my collection, but I guarantee I probably haven't broken much of it out in the last, except for Lustmord I started listening to again a couple months ago, because I do want to do a dark ambient episode once I get my camera situation re-sorted out again here after my meltdown on my phone 2
Yeah.
weeks ago.
Mhm.
I'd like to do an episode on dark ambient. Tons
That'd
of
be
stuff
cool.
out there, man.
That'd be real cool. I'll have to check some of it out. I was just working, like I think I was saying beforehand, I was just working on a video just now that I think it turned out good. I recorded like 50 minutes of me talking about the Butthole Surfers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
and talking about all their albums. So I'll probably edit it down.
There's actually 50 minutes worth of stuff to talk about for the Butthole Surfers. Really?
Absolutely. They're one of my favorite bands.
I'm teasing you.
No, yeah, I got you.
Isn't that Gibby Haynes?
Yeah, Gibby Haynes.
Gabby
Oh,
Haynes.
he's
He's still
one of my
alive?
favorite- yeah, he just wrote a children's book.
No shit.
Yeah, he wrote like
I
a
thought
young
that
adult
dude was
novel.
like fucking old back in the day.
Yeah, he's definitely old, but yeah, he just wrote. I think the book's name is Me and My Dog Cigar. It's like a young adult novel.
He's the dude that was on the Ministry. Jesus is my hot rod, right? Or Jesus built my hot rod.
Yeah, he got. I believe this isn't the story behind that. Like he got so fucked up on like alcohol and drugs and shit that he was just blathering for like 30 minutes, and Al like cut it up into like something usable.
Well,
Yeah, that sounds right.
the stunning part of that is that Al could cut anything up to be useful at that same period of time.
Yeah, exactly.
Because Al's notoriously fucked up, or was and has been fucked up most of his entire life.
How do y'all feel about Ministry?
I like a mind is a terrible
Yeah.
thing to taste.
I like quite a few of their albums.
What's the honey one? What's it called?
Oh, Land of Rape and Honey. That's my
Land of
favorite.
Rape and Honey's pretty good. I tend to like that early stuff, not so much the later stuff where he got more metallic and sort of sounded the same. Like Rio
Houses in the
Grande
Mole.
Blood or whatever was
Yeah.
that called?
Houses in the Mole, Rio Grande Blood.
And
the Bush trilogy.
But I like
kinda-
that. I like that early stuff because I like a lot of like Frontline Assembly and Front 242 and early KMFDM and
Yeah.
Skinny Puppy. I love that kind of shit. So I appreciated what Al was doing. I think he's
I
a
stopped
nutcase.
at Phil Pig is where I stopped. It
Phil
was
Pig,
heavily
yeah.
marketed.
Me
I
too.
thought it was gonna be another Psalm 69, but it wasn't as huge as that album was.
No.
Psalm 69. That's a great album.
Yeah.
was
Filth Pig is the last one I'm really into. After that, I mean, Dark Side of the Spoon isn't horrible. And then it's not bad, honestly. It's kind of cool. And then, I mean, I'm not crazy about them, but like the Bush trilogy is kind of cool. It's fun if you're into like.
Hey, look
industrial
who's
metal.
here early.
Holy
Up
shit.
here?
Hello.
All right. I'm going to jump off. Maybe he can take my spot if he wants to jump
There
in.
you go. Why don't you let Peter in for a little bit?
You guys have
Peter,
a
you
good
want to
night.
join?
It was cool
Nick can
chatting.
send you the link.
Night, Brian.
See you, everybody.
Good night.
Take
See
it
you, Brian.
offline.
Yeah.
Good to
I'll
see you,
watch.
bro.
I'll watch from behind the scenes.
All right, dude. Good to see you, man.
See ya. You too.
Good seeing you.
See you, Brian.
Bye.
Have a good night, man.
How do I get out of here? Leave studio.
That might work.
Nick.
Oh, it's just Nick, everybody.
Oh, fuck. Peter says he'll be here in a bit.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, cool.
Peter, I don't know if Nick told you, but you're only allowed to come into the group if you're wearing cowboy boots.
I did not say that, so don't listen to Jeff.
And pants. Just saying.
I don't know. Nick might not go for the pants in the cowboy.
I'm wearing fucking boot cuts right now, so
Hell yeah, he's wearing shit kicker boot cut. Come on, brother. Come on, little doggy.
CJ's backstage. If someone,
no.
If someone wants to give him,
Should we
I
let
can,
him?
di- I can dip out for a little bit.
I could
sure?
too.
All right. Well, Rick said it first, so.
I
Hey,
got
hey,
real
hey.
sad.
Can't
I got
see you.
I got
Promise
real
you,
sad
come on.
when I was sitting here for 5 minutes backstage, and then everyone's like, "Oh, Peter's here. Let's Peter in." I'm like, "Oh, come on."
I didn't see it. I was listening to other things.
What's
Well, you told us an hour ago you weren't going to join us, remember?
Yeah, you're absolutely
You're
right.
being fickle.
And then yeah, it was an interesting day at work, to say
Ah.
the least.
Well,
Yeah,
even-
so the short of it is, So the rink that I was working at tonight is attached to Nationwide Arena, which is where the Blue Jackets play. It's their practice facility, but we were having district tournaments. Our Zamboni had an issue, so we needed to go next door to Nationwide to be like, hey, either fix this or we need to borrow one of your machines. And Nashville was in town. So there was a lot of commotion going back and forth between here and Blue Jackets about trying to get a working machine.
That's
and
ridiculous.
Also just dealing with the district finals, district tournaments crowds with COVID regulations. Everything's just ran late, and then by the time I got home, I just like melted into a puddle for like an hour.
So wait, are they letting people into hockey games?
Yeah, they are. Not the NHL, but for us, like the district tournament that we're holding, like, it's like super limited. But then like parents who didn't know, who don't have tickets, would be like, I need to see my son play. It's his senior year. This is ridiculous. And we're like, the schools told you to get tickets. You didn't get it was a day.
Oh, that's got to be pleasant. Holy shit.
It
Dealing
was
with
a
that.
day. Oh,
Sounds like a shit show.
yeah. There's no better way to put it.
They make them wear masks?
Yeah, Master Man.
gotta wear a
Hell,
mask.
I wear a mask all the time when I'm at work.
Yeah.
It's to the point where I'm so used to it, like they don't even bother me anymore. Like,
Yeah, same.
Well, they bother me because I wear glasses, and every time I breathe, they fucking cloud my glasses up. So
I can't imagine.
Tuck the mask underneath there, and the air can come up through.
I've tried every fucking
You know what
way. It still doesn't work.
You know what you do to keep your glasses from fogging? That actually
Stop
works?
breathing?
Because my parents do it. Take a bar of soap, rub it on the inside of your glasses, and buff it out. It'll keep them from fogging.
That's
I,
interesting. I've never heard that.
It works on mirrors too.
I can't imagine myself staying too long tonight since it's 1:30 and I'm tired as fuck. I might be around for like half an hour, so just to say hi.
Well, it's good to hear from you.
And yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I forgot. I think one week I was working really late, and then last week, I think I worked from like 6 a.m. to 3, and I was just busy all fucking day. So by the time I got home, I just crashed. I forgot the stream was happening. And then like there was a week off in the middle of that, so like I haven't talked to half of you guys in almost a month now, which was weird. I'm just like, think one thing after another. And in all of that, I have only picked up 2 new records.
There you go.
That is all.
Just 2, huh?
Yeah, just 2.
Well, I can tell you what, I haven't picked up anything since I last saw you. So there you go. I got you
No,
beat.
fair enough. Yeah, you
I've
do.
gotten a whole fuck ton of stuff.
I've been kind of saving up my money.
Yeah.
Like I'm getting a tattoo in 2 weeks. And I've been upgrading my drums.
Oh, there
here
you
and
go.
there.
That's
I've been
always
doing the important stuff. I've had to kind of put merch and vinyl and CDs on hold for a little while. But
Since you were last on, CJ, Nick's bought 8 pairs of cowboy boots.
Actually, that's fault. Only 2. Technically,
fucking Rick yesterday bought the Amoon EP, and I was so happy because he had like very, very nice words to say to me about that, and it just fucking made my day. And again, yesterday I was stuck at work all morning. So
what do you have it on CDs, or what do you have?
Yeah, it's up on our Bandcamp. It's just CDs that we did. We did like a run
check
of
it out.
50.
It's
we
good.
did like
What's your band name?
Amoon. I'm gonna type it in the chat because Hey,
Also, by the way, it's very nice to meet you.
Oh, yeah, hi Sean. I've not talked to you
What's up?
before. Sorry about that.
No, it's cool. I was just saying, hey.
Greetings. My voice is shot too because from just yelling at people and having to talk really loud, and then through the masks. And,
Yeah, that doesn't help at all.
No sir. I did get a promotion yesterday. I'm allowed to drive the Zambonis and all. Yeah, Jacob knows what's up.
Look at you. What is that? Oh, is that CJ's band?
Yeah,
That's
that's the EP.
All right, Jacob, let us have it.
Yeah, give me.
Awesome.
How shitty is it?
Yeah, tell me about how bad I am.
No, it's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially for fans of atmospheric or post black metal.
Oh, then you're the target audience.
Yeah,
then.
yeah, he is the target
Exactly.
audience.
Yeah,
I would be.
CK saw you coming a mile away.
I wouldn't imagine. I think it'd be the last thing Stefan would buy. I don't think he'd like it.
No,
actually, it does
this
get
is the last
really.
thing he would buy.
Oh my god.
Nick, what do we tell you about that until you can
I don't
show?
know.
No, Jacob,
you
don't.
can show the discography. Don't bring it up.
No, it's spread.
Oh my god, what a
First of all, you never mentioned that, and second, I'm working on buying the discography.
Yeah, it might be kind of hard. I think some of those are pretty hard to find at this point.
I think Russ still has a couple of them lying around, so I might bother him.
But yeah,
I'll check it out on your Bandcamp, dude. I just
solid. It's worth
haven't
checking
gotten
out.
around to it.
Thank you.
I gotta be in the mood for. Be honest with you, I'm not on Stefan's scale of brutality, and I do typically like a lot of atmospheric black metal, but I gotta be in the right frame for it. I just don't. I'm not one of those guys that listens to it 24/7.
Yeah,
like Jacob.
there is a healthy amount of noise experimentation that goes on in that thing. So like, it is not all peaches and roses Alcest chords, but at the same time, like right now, like literally today, I got another final mix of a song off of the upcoming album, and hearing how far Simon has come when it comes to the production and the composition of the noise elements and the experimentation just makes me more excited to show you guys what's in store.
What primarily are you using to do noise experimentation? Keyboards, synths, or natural instruments?
Simon goes into our tracks and he mixes them, and then he composes on top of that. He has a synthesizer. He has like a small little synthesizer. He's got an analog synthesizer, and he has something that's called a lyra, which my only way of explaining it, it's just I don't even know how to explain it. It's like some electronic noise instrument. And the best way I can explain it is that like it's got 8 little like touch spots, and he can tune each one of those to literally any frequency that he wants, and can modulate them to each other. So sometimes the frequencies compound, and then sometimes he'll run that into another little instrument that he has that just has like this crazy amount of MIDI shit going on. He just
That's
has
cool.
and then throw on top like his insane knowledge of Ableton and his ability to just do anything. Like he just takes what we do and just fucks it, and he just turns it into a whole nother thing.
Is this guy a member of the band, or is he,
yeah. Simon's in the band, and this album was written before he joined. So this is the process. But for the next album, we're already spitballing ideas on how we will write Simon parts into metal Moon songs and kind of make it all one cohesive thing. We've been doing this thing where after practices, we will do an improvised on-the-spot jam session. And he's got really loud synthesizers shit coming through our PA. And Joe has got a million things on his bass pedal board. Jonathan and Aiden have really, really good pedal boards. So we'll just do like what ends up being like a 15 to 20 minute like ambient post-rock thing. Like if you listen to anything Swans, it's very like that's just what ends up coming out. We've been experimenting a lot with doing shit like that. We might do a split with probably Robes of Snow. Robes of Snow has been begging me to do a split with the Moon for so long. If we ever do one, it'll be that. So yeah, we've just been fucking around with so much shit. But yeah, that EP is what we have to show for now, and I am proud of it. Like, the 3 songs are a little disjointed from each other, but like that's intentional. If you read the notes, you'll like understand why. I don't feel like getting into it here, but yeah, like I am proud of it. Like I am gonna point people to it and be like, yeah, this is kind of what we're about, but like. It's only the snowball's getting bigger, folks, and I'm excited. I really, really am.
It's definitely got a unique sound with the added like noise elements on this. It definitely gives it a unique sound for sure.
How do you spell AMUN? Oh, I see it. Okay.
All right, I'm probably gonna head out for the night. It's very nice talking to everybody.
Hey, it's really good to meet you, man. I look
Oh,
forward
yeah.
to
Nice
talking
to
to you
meet
more.
you.
Alrighty, Sean.
Good
Catch
seeing
you
you,
later.
Sean.
Yeah, see ya.
It's been real.
See you, buddy.
You're always welcome.
It's quiet now.
Yeah. Everyone needs more of these.
Did Rick take off or?
Nah, he's just backstage with his mic off and his camera off.
Yeah.
Probably something else.
Yeah, no, like I posted. I think I don't remember why I was like looking back at the EP and I wrote the closing track almost entirely by myself, so it's extremely close to me. And Joe, my lead vocalist, took a step back from his ego and he let me sing the whole thing. He does like one backing scream on it, but he let me sing the entirety of the closing track. So I posted something about it on my social media the other day, and Rick, like the next morning, he's like, "So I finally decided to listen to you," and he just blew up my phone with just like praise and love, and like I was at work, and it just made my fucking day. It was so great.
What song is it that you do?
The closing track, Vessel.
Vessel.
Yeah, the intro and the outro is almost entirely ambient noise, and you can thank Simon for that. But when like guitars come in and it becomes like a song, yeah, most of that was me, and yeah, that was wild. Oh, and hell, me, Todd, and Rob had like a Zoom call last night after I got off work, and we're brainstorming for Canisteris 4. So can confirm Canisteris 4 will be a thing.
Cool.
In the nearish future. So yeah. So I'm gonna be busy this year.
You jammed the new Harakiri for the Sky yet?
A lot actually. I've given it like 3 or 4 really good listens and a few casual ones.
So
and I'll say this.
For it?
Yeah, I'll say this. If you liked Arson, they did Arson 1,000 times better. My only complaint about the album is that they really didn't take any breathers. It feels like a song or two here or there could have been cut. You know, when you have 8 to 10 minute tracks on your album, shit just gets lost.
They seem to have that problem of going too long.
And I do feel like and most of the songs are just really like they really up the intensity, but it never takes a break. Unlike Trauma, you know, where some parts are a lot slower.
Right.
But it is probably my second favorite Harakiri album. It just fucking rips. I will say though, the third track, I think it's called "Us Against December Skies," is flat out my favorite Harakiri song now. It is.
I've seen people praising it.
Fucking it is mind blowing. And JD's lyric writing has gone from cringy in the early days to acceptable a couple albums ago to he's a fucking poet now. His lyrics are so great now. Like his understanding of the English language has grown so much, and it's really cool to see him go from these terrible lyrics from the trauma years that are just so straightforward. Like, I hate my life. I slit my wrists. But now, like, reading the lyrics to 3 Empty Words is fucking crazy. Like, he's really, really come up as like a good lyric writer. And I love his style. It's super, super rambly, but like also cohesive. It's weird. So be excited for it, but like it's no 10 out of 10.
I got the wooden box vinyl on the way, so
all right, that's dope.
So I listened to a tiny little bit of that song you sang on, and I kind of sped up to the heavier parts. Sounds a little like Swallow the Sun.
Oh yeah, so the first half of the heavier section is like really fucking fast. And then the second half, I was like, "Hey Joe," and he's like, "What?" It's like half tempo, and he's like, "Okay."
Yeah, that's what it sort of reminded me a little bit of.
It just like like really slow section that comes in near the end of the song is preceded by the most harsh noise I have ever heard Simon do. And he like glitched out the song at certain points and just like he fucked up the song there. Like when I got the first mix of that back, and then the way it all comes back together, like it sounded like a new song.
Isn't that cool when that comes out?
Going full on Merzbow here.
Yeah, it gets insane. Like I lost my goddamn mind when I first heard it. Like I was geeking out over it.
Yeah, I'll check it out, dude. I mean, I just wanted to get a quick soundbite there and see what I thought, and it sounded pretty good.
Yeah, I'm excited to hear your thoughts. All of you guys have pretty developed musical opinions.
Oh yeah, right.
And genuinely, even I've yet to have anyone tell me they think it's bad. Like I've had people tell me they don't like it, which is fine, right? You know, they're like, "Oh, it's not my thing, not my style," right?
Well, that's
But like, I haven't had anybody tell me that it's bad, or if they have pointed out things, it's like, "Oh yeah, I know, that's not going to be a thing in the future," right? Like the second song is really, really mellow and really unlike anything we had done up to that point, and probably will ever do. But like again, it serves its purpose. The last two tracks are dedicated to two specific individuals, so like they were made with that in mind. So like, yeah, again, I don't really have any regrets for how anything ended up sounding because it was all like for an intentional reason. So yeah, but if I was to praise anything, like the first and the third track are my favorites. We played the first track. We played the first track live a few times. It was some good fun.
I thought the lyrics on the first track were really well written.
Yeah, that's Joe. Yeah, Joe's lyrics are pretty fucking good. He's like, he studies language for fun because he's a fucking nerd. So he's got a really, really good understanding of like the message he wants to convey and how he wants to do it. I remember when I first read the lyrics, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I wrote the lyrics for. Did you read the lyrics for Vessel at all?
I don't remember if I did. I think.
So like, there's a monologue before and after the actual like lyrics. I wrote those lyrics the day after the individual in question who it's dedicated to passed away. Like the day after, sitting in history class.
Wow.
Like that's when I wrote those. So like it is very rambly, and sometimes it's a little slightly disjointed, but like I don't care.
I feel like I didn't read those ones because that one's really long, isn't it? The lyrics.
Yeah.
And like I was at work and I drive, so to read while I'm driving that much at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's asking for an accident.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can't even pull out my phone when I'm driving.
I could read them and I'd forget them in 10 seconds anyway. So we were talking about that earlier. About for me, it's getting old. I can't remember fucking lyrics to songs I've known for 30 years of my life, which is terrible.
Yeah.
But that's getting old. You'll get there one of these days too.
I have a hard
Can't
time
wait.
picking the lyrics on the spot unless I have the song playing. Then I can remember the lyrics along with it. But even like my favorite songs, I can't remember the lyrics on the spot.
Yeah,
I'm
every
terrible
once in
with
a
that.
while I'll find
I can do it.
I'll find gaps in my memory every once in a while. Like most Iron Maiden songs I know, but then like something off of Peace of Mind, which is an album I've heard a million times, will come up and I'm like, wait a minute. You know, and I just forget, which is like, how could I forget? That shit's burned into the front of my brain.
I've heard Maiden songs for 40 fucking years now, and I still forget the words.
Yeah, you've been hearing them for
really weird.
4 times as long as I've been hearing them for, you know, even longer. See if I can fuck up my hair, because I'm bored. Backwards part. There we go.
Speaking of fucked up hair, I have this friend Brad who has his hair like permanently like what you were just doing, but all the sides and the back are shaved and it's just long on top.
Oh, so he's got like a mullet, kind of, maybe?
No.
Some butchered version of it?
Like a really long mohawk.
No, it's like kind of like when you had it all down over on one side. It's like that, but all the sides are just shaved off.
Oh, I've seen that.
Well, that's like
girls. So usually they shave one side.
Yeah.
And then they fold it all over to the other.
Yeah, no, he's shaved on all sides because he'll switch both sides. switch sides sometimes. Weird.
That dude Keith Marrow, you ever hear of him? He did a solo album. Well, he did an album with Jeff Loomis.
Yeah.
Called Conquering Dystopia. He's a killer guitar player, genty sort of guitar player.
Mm-hmm.
He has that where he's shaved on the sides, and then this has this long fucking, super long fucking hair. His hair's down to his waist, actually. What's up, Kel?
I just followed you on Instagram.
What's going on, buddy?
Hey, yeah.
What's up?
What's up?
How's things down there in Kentucky? You
Oh
cold?
man, it is nasty. We got this whole week's been terrible weather-wise. Yeah.
I think we've all got it.
I'm like six to 7 hours north of you, and there is about 10 inches of snow on the ground, and it's 10 degrees out right now.
Yeah, it's about 19 here right now, but with the wind chill, it's probably close to 10.
Usually here in Ohio, like starting in like mid-December or like December-ish, it'll snow, and then like a few weeks later, it'll get up to the 40s and 50s, and it'll melt, and then it'll snow like once or twice more, but it never sticks. But over the past 2 months, it just hasn't melted. So we already
noticed
had
that here, yeah.
Yeah, we already had like 4 or 5 inches on the ground, and then last week happened where it was like raining ice. Like it wasn't hail. I don't know how to describe it. It was raining ice for 5 hours, and then it just snowed all fucking night. And now there's 10 inches to a foot worth of snow and ice. I mean, most of it's been cleared now, but yeah, good thing I didn't have to work Tuesday morning, because like that was the morning after. Like the entire Midwest and then down into the South, and like the Central South is all just frozen right now. And like,
I mean, it's
that's
frozen
not
here,
right.
but it's almost 30. So,
Yeah.
and we only got like 5 inches, which is not much.
We've had the mildest winter I can even remember here in Utah.
Yeah.
Like this week, we got our first real snowstorm, and you know, usually I get 4 or 5 snow days from my job here, and Thursday was my first one, and even then, it wasn't that bad. Like we could have worked if we wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys have snow pretty regularly, don't you, Jake? For the most part.
For the most part, this year Thursday was our first snow, like our first storm, where it was like multiple inches of snow. We probably got like 7-8 inches, but it's almost all melted by now.
This is this is the first time that I've been in a winter with a driver's license since I got my license like late last summer, early fall. So all my coworkers at the rink are like making fun of me. Like, oh, Florida boy's learning to like scrape his car off in the morning. And it's like there were a couple days where I showed up like 10 minutes late, and they're like, "Hey, you all right?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I left my house, like 10 minutes before I thought I was supposed to be here, and then saw a block of ice out in my driveway. That's my car." And they're like, you'll learn.
Yep.
For context, Kellen, since I know I haven't really talked to you before, I'm born and raised in Tampa Bay, Florida, but I live in Ohio right now. I've been living here for like 7 years. So any opportunity that my friends and whatnot take to make fun of me for being a stinky Southerner, they take advantage of it, as they should.
I was gonna say you got a. Didn't you just mention previously that you got a promotion? You're able to drive the Zamboni now. So I didn't know if that was like coincided with a driver's license or.
Actually,
he's now a legal Zamboni driver.
You can't drive the Zams without a driver's license because it's like some Ohio heavy machinery law.
It makes sense.
You need to have a valid driver's license to. Oh Jesus, Rick's at 270 subs. Nick, nice job, good job. But yeah, you need to have a valid driver's license to operate heavy machinery, and that's what that falls under. So after I got my license, a few months later, I started training, and here I am. I'm cool now, I guess.
So he's driving on ice 2 different times, man.
Twice in one day.
One for a living and one to get to work.
Yeah, 2 working at work.
Nice. Well, congrats on your big promotion, dude.
Yeah, man. Now I make slightly more-ish money.
There you go.
I don't know when my raise is going to come in, because the Chillers are owned by the Columbus Blue Jackets, and the Columbus Blue Jackets took massive pay cuts for this season because like there's no fans in the stadium, and it's half the season. So until they can actually afford to pay their guys, I don't know if anybody at the Chillers is going to get their raise. We're all owned by the same person too, so I don't know. But at least
Well, they're contract guys, so they may have renegotiated their contracts to take less pay with like a forbearance or something that they get money at the end.
It's not just the players; it's like arena staff and
Oh,
ice
okay,
maintenance
all right.
crews. It's like
All right.
everything involved with the NHL and all the way down the ladder. I mean, now I'm
What
doing
they're
something
the
that
farm team? Are they the farm team for who?
No, the Columbus Blue Jackets. They're an NHL team.
Oh, they aren't in NHL.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Well, Nashville Predators were playing tonight.
Oh, okay.
100 feet away from me. So.
Oh, wow.
But, yeah.
I don't keep up with hockey, so I don't know.
Yeah, Columbus is one of the smaller markets, just cause they're no Pittsburgh or Chicago.
Right. Or Flyers
but-
or something, yeah.
But as someone who is around the youth, I will say that the youth hockey programs here are huge. It's crazy.
Well, that's cool.
Oh yeah, it is cool. But yeah. So I mean, at least I'm doing something I enjoy more than screaming at people to put their masks on, and I'm getting a whole lot more hours. But we'll see. Beats working at a fucking grocery store or something, or at a shop.
Or being out of work entirely.
Yeah, I was out of work for a few months when this all started. It sucked.
Now,
It would.
I mean, as a then 18-year-old living with my family, it wasn't the end of the world. I just didn't have any spending money really for a little while, but I want to contribute.
Yeah.
Have something to get up for in the morning.
Yeah.
There you go.
Are you wearing that Insomnium Gatherum shirt, Jacob?
It's just Omnium Gatherum.
Okay.
Stefan, aren't you looking for work?
Yeah, I am. I'm still looking right now at the moment. Yeah.
Man, that is the worst. Looking for work.
I can't imagine what that's like right now.
That is, I mean, even when there's not like a international pandemic going on, it already sucks. But like, I definitely feel for you trying to hunt down jobs like that. That's just never fun at all. So
He's trying to find an employer that allow him to continue his serial killer spree that he does on the weekends and in the evenings. He's finding the scheduling is rather difficult at the moment. He has a certain standard to uphold, you understand, Kellen?
Sure. No, I mean,
Is that just
you gotta
the
have a code.
consensus that because Stefan's the scariest looking dude in this group, he gets serial killer title? Is that the rule?
You would have had to been around earlier on in the streams. I just started. I think it really. How did that all start, Jake? I think it started because of the fucking Cannibal Corpse.
Because of the
apron
that I sent him.
Yeah, which was what did it say?
Ladies in his garage or whatever.
I used to say, yeah. One night, Jake brought this apron out. What did it say on it? Still
Eating
grilling or eating back to life? Is that what it was?
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey, you should send that to Stefan because he can use that when he chops up all the bodies in his face.
So one day, and then it just all spiraled out of control after.
It always spiraled out of control.
But that's the way it works with this group. So
The class clown Jeff likes to make fun of stuff because he's an idiot. That's all.
that's why it's entertaining.
That's
Start
true.
A clothing line apparently
Son of a
dedicated to.
What's that, Kel?
And start a clothing line dedicated to these incidents.
Well, absolutely, man. We are definitely going to be manufacturing some Nikki Baby Gets a Spanking shirts. They're coming. They're coming to your nearest retailer.
Did you see that? Did you see that, CJ?
See what?
Did you see that?
I can screen share it.
No, screen share. Or got a screen share.
Yeah, and the other one too as well.
If we keep doing these streams like out into the great beyond, like I'd love to do a run of shirts. like
Well, this
brand
is-
like brand this somehow, you know, just like some little fucking thing.
Well, this
Um,
is Saturday
ha-
night streams. That's what's coming up here. This is going to be our first edition
There you go,
right here.
CJ. I just sent it to you.
Alright, let me check this shit.
Or we can do this.
Real honest reaction.
There we go.
Oh my god.
That's just awesome, isn't it? Jake, do you have the one of Stefan and Uncle Ken?
Give me a second.
Actually,
Oh,
Ken,
Lord.
I forgot to tell you guys. Ken saw that. I guess he watched the stream or whatever.
I sent it to him.
Oh, did you send it? Okay.
He didn't think it was funny.
Ken, well, he says to Stefan, he's like, "Oh, so now I'm good meme fodder, huh?" He
Oh,
wasn't
no.
pissed at Devin. This is almost as good.
It's Devin. How can you be pissed at a
Of course,
12-year-old?
it doesn't have the beautiful visage of the old man here in it, but you know, shit happens.
Yeah.
You find it, Jake?
Yep, should be popping up whenever Nick
Oh, no.
approves it.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yes. Oh, that's glorious. I really hope they're like one of these days we can look back on like a gallery or a collection of just, you know, the most endearing photos of us cropped onto bullshit.
And
Yeah.
literally, seriously, man, what's better than having Steph and Ken in a meme? 3 Kens and Steph in a meme.
Yes.
There's nothing better than that.
Hell no. I still think baby Nick getting the spanking though. That's
Yeah, no.
That's
the
pretty
perfect
good.
edition T-shirts right there.
That was
Yeah.
pretty good.
That's pretty great.
So, I'm starting to see things across my room. So I'm gonna do this here before I fall asleep. The 2 new records I got while I was gone, I guess. The one more of you are probably going to be aware of. Passage d'Hiver, Winter Calte. This is my
Great
favorite Passage d'Hiver record. I'm probably going to get more shit. I've got nothing else to pull out, so you can stop blowing up my face.
What's your favorite Paysage de Verre?
Sorry?
What's your favorite Paysage de Verre?
You just said that one right
This.
there.
Yeah.
Mine is. I wasn't paying attention fully. My favorite is
Really?
probably Astor.
I love Das Tor. I'd put it up there. Like, I don't know. That, Das Tor, and the self-titled release are like,
Yeah.
those
They're
are
great.
the best ones for me. But
What's the
Winter
name?
Calte it's become.
What's the name of the one where it's just the picture of the guy standing on the side of the mountain with the blizzard all around him? That's just Paysage des Bears, right?
Yeah, that's the self-titled one.
Yeah.
That's actually the only one I really know well.
I love the usage of the violin in that one. But the other record I grabbed, oh no, Jacob left. I know he's the only other person who knows this band. I'm gonna stall. So yeah, there we go. He's back. All right, cool. Jacob, I grabbed a mono record finally. I grabbed You Are There.
Mono.
Huh?
I actually don't know Mono.
I thought you did. I was I guess I was misunderstood. Oh
Aren't
well.
they kind of drony?
Sometimes. Mono's a post-rock band, but, like, their early albums I'm not a huge fan of. Their later albums are pretty good, but, like, this middle string of albums of this, Hymn to the Immortal Wind, and For My Parents, like, these guys are super, super fucking cinematic, but when they do kick on the distortion, when it finally hits that climax, like, it is so aggressive. Like, whatever guitar tone that they use, it's damn near atmospheric black metal tone. Like, it just punches you in the fucking face. And they just take you on a trip, and I fucking love it. And I'm here for it.
I'm gonna have to check that out. I always lump them into like the Sun O category or the Sun.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot more going on. And I've never really been a big fan of the post-rock stuff that's like super samey and short songs, and they're all like puts pretty landscapes in your mind. I'm not here for that. Mono is dramatic as fuck, and their songs are huge, and I love. I don't know, like they just
There's
do
a
a really
that's
really
a
good job.
Japanese that's a
Yeah,
Japanese band, right? Yeah, I've
it's
seen
it's a
them. I'm
Japanese
trying to
four
remember.
piece.
I swear I saw. I think I saw them open up for. I think it was Godspeed. I think.
That would make sense. Godspeed is. Yeah, they're probably the closest comparison I can do.
Yeah,
Like
because
early Godspeed. Very very similar sound. Very very similar
No, yeah,
style
and I
of
have
music.
one of their albums. I can't remember which one. It's going way back, man. I mean, because I got into Godspeed right around the time like F Sharp came out, or it might have been.
Before I existed.
I got in real early on them, man. What's that?
Before I existed. Before Nick
Probably,
existed.
I'm guessing.
Um,
I saw
but yeah,
them.
no.
I saw Godspeed in this tiny little library of all things in Philadelphia. It was like a it was literally right in like a neighborhood. Like it wasn't
God,
in
I
like
would
a
kill to see them.
Yeah, it was so bizarre. And they were playing on like a small little like the library was probably no bigger than like I want to say maybe like the size of like a living room in a house, like two times the size of a living room in a house. Probably only about 100 people there, or maybe even less. And they were all sat around on like music chairs from like I think they must have had like a chorus in there or something practicing. And they just and this was for Lift Your Skinny Wrists, I believe.
It's Fists.
Or
That
Fists,
is one of my favorite records of all time.
Yeah,
I think it's my
Wrists,
favorite.
right.
I think it's my Fists. Like
Or Fists, right.
I think it's my favorite post rock album of all time. If it's not,
Yeah, I gotta
it's like
say
number
they
one
were
or two.
They were fucking amazing, and I've seen them 3 other times. I think the last one I saw was for. I haven't actually bought anything since Yankee XO, but I think there's been 2 albums that have come out since then.
There's been 3. I'd say
Something
personally,
Hallelujah.
only 2 of them are worth it. Don't Bend Descend is pretty good. It does sound like old school Godspeed, but
Right.
it sounds like what it is, which was old unused material.
Yeah.
Whatever the 5th album was, it's like I don't remember what it's called, but I didn't like it at all, really.
I think I saw them last time was for that one. It was 2018.
But
they
their most
did all
recent,
shit. They did
their
pretty much
most,
all.
their most recent
Bye.
album, the Luciferian Towers, is pretty good.
Is it okay?
Yeah,
I'll
it's a
have to check them out.
shorter and it's a lot shorter and more to the point, but it fucking slaps.
Cool. Sounds good.
Have you ever listened to a Silver Mount Zion?
Yep,
Very,
I have most of
very
that stuff.
recently, yes, I got into Silver Mount Zion. I'm only really into their older shit. Like everyone knows their first 2 albums. I'm also familiar with Horses in the Sky, but I have yet to really get into anything else by them.
You guys know Caspian?
I know the name. I don't know.
Yeah, I know the name.
I saw them open for they weren't the opener. They were like the support for Catatonia. They were freaking awesome. I was almost in like tears at that show watching them play. Just instrumental, no lyrics or anything, and it just hit me so freaking hard.
Oh yeah, Mono is instrumental except for twice. They're like 10 albums they have or something, right? On the album, I think The Last Dawn or Rays of Dark. I think it was Rays of Darkness. There's a song, and it was the first time we ever got vocals in a Mono song, and it's like screams, like black metal screams almost, like niche-ish screams, but not as like drowning in reverb.
Yeah.
And it was crazy. It's out of nowhere. And then on another, like on their most recent album, their bassist sings, and it's like really, really pretty. But if ever there were a band that did not need a vocalist in the way that Godspeed fucking doesn't, Mono, I highly, highly recommend either Hymn to the Immortal Wind or You Are There. In my opinion, both of them are post-rock classics or essentials. There are moments it feels like a post-metal record on there when it's when they're
they are
really,
heavier.
really
I remember that.
Yeah, it's like when they turn it up to 11. Like the extremities of the band are so far apart, which is part of what's what makes it so intriguing to me.
Actually, Godspeed had a lot of that going on though, because
Yeah.
I mean they weren't when they would wind up and build to their climaxes, man. Those climaxes were as heavy
It's
as any metal
insane.
shows. Yeah, it's
Like
just
you've got 20 instruments going on, and they're being beaten half to death,
yep. Yeah,
and
they're cool.
half of it's noise, and it's just fucking amazing.
Yeah, but you know what? The noise never felt like noise. It never sounded like noise. It always felt like controlled chaos, kind of.
Yes, yes, exactly.
You said Hymn to the Immortal
Great
Wind
live.
was the other album.
You Are There.
Is that
There's
the one?
there's another side project. There's several from the Godspeed guys. Another one that's really good is called Set Fire to Flames. And Mika Moya's in that, the bass player, and I think Sophie might be in that. There's 3 or 4 members in there. They're a little bit more ambient sounding, but they get pretty cool too. That's a good one to check out.
Jacob, I put him in the chat just in case.
Okay, yeah, I just added him to my Bandcamp wish list so I can listen to him this week.
Classic. Yeah, yeah. On that "You Are There" record, I promise I'll finish this up, and then we'll talk to Mr. Azag. The opening track is like just fucking gorgeous. "Yearning" is like there are times that song sometimes feels like a post metal track, but that closing track, "Moonlight," in the past 3 or 4 months, has become one of my all-time favorite songs. Like, I don't know, it just feels like it's one of those songs that isn't just sad or just happy or just one thing. It feels like the death of happiness. Yeah, and I love it. I love it to death. So, Mr. Azag, who are you? I don't believe we've met.
Well, I probably live about 10 minutes from you, wherever you're at in Columbus.
Shit, what part of town?
There you go.
What part of town are you in?
I just moved to Pickerington from Canal.
Oh yeah, I'm up in Polaris, Worthington area, so we're like 20, 30 minutes away. But yeah, that's crazy.
Maybe 25
There you
minutes
go.
tops. It's awesome. I was actually just checking out that Moon record. It's
Oh
pretty
shit!
sweet, man.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Always. Even if you hate it, I appreciate you.
I mean, I'm the first one to admit, like, the atmospheric stuff's not my cup of tea, but I appreciate the noise elements, all that kind of stuff. The relationship's there, man.
Yeah.
It's fucking killer.
As much as everybody in the band is huge Panopticon and Wolves in the Throne Room and Agalok fans, we're all very, very much into like Full of Hell and Swans and just doing shit differently. You know, like I don't know. We just like fucking around. Honestly, at this point, we're just trying to do something fun. Ugh.
If you're not having fun with it, man, it's not worth it.
Exactly.
Man, you're not gonna make any money from it. That's for sure.
Most
Sadly.
likely.
I mean, not.
Yeah.
I mean, the kind of, let's be honest, the kind of metal that most of us are into, fans aren't
Doesn't make a
doing
whole
it
lot of
because
money.
they're going to become famous and rich. Not anymore, man. They can't.
Like
Yeah.
on the extreme off chance that when it's done, The City, or when our second album is done, whatever it ends up being, on the extreme off chance that like it becomes a genre-defying cornerstone of black metal in the way that, you know, like Dead as Dreams did, or like 10 years ago Sunbather did, you know, like every 10-ish years you get like this new cornerstone album. If that happened, that would be fucking amazing, of course, but like I'm not gonna go expecting that. I'm gonna
Yeah, but I
write.
mean, like, Matt, you brought up-
My goal is
brought
to write what I believe would be a genre-defining cornerstone album,
Oh,
whether
that's
or
cool.
not
That's
it
what-
actually blows up or not.
That's what you should be
Not what
doing.
I'm
But I
here
mean,
for. Yeah.
you brought up 2 different bands there. I mean, Weakling never probably made a dime off anything that they ever
No.
did.
By the time that blew up, you know, they were done.
Long gone.
Like Dead as Dreams was released post-mortem, you know?
Oh, big time.
Like,
But I mean, you talk about like somebody like Death Heaven. They're kind of the exception to the rule. They've kind of become
Well,
popular.
hell, like there's
those
so
guys still have day jobs.
yeah, so many of those guys. I mean, so many of the people who know Death Heaven aren't even into extreme music. You know, they've kind of like crossed the boundaries a little bit, and just who knows them for XYZ. You could say Agalok did that a little bit too, but like,
Yeah.
yeah, you're right. Those are the exceptions. And again, my goal is not to take a moon to fucking stadiums because I know what kind of music we make here, right? You know, like I'm aware.
Stadium bands barely get in stadiums now. Think about
shit.
that. I mean, you know, think about. I mean, for example, there were bands that I saw in stadiums back in the '80s, late '80s and '90s that now you can catch in clubs. You know, somebody like Dokken. Dokken was second on the bill at the Monsters of Rock thing, which, you know, was Van Halen, the Scorpions, and Metallica. And the only, you know, obviously Van Halen, I don't think Van Halen could probably play stadiums. They could play arenas if Eddie was still alive. You know, obviously they're not doing anything like that. Scorpions, they used to play arenas. Quite frankly,
They're playing amphitheaters now.
They play amphitheaters, and Metallica is the only band of that batch, and they were third on the bill, and that was before Injustice came out. They were just starting to break nationwide. They're the only band that could go out and play a fucking football stadium.
Yeah, it's like even Iron Maiden. Like when I saw them in Tampa, it was 5 years ago. During their final front. No, that was more than 5. That was almost 10 years ago. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's 10 years ago almost.
When I saw them in Tampa 10 years ago, when they were doing Final Frontier, they played at the Lightning's arena, which is like 20,000, and then you can probably push it to 25 when you start adding floor space in there. You know, it's an arena. You know, it's no stadium. Like Metallica, they play where the Bucks play. You know, where they can fit 50, 60,000 people there, right? You know, even Iron Maiden.
Maiden plays at amphitheaters here in Utah when they come. They don't even play it like where the Jazz play.
Really, they don't?
No, they play at the amphitheater.
That's a little surprising because when I saw them in Philly,
amphitheater.
The last tour they played the Wells Fargo Center, and that's 19,000, I believe, which is where the Sixers and the Flyers play.
Yeah, I did catch him on there.
It depends on the city, I would imagine.
Yeah. I did catch him on the Book of Souls tour. Not the like the Made in England one or whatever. But and when I saw them up in Detroit, they played at the Palace at Auburn Hills, which is where the Pistons play. It's a basketball team. You know,
I think it depends on the city.
They didn't even play it like Joe Louis or anything. You know, they were nowhere near downtown.
I think it really depends on the city.
The only two artists I've seen play at the Jazz's arena are Garth Brooks and Metallica.
Yeah.
Garth Brooks, holy shit! What does that say about America?
Dude, Garth Brooks is a artist. He's a showman.
Yeah, I guess.
He puts on a good show.
But Pickerington friend, what's your first name again?
Tom.
Tom, yeah. So I saw Voivod at Ace of Cups a year ago. You know? My dad was from Montreal, and that's where they're from. He remembers when they would play, huge places back then. And I mean, Voivod was no Metallica, right? But
no,
how big Ace of Cups is, right? Yep. You know, like that place is fucking tiny. I love it, but it's tiny.
I saw you weren't on earlier, CJ. I saw Voivod and Yob in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I caught them on that same tour when they hit Columbus.
Voivod opened for Yob, which was kind of surprising to me. Which was kind of like, wait, really? And that was in a 2,500 capacity place, maybe.
Mike from Yob told me that they were alternating every night. The only band that was consistently opening was Amon-Ra, which made sense to me. I went there to see Amon-Ra, and I had heard that that's kind of how I Yob that night actually. But I went there for Amon-Ra, and I knew that I was one of two people in the room who was there for Amon-Ra. It was really funny. When I walked up to the merch table, their lead singer Colin was like, "Hey," it's the merch table next to them had a line out the door, and I just walked straight up to the dude and wearing an Amon-Ra shirt, and he's like, "Oh hey."
Actually, the last time I saw the time when I'm trying to remember what might have been Target Earth or whatever that album was, the first album with Dan Mongrain with Voivod. They played a small club here in Lancaster, in the city I live in, and a band called Vector. You ever hear of Vector thrash band?
They were like
Sort of a
blackened thrash-ish, right? They were like really
pretty much
intense.
sci-fi thrash, very
Yeah,
Voivodian. They opened, and they were a Phoenix band that moved to Philly. And they opened, and I walked in. I'm like, oh, cool, man. There was like 400 people there. And then after Vector went off, literally 2/3 or more of the fucking crowd left. I was stunned. I'm like, wait, what? There was only probably like 60 people there for Voivod. It like blew my mind. I'm like, what is wrong with these fucking people, man? Like, they don't get it, you know? And I mean, to Voivod's credit, they put on a great show.
Yeah,
and
always.
they,
It's
you know,
Voivod.
they gave their all. But I was kind of pissed. I'm like, and Vector were good. Don't get me wrong. Vector were very good. It was before they put out that last album. I forget the name of it. Do you know what it is, Kellen?
Terminal Redux.
Terminal Redux. That's it. Yeah. And you know, good band, fucking super tight live and everything. But it was like they dragged everybody from Philly up to watch them do this show, and then they left. It was like bizarre.
That is really weird.
Voivod's never gotten the credit, except
No.
for by other musicians. They've never gotten the credit by large scale.
Ask any fucking band, and like any band who's, you know, plays any fast music, and one of them is going to be a Voivod fan. Joe in the Moon is a massive Voivod fan. And you know, like, other musicians love and respect them, but like,
Well,
they
they're
just
like
don't get the
they're like
appeal.
King's. They're like the King's X of you know, what King's X is to hard rock. They're Voivod is to thrash and metal, because you know, King's X. You talk to any musicians that are really no music, they're gonna be like, "Oh fucking, I love King's X. They're awesome." Well, you know, Austin, that's his favorite band.
The only reason I even know King's X exists is because I was like, oh, if Austin Lund likes it, it's probably good, you know, like.
And they're
you know,
fucking
if it wasn't-
awesome,
if
man.
if it wasn't for that, I'd have no idea.
But I've been to see King's X similarly in a small venue. In fact, they opened for Extreme at this venue. Extreme of all people. And I mean, they blew Extreme off the stage, I thought. But then, you know, Extreme was okay. They weren't bad. Nuno's a good guitar player. Good musicians, just not really my thing anymore. But King's X was like, I was like talking to Doug after the show. I'm like, I can't fucking believe you guys are opening for Extreme. Extreme should be opening for you. He's like, dude, you know, it is what it is, man. You know, we take our opportunities the way we can, you know. But crazy. It's crazy how some bands don't get their due.
Yeah. I'd be interested to see how this all picks up and continues once
We'll see.
Corona Chan goes away.
I don't think it's going to happen until 2022, the way things are moving. Because the way this whole virus thing is all fucked up, it looks like whatever was going on under Trump really wasn't going on, and now Biden doesn't look like he's got half a clue either. So it's going to be a mess for a while.
This won't go away until until everyone's got a vaccine. Because like you can't tell a bunch of Americans to not go do what they want.
Speaking of that, I got to
they're
go
gonna scream and kick.
I got to get tested on Tuesday for COVID because I have a procedure on Friday, and they're making me go get tested.
Yeah.
So that'll be interesting. Watch me find out I've had it for like months.
Yeah, we should. If you do, we should celebrate with the stream.
Oh yeah, let's celebrate.
We'll all wear masks.
Let's celebrate my imminent death. Yes.
What better way?
I can see Stefan sharpening his knives right now.
All right. I feel
All
like,
right, buddy.
yeah, I'm starting to fade away. I think it's time to call it quits.
We'll catch you on the next one, bud.
Yep.
Yeah. Actually, are we doing one next Saturday? Or are we taking a week off?
Probably, I would assume.
Were you going to host the next one, Jeff? I know you were.
Probably. Yeah, I probably will. I'm not going to commit 100% yet to it, but I probably will. Yeah. I'm not lying. I got to get an endo and a colonoscopy done next Friday. Who knows, man? I'm getting
sounds exciting.
I'm getting invaded in both ends. I may not be up to it on Saturday. Who knows? But
Fair.
Probably I'll be all right.
Yeah.
I can't host the next one next Saturday.
You can't?
No, it's my birthday, so I'll be out for most of the night. I might jump
Hell.
in later.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'll probably end up doing it.
Oh well. We'll see.
All right, CJ. Later, dude.
All right.
Yeah.
Take care,
Later,
CJ.
guys. It was good to
See you,
talk to y'all.
CJ.
Peace out.
Jesus.
Well, there's Grandpa Rick.
It's Rick.
Hanging out backstage. I was like, I'm gonna completely miss CJ. Sorry.
So what do you have planned for your birthday, Jacob?
Just hanging out with the girlfriend. Not sure what we're gonna do. Probably order in some dinner. You know, with everything shut down, but
Sure.
other than that, just hanging with her for a little bit.
These are the moments so you got to make time for that. You know, like.
Yep.
So it's-
What are you turning, Jake? 32?
32. Yep.
32.
Yep.
You young whippersnappers.
32 was a bad year for me. I'm not saying it's gonna be for you, but it's
1932 he's talking about.
there you go. There you go. Horse and buggies.
Each year that goes by, it makes you feel a little bit like shittier. Like, what the fuck have I accomplished in life?
Hey Rick.
Every day.
Rick. I hate to burst your bubble, but they actually did have cars in 1932. Just saying.
But did everybody have one? It's like TVs.
No, but I'm just
like
saying
some people
the
had
word-
TVs.
You said horse and buggy. I'm just that kind of goes along with that. You know that great Italian band, My Dying Bride. I was just saying.
They're a good Italian band, man. We're from Venice, right? They're from Venice, I think.
I thought they were from the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
I only have one of these, so I know where they're from.
There's your problem right there.
You know what it was? I dipped out, helped out the business, and I needed caffeine. That's what it was.
You're fucking
Like
drinking caffeine at 2:25 a.m.
I'm an addict.
Good lord, dude.
It is what it is.
If I drank caffeine
Yeah.
right now, I'd be up until Monday afternoon.
I won't do it on Sunday, but Saturdays I can get away with it. Go get beer.
You're more man than me. buddy.
So are you definitely? I guess you're not sure about Saturday next week.
I'll probably host next Saturday. I'll let you guys know. I'll reach
Let me
out.
know if you did your grand thumbnail. For the
Oh
grand
yes,
event, let me know.
We shall definitely check that out, man.
We'll have
I
to
wouldn't
figure
want
out.
to let an opportunity like that pass up.
We did an album to parody. Just let me know what you want.
That's good. I got to think about that, man.
Is that going to be Nick getting spanked to one of Stefan's pig squeals?
Now, I'm telling you, those two things are inextricably difficult to ignore, for sure.
Original content. Only here.
Stefan, do your pig squeal, Stefan.
Not right now at the moment.
Oh,
my,
come
my,
on.
My throat's a little dry right now.
Throat's a little dry? You're a little parched?
I don't have any drink with me right now.
So Tom, right? Is that your Kellen? Nice to formally meet you.
Yeah, you too.
I think like last week I sort of bounced out when you were showing up. So
yeah,
how long?
I've been out for quite a while. So
okay, how long you been out for? Gone for? I guess.
Off and on for about a year. A lot of medical stuff, a lot of work stuff, and then my raging war with Google. So,
okay.
Yeah, I had a video that YouTube flagged as racist content because I showed a band that somebody flagged as racist. So, like, I had a 3-month battle with YouTube, get my channel back, and ridiculous.
Oh, wow. Who was that on?
Huh?
Who was that about?
Yeah, I showed a Ritual Suicide CD. It's a crappy raw black metal band, and somebody flagged it as racist. Like,
oh,
like, oh yeah, this one's all right, and I just threw it to the side, and they started talking about something else, and down, lost access to everything.
Oh, they cut you off?
God, man.
Yep.
Wow, no shit.
Yep, I got access back a few weeks ago. I did that Bind Rude Records grab bag, lost it again, and just now got it back like last week.
I remember when you did that, and that's when you kind of vanished. I was like, "What the heck?"
Yeah,
Like,
I was just gone. Couldn't lie.
You did a Bind Room episode?
Yep. I did a Bind Room grab bag. That was the last video I posted, I think.
What the fuck, dude? That is so weird.
I'm sorry.
It was some bullshit. Compared to what I normally show on this channel, that was like the latest episode I've ever had. Like,
right.
Were you wearing a Goat Moon shirt or what?
No, I don't even remember what the hell I was wearing. It was literally I showed the CD, and that was the reference they made was the CD.
But I don't understand that because that doesn't make any sense. There's a dude over in, I want to say Germany. I can't remember his name. Fuck, I'm gonna draw a blank. The story's gonna be bad here. He always smokes cigarettes. Do you ever see him, Rick? He
What was that?
He might be Dutch or he's Herr Noctis. That's it. That fucking guy was always showing fucking NSBM and his videos are up. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Doesn't make any
The
sense.
shit I wear, I'm like, like nothing's been flagged, and then
It
set
sounded like it was personal, like they had it out
Yeah.
for you, man. Like
I don't know if somebody
That's what
reported it, flagged it, or what, but it was just instantly uploaded the video. Within minutes, it was gone.
Damn.
you must have shit on an album that someone really loved, and then they just
guess.
decided to just
Apparently whoever owns Google just
full attack dog on you.
Suicide.
Oh man, I'm getting
Yeah.
scared for when I drop my Blue Oyster Cult video. Man, they're gonna be all over me.
Oh man, you want to hear something stupid? Like I know you don't, Jeff. I know like you don't follow Chanel on Instagram or whatever, but
No.
he had an incident where that Sugar Bog band is on Century Media now.
Yeah.
So he had a video he posted about maybe a year or so ago, I guess right before COVID, that he had recorded in Philly, and I guess he still had it up or whatever. So they had a cease and desist. They put out on him for that. So
Are you
they
kidding
had
me?
to take it. This is before they were even signed to Century Media.
That's
so
bizarre.
he put a gigantic rant on Instagram. It's just fucking fuck you, Century Media, and all that other shit. It's down now, but But
Yeah, and his videos, his live videos, are not really good quality. It's like he's right up against the stage, and they're fucking loud as hell, and you can't
Yeah.
see it. It's not like
that was the thing too. I'm like, there's nothing that they're losing from this. I mean, what do they have to gain from taking it down? Like, it's fucking stupid.
Honestly, they only have things to gain from leaving it up.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Like people seeing it, getting interested in the band.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff.
I'll be right back. Actually, Nick wants to trade with me.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Let the Muffin Man out.
Nah.
No? Okay. You're so cruel. You're so cruel.
Yeah. How do I?
I think Nick has
I
to.
think Nick will DM.
Well, that's why I didn't pre-order that album. They've been kind of pissing me off, actually, just with the price hikes. The shipping I can forgive because everybody looks like they're going through that right now. But it's just they've been I don't know, they just been on my shit list lately.
Who's that? Century Media.
Yeah.
Well, it almost seems like you can get their albums cheaper from like a local shop.
Yeah.
Than ordering it straight from them.
Well, those Forbidden albums that just dropped are $27.99 or $26.99.
Didn't
for
they put
single vinyl?
That's fucking ridiculous.
Did they put out the Frozen Soul record?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah.
Didn't it cost like almost $40 to get it from Century Media?
Where?
Probably.
I don't think I paid that much because I pre-ordered it, but I think they released
shipping.
I think my shop had it for like $30.
Mm.
It was still more than I wanted to pay, but I really wanted the album. But that's before they were on my shit list, like the way they are now.
Didn't they? Did I see they sold out of all their vinyl? Or am I dreaming that?
I don't know. They might add more color variants. I'm sure that's going to get repressed.
Well, of course it's
all
going to
like
get repressed. I mean, that's I could have swore they sold out of their first runs, the first pressing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did.
Have you listened to that yet, Rick?
Oh yeah, I've been spending that nonstop, man.
You like it a lot?
Yeah. I mean, both are. I mean, you like both or you like them.
Oh, yeah, well. I saw Banger posted a picture. Did you see that on YouTube today?
No.
They posted a picture of Autopsy, Bolt Thrower, and Pestilence. Apparently did a tour in 88 or 90? 90 maybe? Could you imagine seeing that triple bill? Holy shit.
That would have fucking ruled.
Yeah.
My God.
Yeah.
Autopsy,
that's when-
bolt thrower, and fucking pestilence.
It's
Oh
like
my-
death metal was just taking off too, man. Like,
all right.
it's like really.
That was 1990. Then that would have been
It was either 90 or 88.
at the forefront of all that. Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, it really was. The picture's funny because Chris Ryford looks like he's about 15. He probably was. Let me see when that tour was.
Hey Jeff.
Yo.
One thing, I just looked up Hair Noctis on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
His channel's gone.
Oh, is it gone?
Yeah. I think
Okay.
so. I'm friends with him on Facebook. He's a good dude. I think he might have wanted to take it down just because he was getting bored with all the shit people were giving him.
Well, dude,
Which
that guy threw up a lot of sketchy fucking bands, though, man.
Yeah. He's not sketchy. I can tell you that. I've had several interactions with him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But you're a white guy, though.
His wife isn't.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I mean, he always talks about Goat Moon and some of these bands, these Finnish. There's a lot of fucking Finnish NS, man.
Yeah, there is.
Seems like the Finns really have some serious fucking.
Any black metal band from Finland, you almost have to check out. Just
Yeah, you do.
steep they are over there, but
Yeah.
So I have a question about like back when you were able to go into record stores, and that was a thing.
That was like 4,000 years ago, wasn't it?
Yeah. Do you remember? Like, did you guys have conversations with the people who are running your record stores? Like, did they ever approach you about that kind of stuff? Like, because back home, the one record store was like, I've had to pull. They were having this conversation about not knowing what they were bringing in the store. Like, they were bringing in a bunch of stuff. They were just pulling from distribution. So I was just wondering if, like, how owners of record stores have approached you with it, or if they've asked you for information or anything like that.
I've never been asked. I mean,
I haven't.
I took in a trade to a record store, and I had a NS album in the trade-in. It's something I got in like a grab bag, and they straight up told me they wouldn't take it.
Oh, did they?
They're like, I was like, just throw it in the trash then. I'm not going to do anything with it.
Yeah.
It wasn't a good album to begin with.
I mean, the local record store here that, unfortunately, there's nothing really worthwhile here that does anything like that. But, I mean, I think stores that aren't just retail for metal should have a feel for what isn't, kosher. But you really don't really know it. Like, I was into Deathspell Omega years and years ago. But, I mean, when they first came out, I got into them because Aaron Turner from ISIS was into them, and he recommended them to me, and I got, their first couple. And then I kind of found out maybe 10, 15 years ago what a piece of shit Miko Aspa is. And I was like, yeah, well, I'm done. I'm not buying any more of their shit.
Yeah.
Even though I liked a lot of Deathspell. I mean, the music is cool, but I can't, everybody says, well, it's not the, and Nick, I've heard you actually, I swear I've heard you say this, maybe I'm wrong, but it's like something to the effect of, well, you can support the artist, but not the message behind that. But to me, and maybe I'm wrong, Nick, you didn't say that, I apologize.
I
But
may
to me,
similar.
To me, I don't think you'd separate the two. I really don't. For me, I can't separate the two. So it's like I don't want to support somebody that's doing that shit or throwing that kind of message out. It's just my personal thing,
It's not always so black and white, though. It's a bit of a spectrum. Some
Yeah.
people are very hard on that side, and some lean away that might be kind of gray. It's hard to know sometimes.
If Nick went out and bought a Goat Moon album, I'm not going to hate him for it because I know Nick.
Right.
But, like, I'm going to hate Goat Moon, the band, or the person behind it. That person's a piece of shit. But
Yeah.
if somebody can say that they can if they have like a good reason on and can argue that they can separate the music from the artist, then
Or like,
good for them. But I feel like a lot of people just use that, just saying.
They just say blanket.
It's like a get out of jail free card.
It is.
Separate the music from the artist
I mean,
without having a critical thought about what that means.
Well, you look at somebody like Argo Slint, you know. I mean, the riffs are great. They're fucking great. But the guy, the guitar player for that band, is a straight up fucking racist pig, man. The dude. I mean, if you dig into him a little bit, it's not hard. There's plenty of stuff out there on the internet about him. And I don't even know his name. I've not even made it a point to know who he is. But fuck that. There's millions of other metal bands out there that I can listen to. I don't need to listen to that.
It's not better.
That's my viewpoint too, Jeff. I'm not gonna buy that shit because I can spend that money on something better. Or
Exactly.
something just as good that's not made by a shitty person.
It's kind of why I won't watch a Roman Polanski movie. You know, like it's like fuck that guy. You know, it's like
That's a good point. That's a good point. I mean, and I own Rosemary's Baby. I'm not gonna lie to you, I do. It's a great film, but he's a fucking skeezy piece of shit. You know.
yeah, another example of the artist. You know, and the content of the material. But you know, I'm sure he's a great director. You know, but
yeah.
Oh yeah, he's directed a lot of really good movies, but he's a real fucking. He's a fugitive in the United States. I mean, he's a fucking fugitive. You know, he ran to. Where did he go to? France, didn't he? I don't know where. Or is he in Switzerland? He's somewhere where he can't be extradited. I know that. So he knows damn well that if he came back, he'd be indicted and found guilty and probably be facing some jail time. Yeah, he's a fucking scumbag. And I mean, there's a lot of people like that, you know. And like you said, Rick, there's levels to things. I mean, you go back into the '80s. Look at David Coverdale's Whitesnake. All that misogynistic stuff about women.
oh yeah,
The Motley Crue.
that's one of those examples where like everybody was doing
Some
it.
of those like Scorpions album covers were pretty.
Or Scorpions
Yeah.
album covers. Yeah, goddamn.
Like that
Yeah,
stuff
that was-
was on the album covers by accident. You know, they had to approve that shit.
Yeah, that was pretty blatant.
Yeah, that is one that still to this day fucking baffles me that any record company would think that was remotely a good idea, even though it was a European label and they pulled it and shelved it, and I don't think it was ever. I don't know if it was released in the States or not, or if they, whatever. But man, who thought that was a good idea? Even in the '70s, who thought that was a good idea?
Have you seen the chromium dioxide? I think he had a video. It was one of the questions, like album covers. I forget which response video it was, but he was
the
like,
one where he was laying in bed.
Yeah, the one where he lay in bed.
yeah, yes. But just like, there's so many different things that have to happen in order for that album cover to come out.
Yeah.
Like, who's like?
Who
okayed that? Yeah, like whose parents were like this? You
Let
know,
their kid do
great
that.
way for you to start your modeling career. You know,
Let their daughter do that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's pretty baffling in and
Yeah.
of itself, right there.
You'd be amazed what parents will do to, get a little bit of that and get fame. Using through their kids.
And the other thing is to slightly keep in mind that was a European band, and the Europeans' view on sexuality is not quite as puritanical as the United States. But still, I don't. Yeah, what parent lets their 7 or 8 year old daughter be on the cover of a metal band's album called Virgin Killer?
Sure.
And it's a good album. It's actually a good album. There's good stuff on it, but man, cringy as fuck right there. But think about this. Like, I was watching some videos the other night of different artists like Mike Portnoy and Charlie Benante. They were doing a thing on the first 3 Kiss albums, and they were talking about all the creepy as fuck early Kiss songs, like Christine 16, and what's the other one where it's I'm 94 and you're only 15 or whatever. It's like, man, I mean, you want to talk about the creepiest of all fucking bands? It was Kiss, for Christ's sake, in the early days. They were pretty much wholesale talking about banging teenagers,
Right.
I mean, shit. Isn't that what all that hair metal was. That's like the epitome of hair metal as a genre.
Oh yeah, like
What was
Ted
it?
Nugent had a 16-year-old girlfriend when he was in his almost 30 years old or whatever.
White Lion had that song called "She's Only 17" or something.
Oh no, that was Winger.
That's it. I
Winger.
remember that song.
She's only 17. Yeah, that was pretty cringy too. That was hair metal though. That era was about, and keeping in mind that a lot of those dudes that were writing those songs were in their early 20s, very early 20s, 20, 21, 22, 23. So 17 really isn't that old, even though it's not legal. I guarantee there were a lot of 17-year-old girls going to those shows that if they were getting backstage, there was shit was going down. You know what I mean?
Yep.
They're gonna reissue that song though. It's gonna be called "I Didn't Know She Was 17."
I swear.
Watch.
I swear I didn't. Yeah, that would be good. That's a great tune though, actually, man. Great fucking jams on that.
But it's kind of weird how shit like that gets a pass when like the more like Argus Link doesn't for being racist, but Scorpions get a pass for having that shit on their album cover. Nobody's gonna say that the Scorpions are sketchy, but everybody's saying Argus Link's sketchy, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Well, I mean, I don't know the full story about how quickly that got lifted, but the actual original versions, oops, Freudian slip there. The original versions of that album got pulled pretty quickly. I don't think they were ever released in the States, from what I remember. But you're right. That's a good point, though, man.
So it all goes to there's a lot of gray area.
But
Yeah.
I mean, here's the deal, though, Jake. In today's day and age, if you tried to release an album cover like that, you'd never ever fucking get that passed.
Oh no, it would never fly.
It's true.
No. But yet shit like Pissgrave's album where a guy's fucking head's blown off and his jaws hanging out here and all that stuff gets printed. It's kind of bizarre. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's unavoidable with extreme music. You're gonna get extreme imagery too. It's gonna happen.
I kind of mentioned that once in one of my videos. I was talking about Numenorian. They had a picture of like an actual dead girl from a crime scene. Like they got pictures. I'm like, people were outraged by that, but I'm like, I don't see that same outrage over those Pissgrave album covers, or even like the old Mayhem album cover of dead with his
brains
head
blown out.
Yeah, people like praise that shit, but they were all over that Numenorian. I'm like, y'all are kind of hypocritical here.
Well, that's the one thing with cancel culture. It's kind of it picks and chooses its own battles sometimes. I guess it's a difficult thing. I mean, I don't care if that Pissgrave album had the best fucking music in the world on it, which it doesn't, in my opinion. But I wouldn't fucking buy that. Like, why do I want to look at somebody's fucking head blown?
Yeah.
There's nothing about that that's it's edgy. Sure, it's real edgy. But what's the other one? What's it called, Rick? The one where the guy's face is eaten off?
Oh.
Lacrophiliac. I thought this was fake, but apparently it's.
You're talking about this.
Hold up.
That's pretty brutal.
Share it again.
This is the one. This is the one I was referencing.
Oh,
People were, in an uproar over.
Is that real?
It's a real picture from a crime scene. It's a police photo.
Oh.
I got the CD of that, but it has a slipcase, so you only see that when you take it out.
What's that band? What's that band again, Jim?
Numenorian.
Good band.
Post black metal.
Wait a minute, is that the fucking band our buddy Crazy Psycho was talking about?
No.
No.
No?
No.
I could have swore he was talking about that Numenorian, the Texas band. Aren't they from Texas?
No. Canadian.
Oh, okay.
He wouldn't be into this shit.
But see, I don't know, like, what... Now, here's the bigger, grander question is, what possesses you to want to throw that on the cover of your album? I just don't get that.
They had a pretty, it was a little, what's the word? They had an explanation for it. Like they were talking about the loss of innocence and how dying young you don't experience that loss of innocence.
Yeah.
So like it was kind of like pretentious, their explanation, but it was a
Makes sense.
explanation on why to use that cover.
Nah, it's kind of weird. I
think if you gave them some truth serum, they'd say they regretted using it, but
yeah. Did they catch a lot of flack for it?
yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of reviews
Oh,
ripped him for it.
What are they like? Atmospheric black metal or what?
Yeah, post black, super atmospheric.
Hey, by the way, Kellen, I checked out that, what's it called, Evangelist, right?
The what?
Evangelist, is that the band you recommended?
Yes.
Yeah, I like the music. I wasn't nuts about the singer. I think he would have to grow on me a little bit. I kind of got a little bit of a Candlemassy sort of doom vibe from him.
Sure.
Good music, though. The music was actually really, really good. I just didn't find singers and me are weird. Usually it's got to click for me right away, or I kind of struggle with it. But I could see him maybe growing on me after a little while.
Sure. I mean, you can definitely tell his first language is in English.
Yes.
Like,
And that's always a tough one for me for some weird reason, man. I don't know why I struggle with that, but it's always one of those things where I'm like, oh man, it just certain enunciations of words, the way they handle the syllables and things like that. I always struggle with that.
Sure.
One of the bands though that did work for me after a while, which it didn't initially, was the band Novembre. You ever hear of them?
Mm.
Italian black metal, like prog black metal band. He's got Italians always have a weird way of singing English words to an extent, and I struggled with it at first, but the more I tried, because the music was so damn good, it slowly kind of got there. You know what I mean? For me, I kind of started to gravitate to it. But yeah, so I just want to let you know I did check it out. The music sounded pretty cool, so I may go back to it and try it in a couple of weeks to see if I have a different opinion of the vocalist.
Yeah. I wish I had, I've got nothing came in this week because we're shut down for mail. So on Monday, I'm going to be going to the post office to see if I can grab anything that's was supposed to be arriving. But
oh, did you get that much snow down there? Or?
Oh, we didn't know that apparently the post office won't walk to our spot unless it's like a building that our apartment is in.
No.
And the people who are maintaining the spot aren't clearing the driveway and walkway, so
and they will walk the mail up.
Whenever the sheet of ice melts, eventually we'll deliver it. So I'm going to try and go on Monday to pick up a bunch of stuff that should have come. But
cool.
I was like, I should want to start just grabbing records and showing stuff. I don't know if anybody has anything that came in this week they want to show off or talk about.
Not me. Go for it. Go for it.
Oh, I mean, I didn't.
Oh, you don't have anything here?
Yeah, I don't know if anyone else got anything. I don't know if Rick or Tom, you got anything that came in. Or I know Nick, you said that you had a bunch of stuff that came in. So.
Yeah, but I'm gonna keep that secret till I put a video out.
Yeah, I've got a couple, but I haven't even opened them yet.
Okay.
Also, I still got
this. I got this tape right from Desert Wastelands. I'll show you.
Other than the giant stack of shit I've been listening to all day, that's all I've got out.
What have you been listening to?
Sorry, Nick, but Black Sorcery, Wolven Degrade.
Okay.
Holy shit! Look at that.
So it's
I love that artwork.
It's basically brutal death metal mixed with black metal. It's pretty insane.
Where are they from?
They're from Canada. They're also all in another black metal band I show a lot. Pro Fanatica.
Yeah. Oh, the Pro Fanatica guys. Yeah, I know them.
Nope. I'm an idiot.
Now you're just drunk.
Projectionist, not Pro Fanatica.
Yeah, that's also a great band.
Oh, here,
I got that album.
show that one again. Hazek, show that again.
It's all the same guy. Visits from the Night Hag.
That's actually pretty cool looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the one with the werewolf called?
The Black Sorcery.
Okay.
The album is Wolven Degrade.
It's kind of one of the like most overused
Yeah. It's very arch goat
Too bad Stefan's not here. He would love that cover.
I have recommended this album to him like 10 times, and every time I talk to him, he's like, "Oh, I didn't check it out," because it's literally brutal death and black metal mixed together.
Two things that he likes. Combined
all.
So Nick, earlier I hit you up on Facebook, and I was like, I was actually just laughing at my wife because she walked in and saw a pile of records here and just started picking them up and was just like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Like, it was this one, the Hades Archer, like it's just a whole bunch of shit one after another. She's like, "What's your fucking problem?"
So, Tom, I'm sensing a theme to the album covers that you're showing us.
What's that?
I'm sensing a theme. Lots of bosomy women that are being.
It changes really quick. Like,
there we go.
Like we
Rancid,
bounce
there you
around. Of course,
So I
I
got this
can't
tape.
really say shit because my shirt as well.
Boobies are us. Boobies, and more boobies.
Actually, it's a pretty cool design, actually.
Also a father of like a 2-year-old, so that's setting a great example.
Hey, she's 50 feet upstairs in the other direction. She stays the hell out of this room.
Okay, that's fair.
And she's 2. When she turns 17 and goes down to Dad's record collection and starts going, "Dad, what's with all these naked chicks with
I'm
boobs?"
like, sit down, honey. This is Chile, black metal at its finest. We're gonna learn today.
Well, she was not too far off from breastfeeding, right? So, you mean, so
There you go.
she's seen the boobs already. It's not like
Oh,
this is lunch.
Rick with the breastfeeding zinger in there.
It is what it is. You guys heard of these guys? Raven God. Oh, you gotta
Go for it.
No.
Tell us.
This shit's killer, man. I got this on Bandcamp, but it's it's a one-man project. Black metal. You could tell there's a steady diet of Immortal.
Ooh.
I check it out. I think it's killer. Very, very riffy.
I like good riffy black metal.
It's very, very black metal. It's not the tremolo kind of style kind of stuff, but I feel like that.
I think
Another one I got here is death metal out of Chile. Jeff, you might dig this. It's called Anana.
Anana?
And this is like it's kind of proggy death metal with a little bit of 70s rock influence. It's very weird to describe, but it still falls under the umbrella of death metal. It's still very familiar, but they try to do things interesting with this. They have only 2 albums, so this is the one that came out first. I haven't checked out the one after this one.
Inanna.
I've never even heard of them. This came out in 2008 with Desert Wastelands. I guess reissued it.
Why'd you grab it?
It's on sale. This is one of the ones that Brian Arkham let me know about the sale going on, so I just threw it in the basket.
There, one sec.
Is that them there?
Yeah.
Huh.
I checked them out on Bandcamp, but I like what I heard.
I'll check them out then.
I'll give them out. I'll check them out too.
I'll put a name in the description in the comments here. So that's what I got. The rest you'll have to wait for the video.
Rick, what's over your shoulder there? Is that bolster or
Which one?
open up? No,
That?
what's that right there?
This?
Yeah.
That's the inside of the Stilla album.
Which one?
Stilla.
Oh, okay.
Just the gatefold.
I got you. No, I thought it was inside of a bolt thrower album. Not sure why I thought that.
Not that one.
Jake's got goodies to show.
Here's what I picked up this week.
Nice.
That's good. That's really good.
That's a classic, man. Yeah.
It's like the original.
Here, put that up a minute there, Jake.
Did it just get reissued?
Hey,
Because I've been seeing that. I've been seeing that a lot.
Nick, what guitar is that guy playing right there?
That looks like a V.
There you go, buddy. That's my boy. No spankings for Nick tonight.
That one. This one.
What the hell's that?
Emma Ruth Rundle.
Oh, Emma Ruth Rundle. Yeah, I know her.
Good album.
Yeah, I know her. She's cool.
And then this one finally came in the mail.
What is that? Oh, Ruins?
Woman is the Earth.
Oh, I thought that was Ruins of Everett.
Probably the last thing I'll order from these guys.
Why is that?
They just were very unprofessional.
Oh, were they?
Yeah. So
Why? What happened?
I ordered that on in the middle of November.
Right.
Messaged them at the end of December asking about it, asking where it was. Just, I know the postal system's messed up. Just, if it shipped or whatever. So I hadn't gotten notification. Like, oh, we just got our stuff in. We'll send it out right away. Basically, is what they said. They're like, we'll either refund you or we can send it out tomorrow. I was like, just send it. I don't want the refund. I want the album. I actually ordered 2 albums. That one and a cassette.
Right.
So I sent that message back to the guy because he reached out to me on Facebook through the messenger because I just posted on their page. But so I keep forgetting that I'd ordered it, and then I'd be on Bandcamp scrolling to look for something to listen to. I'm like, oh shit, I ordered that. I haven't got it yet. So February rolls around. I still haven't got it. I see that. I'm like, let me reach out to those guys again. I send the guy a message on Facebook back to his messenger and just asking if he'd shipped it. I see that it's been read and nothing else. He didn't respond to me.
That's fucked up.
4 days go by. I message him again just to see if he forgot to, message me back.
Right.
He looks at it, doesn't respond. So this is messed up. So I go on their public page and comment on something. I'm like, hey, it'd be cool if I could get the records I ordered back in November. Then a couple days later, I get a full refund on PayPal. And that record shows up, but the other half of it's missing.
So you got the full refund, and then you ended up getting just one of the albums you ordered.
Yeah, so it's like, if I would have got both of them, I would send him the refund back. But, due to how unprofessional he was, not responding to me, and the fact that I only got half of it, I'm not going to worry about sending any of it back.
Fuck no, man. Fuck that guy.
It's not hard to send a message. I understand that shit happens. You can't send shit
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, just take fucking 2 seconds to respond to somebody, dude.
Say, oh, shit, we must have missed it. Or, oh,
Especially-
shit, we don't have that one anymore. Let me give you a partial refund. And I'll
Yeah,
send it
especially if it's a small label, a boutique label like that relies on people like you.
It was straight from the band.
Oh,
Hey,
it was
Jake,
from
yeah.
the band.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is this the one you showed? Which one's the one that you showed?
I showed
that's even worse than.
this one.
Oh, do you have this one?
I think I have that one on CD. I have 2 of them on CD, but I have such a sour taste. Like you can see, I haven't even opened this one. I have such a sour taste. I'm not even interested in listening to it anymore.
Yeah.
What about this one?
That's the one I was supposed to get, but I was supposed to get that one on cassette. That's when they didn't send me.
Fuck that, man. I'll just send this. I'll send this one your way.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not married. I'm not married to it.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in their music right now. After
What do they play? Well, I've never even heard of them before. What are they like? Let me guess. Atmospheric black metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jake, do I ever have to ask? I shouldn't ask you anymore. I kind of know,
Yeah.
Are they Canadian?
American.
Oh, they're
No,
American.
yeah,
Where are they
they're,
located at?
I think they're in the Dakotas.
Jeez.
Yeah, they're up there.
But
That's a good thing though. That's a good thing to touch on. If you were a band, and I get it, the COVID thing and the whole shipping thing and all that stuff. Okay, there's a built-in excuse level to a certain point there, But if you're a band that wants to get your material out there, and you're relying on you're relying on a guy like you, Jake, that was going to spend what, like $50 or $60 for
$30 for the record and a cassette.
Okay. And you don't take the time to fucking respond to somebody and just simply say, dude, we're getting pummeled here. I've had issues with, getting my albums in from the manufacturer, whatever.
Yeah.
There's no excuse for that, man. Then you shouldn't be doing this. You shouldn't be.
The first message I can understand, I ordered middle of December or middle of November. I messaged them the end of December. I understood, they just barely got their stuff from the label.
And it's Christmas time.
I'm like, cool, send it when you can.
Yeah, and it's Christmas time.
It's, February, and I message and to not get a response.
That's fucked up. That's not cool at all.
But, yeah.
Not cool.
Actually, on a stream that I was reminded of these guys, because I had the 2 CDs I had for a couple years. And then Rick was on with, I think it was on one of Marty's streams, and he showed that one he just showed on that stream, and I'm like, shit, I remember those guys. I jumped on their Bandcamp. I ordered this album. I ordered the cassette. It was the last cassette they had of that. So if they would have been like, we don't have cassette anymore, we sold out, we accidentally had too many on stock, I would have been like, cool, send me a couple bucks back, send me the other album, whatever. But like,
that's way uncool.
Not do anything about it. That's fucked.
Yeah. It's like, it's cool you guys sent me the refund, but just a little bit of communication. You guys could have kept some of that money. Even here in February, if you guys would have been like, oh, it's on the way, I've been like, cool. All I want is the album.
Actually, I'm glad you said that. I do have something to show.
Yeah, that's like you said, professionalism. That's not.
Yeah.
It just if you're going to be a band and you're going to be an entity and you're going to sell shit, that really reflects badly on the Bandcamp scene. That reflects badly on a lot of other bands too. It's just not. Not
the
cool.
other problem with Bandcamp is if a band hasn't sold anything in a while and you decided to to buy something, they may actually not acknowledge that you purchased something because whoever's monitoring that stuff is probably not aware that somebody actually purchased. So that happened to me. So I bought this. So this is a Greyflower, and so they're like a death doom band out of Russia. So I picked up this digibook, and I haven't heard from them in like months. So I actually forgot I ordered it. So then I reached out to the band, and the guy got back to me, but it took like 2 weeks or so. He's like, "Oh shit, I'm sorry. I'm away. I wasn't aware people were still on my store." So I know with COVID and shit, I was like, "It's cool. Just as long as you acknowledge, that I purchased this, you took my money." So he's like, "I'll send it to you." It took months, man. It took months for you to fucking get this, but I actually got it in like maybe 2 weeks ago, and it's really good. But it got resolved. It wasn't like a dude trying to escape, fucking or being unprofessional. But this is one of those cases where like it happens. I would have been cool if he would have just said we were out of copies. I would have been okay with that. Got a refund or whatever. But I'll put the name up for this. It's kind of like it's like My Dying Bride meets October Tide.
Oh, nice.
So it's really
So
good.
it's like that Russian band, October. It's like that Russian My Dying Bride band.
Bingo. Something like that.
That's the thing. Like, I feel like sellers expect every buyer to be like the shittiest of the shittiest people, when really 9 out of 10 of us are completely understanding of their situations, and we're gonna work with them and be patient to get whatever we want. There's only like the 10% that people are looking to screw them over and get their shit for free or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean, the bottom line is for these bands, I get it. Sometimes it's just a couple guys are working jobs and they've got families or whatever.
Yeah, and I get that. Yeah,
but
that's the case.
But months and months and months, that's not acceptable, man. Especially if they're taking that money right up front like that. That's not.
Yeah.
You are honoring your contract with them, which is to pay them up front or pay them money right away.
And,
they're taking your money.
They've got a new album that's supposed to be coming out this year that I even mentioned. I'm looking forward to seeing the album. So by screwing me over,
You lost the sale.
their sale on their new album.
Yeah, that was fucking stupid. Really dumb, man.
Yeah.
Really, really dumb.
Yeah.
That's the one thing. Now, I mean, I bought, let's see. I haven't bought much off Bandcamp because when my illness hit and everything like that, money was just too tight. But I bought 2 molds, Planetary Clairvoyance, and the last Blood Incantation album. And man, the 2 mold one took quite a while to show up. I think it, and that's Dark Descent. Or no, that's not Dark Descent. They're on $20 spin, right?
2 mold?
Yeah.
$20.
Yeah.
So
20 bucks, yeah. I mean, it got into the 6-week realm with that, and I was like, I just sent him an email, and I'm like, hey, I bought this 6 weeks ago. What the hell's taking so damn long? Well, there's only 3 of us working, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, it should not take this long. But it showed up then 6 days later, and I'm in Pennsylvania, and literally, I could have drove out to Pittsburgh and picked it up, in 4 hours. So, I'm leery of Bandcamp to an extent, just a little bit, because my experience has been not the best.
The thing that keeps me buying it is that as a buyer, you're always protected.
Yeah, and you want to directly help the artist. I mean, it's the best way to do it.
That's what it is, yeah.
But the artist needs to be, in my opinion, they need to be forthright and solid up front and say, hey, look, if you order, say it on your page. If it's going to take a month or a month and a half because you're doing this over and above your work schedule and your wife's work schedule and your kids' schools and stuff, then say that up front. Say it's going to take X amount of time, but don't be. And then, like you said, Jake, respond to somebody. Don't be a dick.
Yep. Tell me you forgot. I'll be like, oh, cool. I forget about shit too. Just, get to the post office tomorrow. Send it to me. I've been listening.
Yeah, because the onus is not on Bandcamp. You know what I mean? They'll tell you.
No, it's on the artist.
That's what
if it's coming out of or the label, whichever one you're buying from.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you were telling, like overwhelmingly, the response on Bandcamp has been positive.
Oh, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
But when you were telling that story, Jake, I ordered Sarcasm. They were released in 2019, and I purchased it in July of this year, and I still have not received it.
Ooh.
I moved. So it is like they sent a notice out, a couple months ago, like at the end, like December. And I was like, I have moved. I completely gave up on this. They're like, okay, we'll make an adjustment. I still have yet to see it. So
that's not cool at all.
That's the worst, yeah.
I'm just at this point, I just don't care. Many people have lost, money during this craziness, but by comparison to traveling and all that, whatever, I don't care that much. But it was just it's the one exception where, I feel like less ability to sort of reach out and have conversations with, people, as opposed to somewhere like Discogs, I'm thinking with a seller, where I've had much better in terms of communication, at least.
Yeah.
And everything's recorded on Discogs, just a whole, so they can't dispute something if they said, and that, I mean, if it's there, it's there.
Sure.
Well, and those on Discogs, they're normally their businesses, correct? Or is it not a business? Can you be a Discog seller and be just like a private seller?
Anybody can sell on Discogs.
Oh, you can. Okay.
Yeah.
That's how a lot of record stores get by. They supplement with Discogs.
I try to be, as easygoing and whatever about, my purchases as possible, because I have friends that, run labels on Facebook, and I hear their side of things where the day after somebody orders something, they're asking them where it's at, and it's yeah, I understand these people.
Yeah, I get that completely. That's
I'm going to be as understanding as I can,
right?
But to an extent, but a month goes by and I haven't received a shipping notification, I'm gonna, ask a question, see where it's at.
Which you should. I
Yeah.
mean, that's only natural. That's
I don't feel like I'm, being a dick by, doing that.
Peter. Are you
this is-
joining in? You got up so damn early and you still haven't stopped in, bro. What's up?
Hasn't commented in a while. Forgot all about him.
He's down there, 304, 306.
Oh, there he is. There he.
What
Yeah,
hap-
yeah. He did leave a comment.
What happened, Nick? What happened to Peter? Did you send him the link?
Yeah, I did. He said his son was up, so he's got to keep an eye on him. It might be a while before he joins.
Hmm.
And now he's saying he can join anytime. So
So Peter, you have like a favorite Discog sellers. You guys find like you have like a certain person you keep going back to, just because the experience was pretty good.
I've had experiences with Discog sellers that I'm willing to go back to them, just because.
Sometimes with the international guys, if they're pretty reasonable with the shipping, I might buy from them. Especially if the inventory caters to my taste.
Yeah, I mean, the hardest thing for me right now is some of my favorite spots in Europe are in Germany, and it's like, oh man, I can get
that's the worst.
I can get that at that price at that shipping, and I know I'm just gonna wait 4 months for it. So I'm like, I don't want to. I can't do it.
I've had an album coming from Germany that shipped on like November 2nd. It was like, transferred to USPS according to their site on like November 10th, and nothing's updated since.
that sucks, dick.
I've had that happen. It'll sit like in Kazakhstan for like 3 months. Like
Yeah.
But the weird thing is, I've had other stuff from Germany make it in like less
That's
time.
something weird.
In this span of time. So I'm like, I know it can't be, the fact that it's on a ship crossing the ocean, whatever. It's taken forever.
Yeah,
So,
that's-
Rick, were your deliveries from Kazakhstan coming from Borat?
maybe. It's not the only reason why people know that country. It's got to be it.
Pretty much.
They have a lot to thank him for. It's like, finally, somebody knows who we are.
That's
I would
funny.
say domestically though, I try to it's actually in around between Ohio and Illinois, there are a whole bunch of really good record stores, to choose from. So, and the proximity of that makes sense. So that's kind of what I've learned is it's just easier if I can find some place that's like a state or two away. Meteor Gem is really good. I think that's up in Chicago. And there's the Greats 2000, I think, is another one. I think that's in Ohio. And that just so close. It's really easy. And they all have decent prices. Final Conflict, if I want some good punk stuff, I think that's in Virginia. So it's a little bit further away.
I think I've ordered from them before, yeah.
But I like
That's some
their
hardcore.
got a bunch of hardcore and grind and stuff. So I kind of end up gravitating towards those distros.
You're talking about using Discogs.
Yeah, Discogs. In terms of places you can go and
I'm probably the only guy on here that has not used Discogs yet once in my life.
Badass. You need to fix
Well, no, but I mean, I haven't had, even back when I was, still before things went down, COVID, and my money was there. I just never did. I was always leery of getting, but I guess it's not any much different than dealing with somebody on eBay, right? It's kind of the same thing.
I was going to say, you must have at least gone through them.
Oh, I'd used eBay quite a bit, yeah. I mean, I troll eBay late at night and, try and snipe in on something that, I saw that was a good deal or something like that I could snag. But for some reason, and I've known about Discogs for, 10 years or more. I just never used them yet, oddly enough.
It's a really cool service.
Yeah. I don't know why. Like I said, I've used Bandcamp. I just have never used Discogs, strangely enough.
I'm
I've
using
had deals on.
Discogs to help keep my shit organized because I am the least organized person on the planet. So it helps.
Except for when it comes to your boots. I bet your boot
those
closet
aren't
is fucking mega organized.
Yep.
Don't lie, Nick. Don't lie to me. I bet you if we walked over there and looked in your closet right now, you'd have all your fucking boots lined up in a row.
Nope.
No?
They're not.
I think he's lying to us, guys.
They're not. I promise you. They're all just kind of laying on the carpet.
Well, how? Now that's not a nice way to treat your boots, son.
They got pool noodles in them, so they're fine.
They got what?
You put pool noodles down in the shaft so it doesn't lose its shape.
Man, I don't stick anything near my shaft.
God damn it.
This is my latest Discogs purchase.
What's it called? Sky Forest. Did you show us that last week, baby?
I've seen that, but
Russian post-black.
Yeah, I think you talked about that a little bit.
Same old shit that I'm always showing.
Now, did you get that? Where did you get that through?
Discogs, and you know the seller was great, communicated the whole way through. And
Where was that at? Was that over here in the States or?
Yeah, it was here in the States.
Oh, was it? Okay.
He was clear about any problems there was. Like, there's a couple pops on the record. He's like, yeah, they come out with cleaning or they might not. So they had the best price on it. I'm like, I don't mind a couple pops. That's a record I really want in my collection. I'll order from him again just to have an example.
Do you know that one at all, Jake?
I don't feel like I do.
Velnias, they're from Colorado, Aurora.
My sister lives in Aurora.
Yeah.
We got family out there.
I've heard the name Velnias.
Yeah,
I've heard of them.
It's not usually. I'm not a big post black. It's definitely black metal, doom metal, and it's got some post stuff in it. I'm warming up to it. Maybe definitely something you would have more to contribute than I would, just in terms of context.
Look that up on Bandcamp.
It's on Eisenwald. I'm sorry?
Scion of Aether?
You got it.
Sweet. I'm going to check that out. Oh, it looks cool.
Yeah, I've heard that band before. I've just never listened to
And
it.
what is it, Kellen? That's post black post.
I kind of feel like post black metal would be a misrepresentation of it, because it's really doomy. It's just slow. They're definitely nature based, but not quite like that shoegaze sort of aspect of black metal.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It sounds like it could easily be released on Binder On.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And on the opposite end of the spectrum, I don't have any. There's no wolf having sex with a woman in this one.
Oh, bummer, man.
This is Drastus. I don't
But
know.
there is skulls. There are skulls.
So
Peter.
That looks like the Askvald that came out a couple years ago.
So-
That one.
just very, very intense black metal out of France. So, if you don't like the nature walks of post black metal, you want something a bit more intense.
What's up, Peter?
Thanks.
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
You must have got up real early.
Yeah, well, my son was up from about 4, so my wife was up with him, so I've taken over. She's way back to bed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How old's your son?
He's 7.
7.
Yeah.
I remember those days.
2 or 3 times a week.
What's that? Gets up super duper early.
Yeah. He's autistic, so I don't know if it's anything to do with that.
Oh, okay. All right. Gotcha.
So he's looking for. He comes into our room with his projector, shines in their faces,
Uh-huh.
and then
Oh,
demands
gee.
our. He demands our tablets and phones.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He loves Snapchat.
Oh, jeez.
All the different filters on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, my boy loves playing with those.
I don't even know what that is.
They
Shows
do
you
all
how.
kind of weird effects to your face, basically.
Oh, one of those things where like makes you into a pussycat or something like that, or something weird.
Yeah, gives you a giant like mouth.
Yeah,
giant
yeah.
eyes, whatever. Funhouse.
My only complaint about that is if those are your only photos and you have to ever have to give it to the law enforcement, like if you go missing or something, they're like the only description they have of you is the dog nose with the with the ears. It's like that's all we have to go by. Happy hunting.
So, Peter, have you met Tom Azig's Abyss?
No, I haven't.
No.
He's in what, Ohio, right? Columbus. And then we got Kellen, who is in Kentucky.
Hey,
by way of Oregon.
you got it.
And Peter is in good old Ireland. And Peter, I forget where you live near again. You're not near Belfast, right? Or you are?
Yeah, I'm about an hour south of Belfast.
Okay. How, like, where is Belfast in terms of, is Belfast the capital, right?
I think we had this discussion last time. It's Ireland split into two.
Right.
So I'm in Northern Ireland.
Northern, right? You're in Northern.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right.
Is Northern Ireland the part that's part of the United Kingdom, or is it the part that's split off? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Northern Ireland. It's part of the United Kingdom, yeah.
Okay.
But it's messed up here at the minute because we've just had Brexit.
Oh, right.
Northern Ireland, because of I don't know if you heard of the Good Friday Agreement. It's it's about 23 years old now. It's an agreement to restore peace, the end of trouble.
Peace, right.
Yeah, so because of that, Northern Ireland remains in the customs union of the EU.
Right.
But politically we're not, so it's messed up shipping, for example. So for like some
Oh man, I heard the whole Brexit thing is just a clusterfuck.
Oh yeah. I mean, there were lorries queued up in Dover.
Right.
It was about 2 weeks over Christmas. And then even the likes of Discogs, for example, after the end of the transition was the 1st of January this year. So we're completely out now.
Right.
So it meant then all the sellers in Discog from around Europe put their shipping prices through the roof.
Oh yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I know a lot of like smaller distros will straight up say they're not shipping to, the UK for the time being until things are, more clear on how the shipping is going to work out.
Oh,
Peter,
yeah.
you're in your 40s.
Yeah, 43.
So, question for you: the peace treaty's been in place, or the peace agreement's been in place for 23 years. How are things there in terms of, like, for someone your age that was a young man when this was going on, like, or a teenager, like late teenager or something? Like, what is the vibe there? Is there still a lot of animosity, still a lot of hatred and anger still between the factions?
There is. It's completely changed. I remember as a teenager even going out to the pub, and you'd be walking up the road with your mates, and you'd be passing the army,
right,
constantly, and you'd be stopped and asked questions. Where are you going? Why are you doing out
right,
this time?
Right.
Where do you live? And depending what your answer was, depends how they treated you.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I would say, we've made a lot of progression, especially. I think a major thing was that the economy has had a major boost because no one would invest in Northern Ireland during the troubles. And so when people have a bit more money in their pocket,
they're not as political. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
what you'll find now is that those areas that didn't see the benefits from the peace treaty
Right.
are the ones that probably still have those old sort of
Wounds.
wounds and thoughts of division, and obviously then because of the economy improving, you had the investment, and then you had migrants coming in to work from different parts of Europe. So then you
Right.
start seeing the ugly face of racism, where before they might have hated their neighbors because of a religion. Now it's the color of their skin.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
So Brexit really brought that to the fore, because the vast majority of people in Northern Ireland voted to remain in the EU. So there's been a few tensions around that. You see the graffiti up, and because of the new protocol, we're still in the customs union, but not in the EU.
Right.
Some of the businesses in Great Britain won't even ship to Northern Ireland now because there's too much paperwork and costs involved.
Yeah, that's what I heard. The paperwork is just obscene with what's going on now.
Yeah.
To bring goods in and out of like Scotland. I was watching, I don't know if you know Marillion, the band Marillion. Do you remember them?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Fish, the singer Fish. He runs basically his own, for his solo career. He was saying stuff like, just the sheer paperwork of trying to tour, if he can ever tour again, is just ridiculous now with the way they're, and the fee structure and all that kind of stuff. It's not, it seems like it's going to create a lot of issues.
Yeah. I mean, it because of the I suppose the pace, we've started to get more tours into Belfast, and even the rest of Ireland, Dublin, over the last 15, 20 years. And that's my fear, even post-COVID. Will we ever get those types of tours again? And it'll probably mean traveling to mainland Europe, the C-band. So.
Right.
Luckily, I have an Irish passport, so I can travel freely in the EU. But if I had a British passport or UK passport, then you can only stay for up to 3 months, and then you have to apply for a visa.
Oh, wow. What a mess.
So, yeah, we had a double clusterfuck of COVID and now Brexit.
Getting it from both ends, so to speak.
Do you think that they're going to have any kind of like a reverse course on Brexit?
No, they just voted it.
No, they won't.
I not for a while yet. Not for maybe
Not for a while, yeah.
Though it's funny, apparently it's costing even more with the paperwork being out of the European Union than it did being in the European Union.
Which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Wow. So, hey, man, everybody was showing all their cool stuff. Do you have anything to show us, or is it all still sitting in customs somewhere?
Well, funny enough, you were talking about Bandcamp. I did order this from Ferritarium.
Oh, yeah.
From France. And I had that received. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I had that received in about a week.
What's that one?
Ferritarium, Calvaire.
Now, what's that? What are they like? So it's French black metal or what?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
It's quite furious, quite fast, but melodic at the same time.
I got one of their older ones here.
Oh, very nice.
Good band.
That sounds quite good.
Drop the name of that in the comments.
Yeah, I need to check that out.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen that one that Peter's shown.
Yeah, I think I've seen that before too.
Shit, it almost looked like the new, strangely enough, the artwork kind of looked like the new Gojira. It's not, obviously, but. You like Gojira at all, Kellen?
I just the one Mars to Sirius. And
That's
then,
fucking killer album.
and then I'm good. Like,
Really?
it's yeah.
You don't
there's
need any
certain
more.
ones that I just not go back to, just because by the time I was into them, I was looking for something a bit more extreme.
Okay.
So they were definitely like for me, when I first was getting into metal, like which was like around 2000 to 2005, I was sort of figuring out what I wanted to listen to.
Right.
At the end of that time period, I had sort of transitioned out of it. But like, there's some of those songs though I just absolutely have memorized because I listened to that album a ton back in 2005.
Oh, that fucking album rules, dude.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite death
I think
metal
the third
albums.
track, From the Sky, is the one that I like the most off of it. But yeah, I definitely, after that, I don't know much about their catalog. I know that they've been around and been incredibly successful.
Well, I mean, to an extent, I don't want to say they're formulaic because I don't really think they are, but I mean they've got a definite sort of sound. You know, Gojira sounds like Gojira, and the new album is no exception to that. It's like as soon as you hear it, you're like, oh, that sounds like Gojira. But I do like that band, man. That's and From Mars to Sirius definitely is their high point for me as well. No question about it. But we were talking about them earlier. I was just curious about your opinion on them.
Sure. I mean, it's definitely like I don't know. I have like a very specific time period in my life with that band.
Right.
And it's probably like most people when they're first starting to get into the genre. But like, I don't know. There's a few people who I've talked to, or I've watched videos where you can tell that they kind of came in on that relapse wave in the early part of the 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
So that meant everything from like Mastodon to Nile to,
all the relapse bands.
Yeah, it was all over the place. And I don't know. It was also at the sort of the boom period for internet consumption and music. So
Probably, yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, so Jake's a little bit younger. Rick, how old are you?
40.
Okay, so I mean, I was kind of on the exit of the zine culture. Like, it had started to transition to blogs, and the internet was like, everyone was downloading at that point.
Yeah.
So
early 2000s.
So like, I mean, in terms of the music I was consuming, I remember, you'd walk into a party and someone would be like, you should listen to Neurosis. The next person would be like, you should listen to Last Days of Humanity. Like, completely different bands, right?
Yeah, really? That's interesting. That's an interesting party you're at.
Right. But I just, in that sense, Gojira was one of those albums that like solidified a certain generation,
right?
For me, and
well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's it's funny being the old fart here. I was around when the new album and stuff like that was just breaking. I mean, that was when I was in high school, and it's funny because like it's really weird because somehow I managed to somehow fucking miss, even though it was there and I saw it, I just didn't participate in it. But I missed out on the tape trading thing, which now I'm really, really regretful of because God, I could have had some fucking killer demos back then. I just think, God, man, like what the fuck? Like how I knew about it. Why didn't I do it? I don't know. Was it because I was listening to hair metal? That might have been part of it, probably. But I also didn't really participate in the whole zine thing either. It was like I saw it, it was there, but I never really dug into it. And it's like, oh, there was another thing I kind of willfully avoided or missed out on simply because I wasn't feeling it at that point in time. Because I didn't really get into death metal until, not realistically, I knew about bands like Deicide and Death and, the whole Morrisound stuff, Cannibal and all that stuff. But I didn't really get into it until probably very late 90s, like very late, like 98, 99, or maybe even right around 2000 when I, kind of discovered Opeth, quite frankly. They were kind of my gateway drug into going backwards and going, oh,
shit,
Fuck.
I knew about this band. Why didn't I buy it? What's that?
It's like your gateway into realizing, oh fuck, there's some great shit out there.
Well, I knew that stuff was there, but for some strange reason, like I thought it was kind of hokey. I'll never forget. I remember in
You just didn't always pay attention to it.
Well, no, I was buying magazines like Kerrang, and they were starting to feature death metal in there. And I'll never forget. I think I can almost point to one thing that kind of turned me off to the whole thing was Glenn Benton burning that cross in his fucking head. I saw that and I'm like, what kind of a fucking moron white trash?
That put me
mother-
off. Yeah, that put me off buying Dayside for a while. Like, really? Like, that guy?
Well, here's the funny thing. The irony is that I was never and never was. I'm not a God guy. I don't believe in God and I don't believe in religion. But I found that to be super distasteful and weird. Oh yeah, and it's like
I'm for president.
I thought to myself, what kind of a fucking moron does something like that? You know, I still think that way. Quite frankly, I'm not gonna lie to you, but you know, the dude is a moron for burning a cross. But he did it for whatever reason he did it for, and you know, whether it was to be edgy or whether it was to prove some point in the press or to really show, hey, God, fuck you, which is funny because in order to be a satanic guy, you got to believe in God to begin with, you know.
He wanted
So
to
I
make
always
sure
thought-
that he never wanted to work for a bank because I need to
Well,
figure
that's
out a way
for
to
sure, yeah.
guarantee that.
You know what I think? You know what I think it was all the satanic bullshit. But all the satanic bullshit kind of made me go, these guys are fucking hokey, man. They're a bunch of douchebags. Like, why do I want to listen to that stuff? So even though I was there when it was coming out and coming up, and I was of the age to consume it, for some reason I was like, I'll stick to, you know, Vince Neil and Kickstart My Heart or something like that. That's what was going on for me back then. Shame on me, you know. I get it now, but
I can see how Opeth, it's like, I knowing your taste, how that would appeal to you. They're a little more interesting, and you know they do other things. Like I wouldn't see Mortician being a gateway band for you. You know,
no. And I mean, the reality of it was that, you know, I was a classic rock prog guy. Of course, I loved Sabbath, and of course, I loved, you know, the heavy bands of the '70s. But I was, you know, that was the shit. It just, I'm telling you, man, that whole Glenn Benton thing fucking turned me for a couple years. It was like, I don't want to fucking invest any
It's like,
time.
God, that's fucking dumb.
What's that?
I was like, man, it's fucking stupid to do that.
It really was. To me, it was stupid. So I was like, I'm not going to get into this kind of music. And then Opeth kind of opened the door, and I went backwards and went, oh shit, maybe I kind of goofed up there a little. You know,
it's a different kind of thing. Oh, sorry, you gonna say?
Go ahead, Peter.
No, I met him backstage at the Eric Christmas party back in 2003 in Nottingham.
Who, Glenn Benton?
Yeah.
No shit.
And I got into Diocese when Legion came out, about 92, late 92.
Right.
And so I was a big fan, so besides, here comes my son.
Oh.
He wants a nice volley.
What's up, buddy?
There it is.
Yes,
hey guys.
Yeah.
Hey, Stephen.
No, I wanted to say that I have to actually get going to bed now. Actually, it's getting very late for me.
Oh, very late. It's only 4 o'clock, man.
Yeah, but I have to wake up and actually do something tomorrow. Actually, I have one of my friends coming over.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, how many
All right,
bodies
Stephen.
are we chopping up tomorrow, Stefan?
Maybe about a dozen.
A dozen? Oh, it's a late day for you.
Busy day.
You're gonna save us some of that mincemeat pie.
All right, buddy. It was good seeing you, bud.
It was good seeing you all. Actually, I'll see you guys all soon in the next stream. All right.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Night, Stephen.
Have a great
Thanks,
rest
Stephen.
of your day, guys.
See you.
all soon.
You too.
Actually, I thought Stefan had gone to bed. I was surprised he hadn't come back in.
That's
He was,
what I thought.
he was sitting there listening to records and fucking
Oh, was he? Okay.
being weird and
I feel
dancing
bad.
and shit.
I would have let him back in then. But so go ahead. You were saying, Peter.
Yeah, sorry
Right.
about that. Yeah,
That's
so
all right.
I had VIP tickets for the
Uh-huh.
party anyway. Me and a friend were there, and we were up in the back bar with all the bands. And I seen him and he was talking to someone, so I walk up to him and I was like, "Yo, Benton!" Put my hand out like that. And he just stares me down for felt like 5 minutes. And then eventually he just high-fived me.
Yeah.
And then started just chat to him for about 5 minutes, and he seemed pretty cool. But at the start I thought, oh, he's a real twat.
Well, I mean, anyone that burns an upside-down cross into their forehead kind of is, with no matter who they are when you meet them.
Well, but the thing is, you don't even have to do that. Some people just exude that energy. You know, you can just tell. You know, even without it.
The little bit I've seen of him, he always seems to come off like he's this big tough motherfucker that, you know, he's like some badass.
Yeah.
I've heard he's kind of I've heard from a lot of people he's kind of a dickhead. He's not a guy I'd ever go out of my way to talk to.
Yeah, well,
catch him at a bar one day.
What's that again?
After that, sorry.
You know what's crazy? Is he's almost as old as my mom, Glenn Benton.
How old is he?
53.
Jesus Christ, Nick. I'm older than your mom. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I'll be 55.
A lot of those guys are 53. It seems like when that scene started, they were all around the same age.
If you just think about it, that's fucking ridiculous. Glenn Benton is 53. And he's still playing the music that he plays.
Well, they would have been, what, 20 years old in 1990-ish, so that kind of makes sense, right?
Right, but it doesn't seem like it's been that long.
Oh, it does to me, buddy.
That might be
you haven't been as long as I have, so in fact, Nick, you're going to be what, 18 or are you going to be 19, right?
19.
You're going to be 19.
That might
right?
be this talking though, so
I think it sounds like it is a tiny little bit there.
Some of that watermelon. Yep.
Trust me, dude. When you get up to my age, man, you start fucking realizing, God damn, man. You look back and you go, wow. It definitely seems like it's been that long. Trust me.
doesn't to me, but I guess that's just because I'm young. So
yep.
Then didn't like Deicide put out an album about like Glenn Benton was writing about his divorce?
Probably.
Might have been. Probably. Yeah.
That seems like some shit they do.
Well, going through a divorce is not surprising. I mean, I don't know. This doesn't seem like the Leave It to Beaver type to me. Like,
There's some video, and I don't know. It was very early on. There's some video out there of him and the two brothers. What were their names?
Oh,
Hoffman brothers.
Hoffman brothers. Yeah, the Hoffman brothers. Who are pretty psycho. The one dude's fucking nuts, I believe. The one guy's fucking crazy. I mean, the one guy in the band that I kind of have some respect for is the drummer, Steve Ashine. Because he pretty much writes all the fucking material now. He writes all the riffs, and Glenn just fucking collects a paycheck anymore on that band, if you ask me.
Yeah. But I still like him.
Comes in, drops some bass lines, and
he's never been the impressive one in the band. I always thought the drummer was the guy, and those guitar players were good. They were good guitar players.
You got to give it to him. He's a good vocalist, and that's about it.
I'm not sure I got to give him that, Nick. I haven't listened to them in a while though, so I don't want to.
I like his vocal, so.
I remember they had I think it was Stench of Redemption, like in 2000, and they had Ralph Santola like playing these crazy melodic leads.
Yes. Fucking love that shit.
Very unique sound for Deicide, but that was also after Jack Owen had left Cannibal.
It was.
It was a very different kind of Deicide, but I think that was around the same time for me. So around 2005, 6, I want to say.
Yeah. I want to say 6. Yeah, 6 sounds about right.
But I mean, Ralph Santola is just an incredibly talented guitarist. I thought
he was. He had a lot of problems, man. I mean, I know a guy who knew him very well and recorded him quite frequently. And what's really weird is if you go way back in Santola's history,
he was playing in like these melodic prog rock bands. There was a band he was in with Jorn Land, who was this kind of like David Coverdale like guy from Europe, and it was early on when Frontier Records started. You know, Frontier has all these project bands all the time, and Santola played in this band with Jorn Land called Millennium, I believe they were called, actually. Really good. I have that CD somewhere. Ralph was a killer guitar player, but he had a major coke habit, from what I understand. Like major.
I fucking forget that Ralph Santola had died.
He died 3 years ago.
Yeah, I remember watching that shit happen on Facebook because I was friends with I'm friends with his daughter.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And he was 50, I think, when he died, didn't he?
Let me take a look. Let me consult the Oracle. Fuck.
He played an Obituary too, I believe.
Yeah, he was born in '66.
Yeah, so he died.
He was 51.
In 18, he was 51. Yeah.
He
He didn't
was
look very healthy at the end.
He was an Obituary from 07 to 2011.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at him,
Guitarist.
he didn't look very well, man. If you look at some of the pictures of him towards the
No.
end of his life, man, he looked really rough.
He looked like shit.
Yeah, he did. For shame.
Yeah.
But that's what
What a
studio
fucking
kids.
guitarist. And he was amazing.
So, Peter, are you guys back in lockdown again? I guess, right?
Yeah, we've just had it extended until the start of April.
April.
Yeah.
That sucks dick.
Yeah.
So the schools are going to slowly reopen in March, but only for the young kids in primary school.
Right.
And for those kids in secondary school and high school who are doing exams. And then from April onwards.
So they've been shut down the whole year since the beginning of the school year, like in August, September?
No, they went back for a period before Christmas.
Okay.
And then
they locked down.
At Christmas, they announced another lockdown. So all the schools have been closed bar the special schools, which my son goes to.
Right.
Because he needs his therapies and
Right.
routine. So so he goes in. And then the nursery schools, like the kindergartens, I suppose.
Yeah. So they're all remote, though, for everybody else?
Yeah, it's all remote learning.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This whole
My
thing.
daughter was to do her. We have a transfer test, so when they finish primary school, if they want to apply for a grammar school, they have to do a test. And she's been studying for the last 2 years for it, and they cancelled it. So
That's
we're just
awful.
yeah, so she was disappointed, but she still may get into the school she wants to get into, but we have to wait and see.
This remote learning business has not been easy on the kids.
No.
Yeah, I agree.
We were looking at some numbers the other day in one of my classes. The students that are online are like 50% behind the people that are in person.
Yeah, my boy, he's in an advanced learning program at his school. And we kept him home for the first term, and I think that
He did shitty, didn't he?
He did. He did not do well, and I think that set him back for the whole year. But it turns out that they tested for the next year to make it into it.
Right.
He's not going to make it into it for the next year, and I think that first term is what set him back.
Oh shit.
That's awful.
Because, yeah.
I don't know what we're doing right now. I don't know where this is going, man. It just seems.
Well, I know the U.S. school system, we're kind of behind the rest of the world. This shit only insult to injury, It's just it's like kicking a man when he's down,
Yeah. Yeah, luckily he's going into junior high, so hopefully it'll be a better adjustment for him. It's not
Junior high was
time to, switch classmates and stuff. going to a new school and all that.
Well, I mean, socially, we know it's not good. It's not good for anyone at this point. I mean,
So the social aspect was more why we sent him back more than him struggling.
right.
We could see him, starting to
Withdrawal.
affect him, not being, being able to talk to friends and all that on a daily basis.
That's why a lot of parents won't homeschool, because you're kind of missing that element with the field. It's very important.
Yeah.
Are they? What's the plan over there in Ireland or in Great Britain for vaccines? Do you know, Peter, or is it just as much of a clusterfuck as it is here in the States?
Well, they have started rolling it out. My wife
Have
has
they?
received hers. She works in a pharmacist.
Oh, she's a pharmacist?
Pharmacy.
Okay.
So she was able to get hers, and then because we're carers, we're now entitled. Well, I can get mine now if I want. So, but they were going with the older groups, the more vulnerable groups first.
Right.
I know that there's about 2 or 3 different vaccines here at the minute. So,
Yeah,
Isn't there like there's a priority, right, between senior citizens, I think, and essential workers? Because I heard stories of people dressing up as senior citizens to jump the line. You heard about that?
I saw something about that. They got busted and they're in some pretty big trouble.
Fucking idiots, man.
Yeah, there were stories
How
that
do you guys all feel about getting the vaccine?
I'm not thrilled about it.
I'm
I'm
in
not
a-
gonna lie to you. I'm not one of those
I'm in a weird,
anti-vaxxers that think they're gonna inject me with some kind of a tracking chip, or I'm not one of those dudes. But I'm a little leery of getting something that I just don't know. There's a lot of history behind what the results are going to be in terms of whether you're going to get ill. I've seen reports here and there of isolated reports of people getting the vaccination and getting quite sick afterwards. And that kind of weirds me out a little bit, particularly in my situation, living with my old man who's 80 years old. I got to be careful of that shit. I've spent way more. My health has dictated some of that, but I mean, I've spent a lot of my time locked down primarily just to keep the shit from coming in the house to get near my old man.
Yeah.
Not that I would have been out running around like some young stud or something like that. It wasn't going to happen that way. It's just I don't have the energy for that anyways. But I mean, I'm not super keen on it. I'm fine waiting until April or May or June if that's what the deal is going to be.
Yeah.
I don't see it as a foolproof thing. I mean, anything can have problems, and there are reports of problems with it. But that specific information is not coming out. The reason I say that is because because I'm a caretaker. So sometimes the problem is not whether I'm going to affect her, but if I'm out on commission, I can't take care of her. If there's something wrong with the vaccine, so I'm kind of conflicted. In that respect. Right now I'm working at home, so it's not like I need to go out and about and worry as much if I was working outdoors, so whatever, catching this virus. I mean, I know it can happen anytime, but I think my risks are lower by working at home. So
Yeah,
right now,
I won't lie to you. I went to the hospital 2 weeks ago for abdominal issues, pain and stuff. And I was in so much pain that I finally just kind of buckled. I went to a urgent care and they're like, we're just going to send you to the hospital. You might as well go to the ER. And I'm like, okay, because they couldn't do a CT scan on me at the urgent care. And then I had to sit there and think, it's like, do I really want to go into the ER where there's probably a much higher possibility that people are in there sick from this thing than anywhere else? I went in and I was wearing a mask, of course, and in the ER they had like partitions and seats with glass wall, not glass, but plexiglass between them and everything. And I was sitting there thinking, man, don't touch anything. And if you do touch anything, they have stations everywhere. Make sure it's in my head. But that's 2 weeks ago and nothing's happened. I haven't gotten sick, but I won't lie to you. Being in there, I was thinking about it the whole entire time. It's like, what if there was a dude that was laying there with his dad,
they were so full that I was out in the actual area where the nurses were and the doctors around their computers. Like I was not in an actual room by myself until later after I had my CAT scan. And sitting out there was like, man, I'm exposed to all of these people. Like if anybody's got it, there's a good chance I can get it. You know, so that was wiggy. That's the first time I really had to think about it being out like that. Because I don't really worry about going to the grocery store because you go in.
Right.
I go late at night when nobody's there anyways. You know, there might be 20 people in the whole fucking store. And I don't really, and I wipe off the handle of the cart and all that stuff. But yeah, it's weird, man. It's made, this whole thing's not been healthy for any of our heads, that's for sure.
No, and there's definitely going to be mental issues in the next couple of generations. I guarantee it.
Well, Nick, we already know you're mental, so that.
Well, I mean, besides that, that's painfully obvious.
Painfully. Give me another White Claw, boss.
That was the whiskey talking.
Nah, the whiskey. Nick, I'm starting to worry about you. You're not even 19 years old and you drink more than anybody on this fucking...
I had 2 White Claws and some whiskey. That's not a lot.
All right. Okay.
I think I've outdrank Nick tonight.
Did you?
Oh, I guarantee it. I know Azek has.
What were you drinking that night, Drake? I didn't even see you drinking.
I hide it pretty well then.
Clearly.
I'm pretty wasted right now, Jeff.
Are you really?
Yeah.
I can tell.
God damn, you're not in your... I've only seen you fucked up on here once, Jake, and you were a goddamn mess by the time you disappeared. You're nowhere near that.
Was that the time that I disappeared with that warning?
Yeah, you just fucking gone.
Yeah, I was.
I remember that. Yeah. So where'd he go?
I'm like Rick. Where the fuck did Jacob go? I don't know, man.
It's like a phantom.
I went across the hall of the toilet because I felt like I was gonna lose it.
Wrapped yourself around that. Never came back.
You go out like Elvis, just wrapped around the toilet.
I've only ever seen Rick tank that one night that fucking Crazy Boy was on.
Yeah.
That was the worst because I actually don't remember it.
Yeah, you were fucking plastered that night, dude.
Jeff, we just pretend that never happened.
Oh, we do?
Yeah.
I don't think you guys have seen me. You guys haven't seen me on here drunk at all because I rarely drink. But
yeah,
the only night that I did. What's up?
Once on like one of the streams when you first got on with like.
Yeah, I was on with Matt and Marty, and I had two like malt liquors, those big fucking cans of malt liquor, and I hadn't had booze in a while. But I wasn't like hammered. You were on that one, I think, weren't you, Jake?
No.
Or were you watching?
It may have been Rick.
I think you've mentioned that you stopped or mostly stopped drinking since then.
Pretty much.
You know, conditions.
Yeah, with my neurologic stuff going on, I realized that next day I felt absolutely miserable for like a week.
For you to do.
What's that?
You realized it may not be the smartest thing for you to do.
Well, you gotta understand, dude. I was 14 years sober from November of 2002 until August of 2014.
I got you beat. I was sober from 1989 to
when you were born.
18.
That's true. You do have me beat.
You beat me.
What I'm saying is, when I was legal to start drinking, which I started drinking in my teens too, Nick, to some degree. But
well, my parents let me, so
yeah, my parents didn't let me. I was fucking doing it illegally and hiding it from everybody. But I mean, from that point until when I quit in 2002, when I was, I don't know, whatever the fuck I was, 26 or 36, you know, I was an every weekend drinker for sure. And when in my early 20s, all the way up through my early 30s, I was pretty much, you know, I would drink pretty decently, not fucking getting wasted all the time. But unfortunately, I was one of those people that when I would start drinking in a social setting, I just never could find the off switch. I always had to get
that's my issue.
Hammered. And that to me finally came,
problems.
Well, that's a problem, man. It is. It's definitely a problem. And then when I went back to it, I did it for about a year, and then what they say about it, if you're an alcoholic and you go back to it, you kind of start where you left off, and I pretty much did. So, you know, and since that time, I've only had a very, very, very minimal, 2 drinks one night, and I bet you since I kind of dabbled in it again this last year, I probably have only had about 6 alcoholic drinks. So it's just,
One thing I always hear is that there's no cure for alcoholism. Once you're an alcoholic, you're that for life.
You're an alcoholic for life once you are.
You are, except for whatever I've got going on neurologically has kind of cured me because I just don't want to deal with it. It just doesn't. It doesn't feel well.
It's not fun for you anymore.
Yeah, it's not fun. Sadly, I like watching you guys get tanked, but
that's what that creates entertainment for you, though. So.
Plus, you would never want to see me
That's
really
fun.
fucking loaded because I could be super nice, and then all of a sudden a switch will flip, and I become like the most nasty motherfucker you'll ever want to deal with. Just
I know many people like that. They have the most problems with relationships.
No, it's big time. Instant asshole just out of alcohol.
Yeah.
That was kind of the deal, I wouldn't have made a good Islander, Peter. Hanging out in
Man.
in the pubs, putting the
Pubs,
Guinness
yeah.
down. I'd have been that mouthy guy that fucking got into fights everywhere.
The thing about Guinness is that it's a meal as well.
Yeah, it is. That's true. That's
You
true.
only really need one.
I love that stuff, though. I love Guinness,
It's
man. But
so good.
I don't- is the Guinness in the States different?
Guinness and 8 shots.
Say again?
After about 6 or 7 pints of Guinness, then you probably need to hit the spirits
Oh,
because you can't. I couldn't tolerate it anymore. There's no more.
well, it's
room.
so heavy.
Yeah.
It's so heavy, man. You're like you said, it's like eating a meal. It's so thick, and I'll tell you what, though, that fucking shit tastes really good.
It does.
I'm one of those guys that love the taste of Guinness, man. I love dark beer big time.
Yeah, me too.
I would have loved to have been able to drink over in Ireland, but I'm sure I'd ended up in some fucking jail there.
I still don't have the stomach for beer.
Yeah, you said that before. You don't dig it.
No, I can get into the fruitier stuff.
But then you sit there and drink
Fruity
fucking.
ales.
Haven't I seen you drinking Jim Beam and shit?
Yeah,
How do you
a
drink?
shot's different than like drinking a beer or sipping on a
It's
beer.
a different flavor profile.
You know what though? Seriously, like that's the one thing about me. Other than gin and tonics, which I used to love, and Jack and Cokes, I could never fucking drink liquor, man. Every time I take a shot, I just want to puke.
Ginger
If
ale
you
and
get a
whiskey.
good whiskey,
Ginger ale and whiskey is freaking delicious together.
Oh yeah,
if you get
I
a good
agree
whiskey,
with
it's
that 100%.
It's about how it all burns going down,
How about you, Kellen? You have a drink of
stuff.
choice?
No,
No.
no drink of choice. I've been sober, clean for 6 years now.
Nice going, dude.
Congratulations.
Nice going.
Oh, that's why you're so descriptive in your videos. Like, how do you able to be so vivid and cognitive and able to? I can't do it, man. I lose my words.
His mind's not destroyed, apparently.
That's what it is. I found a
So,
secret.
You know, it was crazy. Like, listening to you guys try and like go through your process. You know, how you get ready for a video and stuff like that. Because I definitely end up trying to do it as well on my own. Like putting something together and how making sure I want to talk about what I don't make as many mistakes as I can out there. So yeah, so I definitely.
So, were you a drinker before, or
Scotch.
was? Oh, you were.
I mean, I was everything before. So
Oh, everything. Okay.
yeah,
Other substances.
yeah.
Gotcha.
You seem like a stoner.
Well, I definitely have a West Coast personality. So
Yeah.
that's part of it. But
What? Tell me, Nick. What does seem like a stoner mean?
I go to a school full of stoners, so
Oh, do you?
yeah. Like my best friend is a stoner, so I only ever see him fried. So
See, if Kellen would have got on here and started going, "Hey, I know that dude," I'd be like, "Okay, that guy's a stoner." But I didn't quite get that out of him.
he just looks like one. Okay.
No, Mr. Hand, that's my head, man.
Is it the West Coast?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. So I know you're in Utah, right? But that's not quite the same thing. But
no,
has everyone here traveled to both East and West Coast?
Yep, I have.
I've only been to, like, if you count the East Coast as like DC and Rochester, New York, then yes.
I mean, let me caveat it. I've not been to Oregon or Washington, but I've been to all over California.
I just personally feel the East Coast has a certain kind of pace of life and
Oh, it does.
Yeah, it does.
You're right. You're right.
So I mean, and because I have family that live in Pennsylvania and Maryland, so not necessarily like big city East Coast, but I still feel it when I would go travel them. Like there's a certain kind of intensity that I even as a kid I could pick up on. I had a difficult time sort of articulating what it was, but where I go back to the West Coast, and I just feel it's a much slower, less sort of
chilled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with you. I mean, there's a lot more. I think there's a lot more pent up frustration now. Garrett, that said, being out in LA, man, you know, I've seen some interesting things in LA from the perspective of that. You know, the traffic out there. Good Lord, I would fucking drive me insane living out there and driving in LA traffic, rush hour traffic. But you get that around here in DC or, you know, the Beltway. You know, New York, stuff like that. But yeah, you're right. There's definitely a different pace to things, and
even in your guys' speech, there's a different pace. Like Jeff, you talk much faster than like Kellen does.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's just because I never know when to shut the fuck up.
But even like Rick, East Coast guy, has a much faster pace of speech.
Yeah,
and I'm bilingual too, so that's an extra whammy.
And Rick's far more mellow than me, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I'm guessing.
I think that just pace of speech.
You're probably right.
On like the region you're from. I think
you're right.
Where kind of like accents come from.
Right.
It's kind of that pace of life.
Yeah.
Like to me, Jeff seems quite regular to me. Like, you know,
he seems a little bit fucking weird to me, but
he's pretty fucking weird to me too, man. And I live inside him.
I've known some characters quite like that, you know.
Speaking on what Kellen was saying, I've lived quite a sheltered life. I haven't been to the East Coast or the West Coast. The farthest I've gone is crossing the Oregon border from Idaho, just 5 minutes in and back out, just to say that.
I think Ajax got us beat with Alaska. That's
Yeah, I've never been there, man.
Really? Shit, man.
He was in the military for a while, so
yeah, I was gonna say he must be military. Okinawa, obviously.
He's a veteran. So hats off to him.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. So Peter, what else you got to share with us? Since you rarely get on with us. Tell us some really cool shit, man. Come on.
Give me 10 fucking.
Devin would love you. He was listening to that today.
I'm waiting to get that at the record store. I'm not going to order it through Century Media. Screw those guys.
You're boycotting Century Media. Oh, is that the new one, right, Paysage?
Yeah.
What's that called again?
Invalid.
Now,
I
gotta
steal that from you.
Is that the special edition one or no? Like the 4-disc set or whatever?
How do you guys feel about the A5 Digipacks?
I love them.
Yeah, I like them.
Yeah,
I think they're fucking cool.
I don't mind them. Yeah, I kind of dig them. I mean, they're a pain in the ass if you want uniformity on your shells, but I usually, a lot of times, I stick that stuff by itself with white box sets and shit like that.
I have some DVD cases I never threw out, and they fit perfectly in there. I'm like, this is. I'm glad I kept them. So the A5s are perfect.
A5s are the best.
I mean, that's a cool presentation.
It's a good idea.
You got Therian?
Yeah.
How is that? How is that album?
It's. I think they're doing a trilogy. So this one is apparently the hits.
Is that a new one?
Yeah, it came out in January.
Oh wow! I didn't realize they put something new out.
Leviathan. Cool. So this is supposed to be the hits. The next one is going to be sort of more heavier stuff, and then the third one's going to be kind of left field, apparently.
Yeah, I kind of lost track of Therian many moons ago. I haven't really stuck with them.
That's why I was asking. Like,
yeah,
you know, I kind of dropped out of that band.
I like classical music too. So
do you?
Next, yeah.
I can see you listening to classical music, Peter.
Oh, it's very like metal, you know, Wagner.
It is.
Hey Peter, don't listen to Nick. He's drunk. Remember, he said fucking Kellen looks like a stoner.
He does.
He's like, hey man, you look like a classical music kind of guy. I can see that.
Hey, I listen to classical music too, while wearing this hat.
Jesus Christ, Nick. There is no hope for you. You know that, right?
Oh, there's plenty of fucking hope.
Have you been getting any CDs in the old DVD cases?
Wow. That's rather interesting.
I got this.
Nick, jump in on that.
I couldn't hear you.
Zoom in on Kellen.
Oh, yeah. I'm sick.
You're being a drunken idiot. Now, come on.
Shit.
Chill of the Heavens.
The Chill of Heavens. Abandonment. That's kind of interesting.
Is that black metal?
Yeah.
Looks like something folky.
Yeah, it's like kind of a. Anyway, there's a. At the time that I was doing the radio show in Kansas, there was an unsigned band. They kind of, their first full length, they got signed recently. Anyway, they wrote all these like cool things and say thank you, but they sent it to me on a DVD case. I don't know if anyone had picked up one of those before or had experience with that.
That's a little unusual to actually use just a DVD case. They're usually those, like he showed with the Passage de Verre. It's kind of like that A5 thing.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, just to put a CD in a DVD case is rather unique.
That one, the Clandestine. Martin Walker's band.
Oh, Martin Walker from Skyclad.
Yeah, and Skyclad.
Oh, yeah.
So this is the
I didn't even know he had another band. Is that new?
No, it's 2005.
Okay.
This is the only thing they released.
Oh, was it? Okay. And they put it out in a DVD box.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But insert.
Wow, that's interesting.
And we got
Ouch.
Vardenford. I think it's some Eastern European one.
Okay.
No.
So there are bands still doing that. That's interesting. I don't think I own one single CD that's coming in a DVD box, though. It's usually all the A5 stuff. Or it's a box set. So it comes in like a book or something like that, you know? So that Passage de Verre is just one, the one you have is just one CD, or is it two?
Two.
Or two, okay. Because isn't there a 4-disc set?
I believe. Well, I know that they were doing like a special edition wooden box.
That's it, the box.
I need to find someone to steal that from.
Yeah, I don't know in terms of the quantity of the CD. I know like if it's a 4 LP or it's something like that because it's 2 hours of music.
Oh, then maybe it is just two. I thought maybe that's what I was thinking of with the box. There was more swag in the whole package or something like that. Hey Nick, you're gonna have to trade one of your pairs of cowboy boots for that Paysage de Verre, man.
Two pairs of
I won't.
boots, at least. You're overvaluing his boots, Jeff.
Yeah, that's true. You're probably right.
Do you want the ostrich or the eel?
I don't have no fucking ostrich boots.
I want the Rudolph Red-Nosed Reindeer ones. The ones that are red and black.
Those ones might get you the Passage de Verre album.
Nothing says chick magnet like a pair of black and red cowboy boots. Seriously. It's like instant chick magnet. Nick puts those on. There's like a line out his door to his bedroom. In his fantasies, anyways. Good Lord, Nick, those are the fucking ugliest things I've ever seen. Dude, seriously, you ever hear that fucking Maiden song "Die with Your Boots On"?
Dude, I fucking wore these to a funeral, and I got compliments.
Well, that's because they just didn't know what else to say. Someone just died.
Do you wear your pants over the boot or out in the boot?
Over, the only way you're supposed to wear them.
Oh, you wear your pants over the boot.
Yeah, that's the way you're supposed to wear them.
Okay.
So, Jake, what you're asking is, does he tuck or doesn't he tuck?
Yeah. Anybody that tucks their pants in their boot looks like.
I don't know, man. I'm just saying this off the cuff, but Nick looks like a mother tucker to me. I'm pretty sure.
I am unsubscribing from you right now.
You're unsubscribed. Do you promise? Do you promise?
Do you want to watch me?
Well, not really. I'm not right there in the room with you, but I'll tell you, Nick, if I was in the room there with you, I'd knock you out and steal those red and black boots so I could fucking burn them.
Those are like $200. That pair of boots is like $200.
Okay, in that case, I throw them up on eBay and sell them.
There you go. That's better.
I'd take the first $10 I could get.
You're saying those red and black boots are $200?
That's what he's claiming.
Yep. I seen these go for like $235.
Jake, I told him if I was out there, I'd knock him unconscious, steal those boots, and burn them. And then he told me they were worth $250. I thought, well, fuck that. I'll just throw them up on eBay.
What brand are those?
Hondo.
Never heard of it.
Hondo. They haven't changed the way they made a boot since 1965.
Say what?
Yeah.
So how old are those boots?
These are from the 80s.
Wow.
Where did you buy those boots, Nick?
Thrift store for $35.
I was gonna say those look like the kind of boots I see in the thrift store all the time.
Dude, these are the best boots I've ever bought.
Right next to the 30-year-old the 30-year-old boxes of Monopoly games that are missing all the money.
Right next to the grass-stained white Nikes
that I totally wear.
Oh shit, Jake! I just spit water all over my computer. Fuck.
Sorry, New Balance, not Nikes.
Peter, aren't you glad you joined this? Aren't you glad you joined this, Peter? This rip on Nick Fest.
Poor Nick.
Poor Nick.
I think it was like that the last stream too.
Was it really?
There's a theme going on here.
It's always like that. It's always like that when I'm on.
The cowboy boots and a cowboy hat would be someone doing line dancing.
I don't dance ever.
No?
One, because I'm fat, and two, because there's not that kind of thing around here.
There's no country line dancing out there in Missouri?
How many George Strait albums do you own? How many George Strait albums do you own?
George Strait.
I think you have to own at least 2 albums per one pair of boots.
I don't like George Strait.
The rules.
Nick, you know who we got to get you into, man? Lawrence Welk Orchestra.
What?
We got to get you into the Lawrence Welk Orchestra.
I'm like halfway paying attention right now.
Uh-oh.
The Lawrence Welk show.
Nick's
My
all
grandpa
plastered.
did
Ah, shit.
I'm good to keep going though if y'all are.
I'm fine for a little bit yet. How's everybody else holding up?
Yeah, let
I
me
got at least another hour.
I got a glass of water that I'm working on. Then I'm gonna head to bed.
All right. How are you holding up, Kellen?
Yeah, anytime you want to call it, I'm good to go.
All right, let's go another 3 hours.
No, we ain't going 3 hours. Let me put it this way, Nick. I don't have enough material to abuse you for 3 more hours.
I'll just keep showing my boots.
Yeah, I'd rather not wait till the sun comes up.
Yeah.
What do y'all want to see next? Eel or lizard?
What you got? What you got there, Jacob?
This is Nick when he's 50 years old.
Oh, eat shit.
He's all curled up. Oh, he's all curled up in the clawfoot bathtub.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
My grandma actually painted this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it's, I always saw it as a little kid in her, like
I'll be right back, guys.
cabinet. I kept that when she passed away.
I hate that song.
That should be your intro music.
Fuck no. Did you see this earlier, Rick?
What you got? Start a Western.
How many Pearly Snap shirts do you own, Nick?
One, but I have.
Isn't there already one?
What?
I have 8 pairs of boots.
You need a lot more Pearly Snap shirts before you can start a Western wear
Fuck
channel.
no. You just gotta own something by the company Filson, and you're good.
So, Peter, behind you, are those all tapes in your collection that I'm looking at there?
Oh, CDs.
Oh, those are CDs. Okay. I was just wondering if you had a preferred format. It was mostly CDs for you, or?
Yeah, probably for the last 20 or so years, it's probably been CDs. But I started off with cassettes, and then some vinyl, but
yeah, much easier to manage. Vinyl's a pain in the ass, man. It's like I see these shelves full of vinyl, and I'm like, that thing must weigh like 2 tons. Of plastic.
Right. I was just wondering because Ben's moving right now, right? I know he doesn't have vinyl.
Sells a specific box that fits records perfectly.
My friend makes record crates that are stacked.
Sorry, Nick. You done? No.
What?
Were you done or?
Yeah.
When I moved out, when my ex-fiance and I split up, and I had to get all my shit out of her house really fast before I killed her. I'm just kidding. I didn't mean kill her, but anyways. Well, I kind of meant it, but anyway. So when I had to move out of there, I had close to like 3,700 CDs I had to box up what I ended up doing was, I boxed them up. They were all in alphabetical order. I had like 32 printer. You know the boxes that printer paper comes in. You know, if you go to like Office Max or something and buy like a whole box of printing paper. So I had like 32 or 37 of those boxes full of CDs. And I had to move everything. Initially, I had to move everything into a temporary storage place. And my shit was in there for, probably like 14 months or something like that. And then I finally got it out and brought it over to my place where I'm staying now. And, man,
I don't know what you know. You probably don't know that much about me, Kellen, but if you watched any of my videos, like early on, I kind of explained to everybody that I don't have anything in alphabetical order anymore because as I rooted through those boxes over the last 2.5, 3 years, everything got all mixed up. So it's like all the shit that was in alpha order now is all fucked up. Now I've managed to get some stuff back in some semblance, but I can't put it up on shelves. And that drives me fucking insane. Like the OCD part of my brain, that's just driving me nuts because I can't just go pull all my Opeth out or pull all my Led Zeppelin out or whatever. Because there's shit, I'll go to a section where I know the box where I had Led Zeppelin at, and I'll be like, oh, fuck, I'm missing like 3 CDs. Where the hell are they at? God knows where they're at, But you guys were talking about, we were showing some other formats. I just happened to grab a few things off the shelf as I was walking out of the bathroom. I don't know if you can see this really good. Can you see that?
Give me a sec.
So when I was really into dark, what's that?
Gustav Hildebrand.
Yeah, it's called what? Primordial Resonance. There's a really cool dark ambient label called Cyclic Law. I'm pretty sure they're out of Canada. Yeah, Montreal. And this is like the CD. It's almost kind of like a... Nick, put me back up, dipshit.
Fuck you.
So you see, it's kind of like an A5, sort of, kind of, but it's not. And then all it is, if you open it up, it's like a trifold.
Oh, yeah.
Then the CDs...
That's fucking real cool.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. I mean, that's kind of interesting stuff. Then there's... Leave me up for a minute, Nick. I'll show a couple other quick things. I mentioned that band Hafler Trio, which is this kind of weird... Check these out. Can you guys see that?
Who the fuck is
These are 2 different albums. One's called The Mastery of Money. And these came out of the Czech Republic, I think. And you see how the stuff comes? It comes in a little... Well, there were 2 CDs. And then it comes with all this fucking elaborate books and packaging with all kind of fancy writing and stuff. So it's kind of interesting how different artists do shit. You know what I mean? Like some people want to make it more elaborate. These things were really expensive too. I bought them all out of a place that's no longer a distro that's no longer around in San Francisco called Aquarius Records. You ever hear them, Rick?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I think they went out of business in 2016. They used to carry all kind of black metal and...
Sounds about right.
I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff. I'm a sucker for it because I actually work with manufacturing.
Oh, you love this.
We do foils and varnishes and custom sizing and.
Hang on, one more. So here's another Hafler Trio. They all came in these baggies. This one was out on Stallplat, I think, or no, it's called Photometro. Shit, that one won't come out of there. Hang on a minute. Trying to get the thing to come out of the baggie that it's in. It's kind of stuck in there, but this one, and Rick, you'll appreciate this a lot, actually. If I can get the fuck out of the baggie here. So you open this thing up, and this one's called Where Are You? The Partial Results of Investigation by the Hafler Trio. And then you can see on the back, see how it's got...
Oh, yeah. That's pretty cool.
Like die-cut stuff. And then look at the CDs in the little pamphlet there. And then check this fucking booklet out that comes with it. If I can get it off here. Rick, you seen this? See how everything's all cut?
Damn, dude. That must have been a pain. That's supposed to be a pain in the ass.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's crazy. But all this shit that's written on there, guess what? I've never fucking read it. One word of it.
I got a couple CDs that unfold into like inverted crosses.
Oh, really?
Packs that unfold.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Those are awesome.
those are a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it's nuts. But this guy went way overboard in the packaging. I mean, that like all this stuff was like, you know, kind of over the top, and then all the CDs always just came in a little, you know, envelope flap type thing like that. So pretty cool.
Yeah.
A lot of money spent on this shit though. That, quite frankly, I was really into this stuff once upon a time. I would probably sell it to the right person if I could get the right money for it, but I don't even know what it's worth. I've tried looking some of this up on Discogs, and it seems confusing for this particular artist. Then here's another one, which is like I would imagine the A5. Gary Newman's last album, Savage, with his John Hancock right there. This is a nice one, though. The whole band.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
Cool stuff. Yeah. So there, I got to show some stuff off.
I don't know any of Newman's recent material. I only know his 80s stuff.
Oh, dude. Gary's continuously put out good shit since, you know, he's had an album or two here and there that were kind of hit or miss. But his latest stuff, like Splinter and that one right there, fucking awesome, man. Really, really good stuff. Highly recommended.
So you're doing, is that going to be in your video? You're doing the dark ambient, and well, not the Newman, but.
Oh no, I'm going to do a Newman deep dive at some point, and then, oh yeah, for sure. And then with regards to the dark ambient, I probably might do like a 4 or 5 part series on that, because quite frankly, I have a shit ton of dark ambient stuff, like a lot. Like way more than I even realized when I was going through my CD collection. It was like there was a period of time there where I just got I went down the rabbit hole of dark ambient, man. You know.
Rick, you mentioned you work in like manufacturing, working with the different stuff. Do you guys do the metallic foils?
Yeah, we do that.
I hope you guys use it better than transcending.
Not quite like that one, but they rarely ask for that.
Well, what happened
They
to it?
really botched this cover with that.
Yeah, they
metallic.
went balls out with all that, man. It's like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's
like on this.
just
Well, on the CD, I get it, but on the vinyl, it looks a little gaudy and just very unnecessary.
yeah.
Who's the
Give you
band?
The matte artwork, how it's meant to be.
Well, it's
Who's that
the
band,
label
David?
craft. Like they're doing it for everything.
I think this one's supposed to be scented.
What?
There's supposed to be like a scent infused with this record or something.
That's fucking weird.
Transcending Obscurity. They started like infusing the scents into there.
Like, what's it supposed to smell like? Like old lady or something?
No, it's like incense.
Oh, okay.
I can't pick up on this one, but supposedly it's supposed to be
Who
like
is that band? You showed that before. Who is it again?
this is Jupiterian,
Oh, okay.
Brazilian atmospheric sludgy doom. Pretty
Cool.
good.
Cool.
It doesn't
I remember
smell
when
like it though.
Cathedral had the scented CD for Garden of Unearthly Delights. It was like the apple scent.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Was it a scratch?
Forbidden
Was it a
apple?
scratch and sniff CD?
Oh,
Scratch and sniff.
Yeah, almost. Yeah.
You keep it in a moldy basement, it's not going to smell like that for long.
Nick wants a country album with scratch and sniff boots.
No, that's fucking retarded.
No?
That's really stupid, Jeff. Why would you even think of that?
Bro, because I'm stupid and I think of stupid things, man.
What is the signature smell of country music?
Well,
Probably weed.
I was gonna say it smells like a fucking old oil filter from a Ford F-250.
Nah. It's
Yeah,
either
there's a market for that.
It's either weed or pines, or a combination of the two.
Carburetor. That old carburetor scent.
Old carburetor.
That's a good smell.
Ooh, that's good. That's a good smell right there.
All right, Nick says he's tired as shit.
Yeah,
is that true, Nick? Just 7 minutes ago, you were saying, "Let's go 3 hours." What the fuck, dude?
I'm yawning like crazy over here.
Yeah.
Me too.
We called.
What?
Call it.
I'm ready to call it. Hey, this has been our longest stream in like, what, fucking 3 or 4 weeks?
Yes, something like that.
I don't know. How long's it been?
Not our longest ever.
10 minutes.
How much?
7 hours and 10 minutes.
We've gone 9 hours, I believe, at one point. Didn't we do a 9-hour stream one time?
Well, we had that one stream where Nick was hosting, and then he wussed out at like 6 hours, and we jumped over to Marty's channel and went for another 2 or 3.
Oh, Christ, that was the one where it was daylight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty insane.
But
all right, well, hopefully next week. I should host next week. I'll let you guys know later in the week if I decide not to. I'll try to get all the contact information from Nick I got you three guys. I don't have Kellen, I don't think, and Peter, I don't have your information.
I'll relay the information to Kellen.
There you go. Cool.
Okay. We'll
all
see
right,
you
boys.
Thank you all for hanging out with me. It's been
Peace
Thanks for
out.
having me on.
Yeah, it's nice seeing you, Peter.
Anytime, Peter.
Have a good night, you guys.
Always welcome, dude.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Thank you all for hanging out with us. It's been a lot of
Good night, dudes.